Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the main events for the 2024 CKNA Grand Nationals. We're getting ready to go green, but before we do, ladies and gentlemen, as the drivers are getting ready to fire on the grid, we'd like to ask that all in the paddock please rise and remove your hats for the playing of first the Canadian National Anthem and immediately after the American National Anthem.
Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate everybody's attention to that. Canadians, we really like having you all out here for Cup Karts North America. Canadian National Anthem was up there. I did not hear any Canadians singing, but I'm in the building. I wish I would have heard somebody singing. So anyway, we're going to get started in just a moment here with our sportsman. Okay, remember, everybody, today the grand finals are 15 laps long, approximately 1.25, maybe 1.2 about 18 miles, yeah, that's where I'm going. Yeah, thanks, Tony. About 18 miles total, so, and 19 corners on the racetrack, except for the kid kart. So, everybody elbows up and be ready to race. 15 laps long. If I can give you any recommendation whatsoever, survive till the end. Don't wreck. Don't wreck in turn one, turn two. And I know that's so easy for me to be up here in the tower saying that, but survive till the end. And get out there. You think, Tony?
Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. You made the feature. You made it to the big show. This is it. This is the race that we've all been waiting for. This is where the best of the best come. We're going to crown the Grand National Champion of CKNA for the 2024 season. So this is it. You made it. You made it to the feature. That's a great accomplishment. So don't worry about anything. Get out there, do your best. But you made it to the feature, and that's the main thing. Let's see who our Grand National Champion's going to be, and hopefully everybody keeps together, stays clean, and we have no problems out there. Yep, I know a lot of pressure out there for the drivers.
It really is. I mean, this is the Grand Nationals, the big one, the biggest event in racing this weekend, the biggest event in four-stroke karting ever, and they're rolling.
Yep, this is our sportsman class.
And in numerical order, not starting order, numerical order, I've got Gavin Dyer, Lincoln Massey, Jordan Lapine, Roscoe Schmidt, Melanie Thigpen, Holden Myers, Colby Hoggard, Cooper Mull, Brandon Cracker, Lucas Tarango, Callahan Myers, Henrik McKay, Owen Hansen, Aiden Schumacher, Alyssa Sparkles Eddy, Tripp Golnink, Gage Grant, Samuel Warrior, Daniel Dragonov, Keegan Irwin, Pearson Gulseth, Caden Williams, Theodore Mitchell, Aston Wyatt, Sawyer Chambers, Tanner Barsh, Braylon Underwood, Kevin Ruth, Eli Furnish, AJ Stoner in the 420. I always love that one. Thank you very much. Harrison Bell in the 444, Riley Dobler in the 488, William Richard the 587, and Ethan Langley in the 812. That's numerical order, not starting order. Very happy to see Cooper Mull make the field. Cooper Mull blew 2 engines so far this weekend, so he's having a really unfortunate run of luck. These engines are almost indestructible.
Yeah,
almost.
It's very rare that you hear somebody blow an engine. I mean, it could have been an engine that he's raced all season long, and it had had a lot of wear on it. Mainly, we tell people you change the oil on a regular basis, you take care of it. It usually lasts for years. I've known people that have raced the same engine for almost 4 years in a row and just decided they want a fresh engine. Sometimes they'll just go out and buy a short block and just put all their stuff on it. You do not have to buy a whole engine if you already have an engine. Yeah. It just depends. And then, of course, a lot of people, especially when you come into a race like this, will have more than one engine, have a spare, have more than one spare. So could you imagine how many 206 engines are right here at this Grand National with over 600 entries?
Now, you'll see on the track right now where our starter is down there, there's tram lines, there's white lines. You have to have both tires within that line. We're really strict about that. You put, a tire out or 2 tires out or whatever, you're going to get very severe penalties. So, and we're trying to slow them down. That's what we're trying to do, is slow them down. Our flagman is Ryan, and Ryan is here. We are green, 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 go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. And we are racing into turn 1, a hard left-hand turn. And hopefully everybody negotiates that just fine. Turn 1 looks good. Turn 2 looks good so far.
I believe, is that AJ Stoner out in front?
I wonder if that is 420. I can't see the number quite yet, but it very well might be AJ, yeah. And yes, it is. AJ Stoner is first across in a Coyote. Myers, Barsh, Wyatt, Tarango, Thigpen, Chambers, Irwin, Grant.
And we got a challenge for the lead already.
Yes, look at there.
And I believe that could have been Holden Myers taking the lead.
It very well may be Holden Myers.
Or maybe that was Barsh. I'm sorry. That might have been Tanner Barsh, the 251.
And we'll get straightened out when we get a little bit closer.
Yep, that is Tanner Barsh.
Okay, Tanner Barsh, yeah.
With the number 36 of Holden Myers, I believe, moving into second.
And once again, this is a really long track, 1.2 miles approximately, and they're going to end up running over 18 miles in the total race, 15-lap race. So, and once again, here comes your leader. He looks over his right shoulder, rather. And here they come. No, you'll see these people, the leader, especially on the last lap, the last straightaway, you'll see the leader pick a line, whatever, it doesn't matter, left, right, or whatever. And the whole rest of the field behind him will end up teaming up together and go on by him. So it's very unfortunate, but we got a little bit of movement, a little bit of dancing going on back here. You want to try to stay on the black asphalt surface. You want to try to, except for a couple of spots, you're going to take the rumble strips, but you don't want to be out in the green stuff.
All right, you got Tanner Barsh in the 251 out in the lead. Holden Myers in the number 36 in that second place. AJ Stoner in third. Kevin Irwin in fourth. Eli Furnish in the top 5. Sawyer Chambers runs in 6th. Laney Thigpen in 7th. Gage Grant in 8th. Lucas Trango in 9th. Those are your top 9 drivers right now. Let's look back at that action. You see Tanner Barsh. He's doing a great job here, but he's being hard pressed by the number... Is that the number 36? I couldn't pick that up, of Holden Myers, or was that AJ Stoner that had moved into second place? I got to get better with the colors versus the numbers.
Yeah, because we just can't see the numbers from this far away, even on the screen. Oh, and the number 414 goes off the track. It is, I can't, we've got an awful lot here, so I'm not going to look down the list. But anyway.
414 was Eli Furnish.
Oh,
and he was up there in the top 5, but not much. He didn't lose much there. He did put a couple tires in the dirt, but he hangs in there. Now we're starting to see them break up a little bit here as they're not following the leader, trying to make the pass. and I believe that is A.J. Stoner on his Coyote. Yes, A.J. Stoner now takes the lead, and he takes along with him Holden Myers. Tanner Barsh has to settle for that third place, and it looks like the top three want to pull away. They want to get away from the rest of the pack so they can dice it out, and maybe the worst that can happen to anybody is finish up in third out of those top three. But the rest of the group, if they get together, they can catch up to that lead draft, and that's what it's all about at this track. It's a long, big track, and especially the straightaway, so a lot of drafting going on. Of course, a lot of passing going on now. You're watching in these turns. There's a lot of passing places that they can get by, and these are the best of the best, so they take every advantage that they can. Now it looks like the top four have pulled away, and I believe that's Stoner, Myers, Barsh, and Sawyer Chambers. And there's a battle for the lead as they go through these turns, but I believe A.J. Stoner was able to hold on. Barsh drops to third, so we got some good racing going early on. 15 laps, Dave. It's a long time around.
Yeah, so we've got 13, well, 2 complete anyway. So yeah, A.J. Stoner, your leader out there, number 420, 420. That's always tickles me a lot, Mom and Dad. Took the number 420. Story behind that, they were at some racing that required something in the 400 group for their class, and they said, well, as long as our last name is Stoner, we might as well go with 420. So
you saw the number 245 of Sawyer Chamber trying to pull out, trying to make up a position here, and I don't believe he was successful, but he is definitely on the move. And now you see Barsh taking over the lead. Barsh takes over the lead. We got a seesaw battle here. Barsh was in the lead early on, and now he takes the lead again. And I believe that is Holden Myers in second. I believe A.J. Stoner might have dropped to yep, here we'll see. We'll pick it up here. A.J. Stoner, I believe, in third. Yep. And well, they are running tight when they come through this technical section of the track. And here they come around. But man, Tanner has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, and you look, there's a whole group there, and they're running right in a single file, pretty much a single file line that is way, way faster than side by side, obviously. So that's why they're doing that until they get close to the end, then they'll start battling big time.
The other thing you saw there, 221 of Aston Wyatt, that's running back in sixth, tapping his helmet. He's saying, "Give me some help. Let's team up. Let's catch this." Now you see Barsh and Stoner go really to the inside, and the number 36 of Holden Myers swings out, trying to get a run on Tanner Barsh, the number 251, who is your leader. And Myers has to hurry up and get back into that line. He does not want to get shut out and freight trained out, because right now he can go from first. And wow, I'm not sure. Man, they're trying to take a different line, break up that draft. You can't believe these young drivers in the sportsman class. They know what they have to do to stay in the lead. So Barsh still in the lead, Myers in second. I believe Stoner dropped back to fourth. Can't pick up who's in third. Sorry about that.
The black cart there, with the red and yellow helmet, I'm not sure. We gotta wait till they come around again. And
245.
245, maybe.
That's Sawyer Chambers
okay.
in third, I believe. Yeah, Sawyer Chambers in third. You see Gage Grant coming on the outside looking to take a position. So we got some really good racing going on early on in this race, and a lot of these drivers feel they got to get up there early on. They can't wait towards the end, but it is a pretty long race, so they will have time with 15 laps, that if they get set back a little bit, they will have time to try to make it up and get back up to the front, as long as they can catch a draft.
Yeah, we're not even 1/3 done yet. We're just coming up on 1/3 of the race is done. Oh, not quite 1/3 even, so yeah.
So it looks like the top five are trying to pull away, but if they start dicing for position, which they are doing, you see the 115 of Gage Grant trying to get a position, and that could slow them down and allow the other draft line to catch up to them. And a lot of times the leaders will just stay in a line so they can pull away from the rest of the group and then start dicing for position towards the end. But right now, they are bunched up again. They were pulling away, but when they started dicing for position, that's going to allow the next drafting group to catch up to them. And they're side by side. Here they are coming down the hill.
And Yeah, up over the hill.
And that's definitely going to slow them down. Barsh doing an excellent job of trying to hold on. He is being hard pressed. I believe that is Stoner now. Stoner going into the lead, and Stoner might take somebody with them. And will they pull away? We'll see what they do if they draft down the straightaway.
And basically a four-way battle right now for first place. I mean, there's all kinds of action going on.
Yeah.
We do have a real strong
we got two of them up on the 100 and the number 7.
Alyssa Eddy, Sparkles Eddy, the number 100.
Oh, and the number 7.
And the number 7,
And that's Massey. Got tied up. I think they returned to the track, but it's definitely going to hurt them big time. So here we come down the straightaway. You see people fanning out. They're going to do what they have to do, but Stoner has taken the lead. And look at this. Dragunov moves up into second place. Barsh drops to 3rd. Chambers in 4th. Myers in 5th. Grant in 6th. Thigpen in 7th. Irwin in 8th. Furnish in 9th. And Trango in the top 10. What a race we got going on in this sportsman class. Now, will they start to pull away? It looks like the top 3 want to, but if they start dicing for position, they're going to allow 4th and 5th to catch up because they're drafting. And yeah, they're dicing for position, so we might have a 5-way battle for the lead. And the top 5 right now.
Yep, top 3, and then just a tiny little gap, maybe 2 kart lengths, and then we get back to 4th and 5th. And a big wind is coming in from the west, and I see, I'm so sorry, Todd Spouty down in Bushnell, Florida. Your Vega banner is torn completely off the fence. I out there worked on it again this morning, had it completely rebuilt. So I apologize, Todd. I know you're listening in from Bushnell. Todd is the U.S. Importer of Vega tires from TS Racing. So, okay.
A.J. Stoner now trying to hold on to that lead. He still has that lead. And I believe Barsh might have moved back up into 2nd. Let's pick it up. Here they come down the straightaway.
And we're seeing the cross flags representing the halfway point.
No, it is Dragunov still in 2nd. Chambers in 3rd. Barsh has dropped back to 4th. Myers in 5th.
Daniel Dragunov in 2nd. He caught right up for the group there. He was not up there earlier, but he is now. Bulgarian. His mother's got Mother of Dragons t-shirt on this today. She always wears it on Sundays. And he has on the back of his card, it's written in Bulgarian, so I couldn't read it. I asked Dad, what's that say? He says, tag, you're it. I absolutely love that.
So you see Caden Williams in the 218 moving up around 7 spots to get up into that 9th. A good run by Caden Williams. Also Holden Myers holding on to that 5th spot. Tanner Barsh, I believe, dropped back to 4th. Sawyer Chambers doing a good job, up 4 slots into that 3rd position, but let's pick it up again. A.J. Stoner is your leader. And, of course, Daniel Dragunov, you're not going to believe this, Dave, but he's come up 22 positions to get into that 2nd place. I believe he's one of the Canadians, right?
They are Michigan, I think.
Oh,
I know
Michigan?
Dad's racing in Michigan this weekend.
All right. So what a run by Daniel Dragunov, moving up, I believe, 22 positions to get into that 2nd place, and now going for the lead.
Look at there, Daniel Dragunov.
Dragunov doing an excellent job.
So happy.
Now, you got to believe Dragunov has got to be fast if he can come up 22 positions to take the lead at this point. Wow, what a race we're having here in the sportsman class. The best of the best. This is what I'm telling you. This is what CKNA does, has given these drivers the next level of place to compete, to see how good they are. Dragunov might have had some problems during qualifying or the heat races. He started back in the pack. He makes up 22 positions, and he goes, well, now 23 positions. He goes into the lead. What a run by Daniel Dragunov. Oh, we'll have to keep an eye. Now it looks like finally the top 4 start to pull away, and that's what they needed to do in order that they can dice for position and not lose maybe worse than 4th place unless they take each other out. But hopefully these are professional. These are the top drivers in North America. They know what they have to do. You see 420 asked Stoner. Yep. He dropped back to 3rd place. But your leader is the number 151 of Daniel Dragunov. Yep. What a run by Dragunov. Oh, man. He's on that nitro kart. Yep. So good run by Daniel Dragunov, coming up 23 positions I'm going to give him. Oh, man, what a driver. Here they go down the straightaway. Now you see the top drivers all tuck in behind each other. That's what they need to do. You see Dragunov, he's got what we call the lefty. The motor's on the left side. Everybody else has the motor on the right side. I believe Dragunov, is that a lefty? Yes, it is a lefty. So the drivers behind him, you see the motors on their right side, but Dragunov on that Nitro card's got the lefty version. And I believe the lefty version, as far as I knew, was always in the junior ranks. There might be a senior one, but I've only mainly seen them in the junior ranks by Nitro card. So right now, Dragunov putting that lefty cart up front. What a drive by Dragunov. And the top four have pulled away from your number 36, Holden Myers, who was very strong in the beginning. Laney Thigpen in 6, Gage Grant in 7, Kagan Irwin in 8th. But your top four.
Top four are pretty much running away. Dragunov looks over his shoulder a lot, left and right shoulders. He always wants to know where everybody is behind him.
Yeah, well, sometimes I tell the driver, do not worry who's behind you.
They always told me that too, and I just couldn't.
But it is hard, and sometimes, and because this racing is so close, and because of drafting, you want to know where that driver is, so you might want to try to break the draft a little, and you'll see them sometimes cut to the inside or down the straightaway. Right now, Dragunov holding the line, and everybody behind him, freight training right behind him. You could drop a blanket on these four drivers, and that's how close they're racing. But in the same text, Dragunov could have, if anything happens, he could go from first to fourth in the blink of an eye. Yeah. Good battle going on, it looks like, for 5th place between Laney Thigpen and Holden Myers. They're battling out for that position. So the race is for first on the track, and I believe the race is for 5th right now.
That back and forth place there, that Barsh, number 251, he has the ability to dodge out a little bit, peek around, turn left, turn right, whatever.
Bosch, AJ Stoner, any one of them, any one of these top four drivers can win. Right now, Dragunov, I mean, let's face it, he's got the speed, he's got the handling, he came up 23 positions, but he's now running with the best of the best, and they all have the power, and if they do it right, any one of these four can win it. So Dragunov's really going to have to think, what is he going to do? If they start dicing for the position, which they are, that'll give Dragunov a break. And if that happens at the end of the race, he'll be a solid win. But if they get back in line and wait to that white flag or checkered flag lap, they could try to draft him and take him at the line and take him from that first place position. Right now, he's in a pretty safe place because they started dicing a little bit, but you see how fast they start catching up. And Stoner now moves into second. Yep. And he takes the 251, Tanner Barsh, with him. And we know Barsh has already held the lead. Stoner's already held the lead. So any one of these drivers could become your Grand National champion. Right now, of course, Dragunov up 23 positions, doing an excellent job, and he's pulling away. But they'll get that draft going and catch them again. So we're up to, I believe this will be their 12th lap as they come around. Remember, 15 laps to this feature.
Yep. It'll be the end of 12, just like you said, Tony, next time by the stripe. So
Yep. So real good race going on here in the sportsman class. I believe a good race going on for that 5th place right now. And that could be between Chambers and Thigpen.
Thigpen and Myers, I'm thinking, are battling for 5th,
So you see the top four now. They're back in the draft. They're all bunched up, and that's what they need to do if they want to try to see if any one of these four drivers can become your Grand National champion. Dragunov, he's at this point saying, I've got to figure this out. How can I keep this lead? He did look behind him. He looks behind him again, and it looks like a freight train behind him, and that's what these drivers are so seasoned. These are the best of the best, even though they're junior sportsman drivers. They will make their move. They're going to wait and try to draft him and get by him, and the worst that could happen to Dragunov, he'll finish 4th.
Well, yeah.
The worst.
Yeah.
I mean, he might fall into 2nd or 3rd, but usually once they get that freight train going on, it's tough to get back in line. Now you see a little dicing going on for that 3rd place, and he gets it. That was Sawyer Chambers, I believe, and he moved now into 3rd behind AJ Stoner, putting Barsh back in that 4th slot. So we got a race going on, and that'll give the top two now a little bit of a break, Dragunov and Stoner. but they'll soon close that gap. You can bet Chambers will close that gap, and you see the 251 of Tanner Barsh. He'll be right there. Now, don't count Tanner Barsh out. He could still win this race, even though he's running in 4th place.
And the next time they come by the stripe, we should see 2 sticks up. Ryan, the flagman, should have 2 sticks up, representing 2 laps to go.
Ryan Stanton, our official flagman, there he is. He's giving him the 2 sticks.
Yep.
Dave's right. It's only 2 laps. And look at that battle going on for 4th place between, 5th place between Lainey Thickpen. She just got that 4th place, and Holden Myers. Holden Myers was up at the front at one point, and now he's battling to try to get on. I believe they're giving 5 out, 5 for the podium.
Yes, top 5.
So he's trying to get on the podium, but right now, Lainey Thickpen is sitting on the podium, but she's on the bubble with Holden Myers right behind her. Well, let's go back to the front. Again, Dragunov holding on to the lead. You see him looking back. He's not going to get a break. He's got to understand they are not going to let up. No. They're going to stay with him. He's got to figure how he might want to break the draft. He's got to make sure he protects that lead. He can't block, but he can take the turns a little tighter where he knows the line is, that they can't get in on him. If he leaves a space, they're going to go in. They're going to dive in. And coming down the straightaway, they're going to try to draft him. Whether they'll do it on the white flag lap or they're going to wait to the checkered flag, but I believe we're going to see some action here. And if the 151 of Dragunov can find a way to put a little space between him and the top 3 that are behind him, Stoner, Chambers, and Barsh, that's what he needs to do. Here comes the white flag. Ryan Stanton with the white flag out. This is it. Now you see Dragunov does. He tries to break that draft by going all the way to the inside. Right now, as the whole race lately, he's been going down the outside of the straightaway, but now you saw him go down on the inside, similar to when they come out of the turn at Indianapolis when you see the karts diving down and then they have to set up for the next turn.
They look like they're out of control, and you'll see that here. There'll be people all over the track. Dragunov feeling all kinds of pressure there, but he's still holding on.
He's holding on, and he's doing a great job. Stoner right there. Stoner made an attempt. There goes. Stoner's going to look again because he left a little bit of a hole open there, but he couldn't take it. So Stoner playing it cool. We got Stoner, and Barsh has moved back up into. Now Barsh moves up into second. What a drive by Barsh. That'll give Dragunov a break. That'll give Dragunov a little bit of a break, but Stoner comes back and gets 2nd place. But as they dice, that's what Dragunov needed. Oh, man. You see the 420.
Barsh takes
Stoner.
Back. Stoner back to 3rd.
Stoner back in 3rd. Barsh gets him, the 251 of Tanner Barsh. But that's what Dragunov needed to happen. But now I said don't count out Barsh. Remember, he got regulated back to 4th, and now he's in 2nd in trying to get that championship.
When we're turning this long straightaway, 2
here
checkered flags out. Now here's the drag race.
Now they're side by side as they come down, jumping up and down out of their seats.
I think it's Dragunov.
And I'm going to give it to Dragunov. He did it. Of course, this is unofficial, folks. Tanner Barsh, what a run he gave it. He tried his best. So did Stoner. Chambers was right there and ended up on the podium. Holden Myers is able to get by Lainey Thickpen at the last minute there. Keegan Irwin finishes up in 7th. Aston Wyatt in 8th. Caden Williams gets the 9th. Gage Grant in the top 10. Listen, you made the feature here today. You did an excellent job. You could go home and you made the feature at the CKNA 2024 Grand National. But your Grand National champion right now, unofficially of course, Daniel Dragunov in the 151.
Daniel Dragunov and Mother of Dragons. How do you like that?
Good going there, Dave. That's right. So the Dragons paid off. Let me tell you, Dragunov did an excellent job out there. He was in the lead most of the race, and that is not easy to do. And you saw Tanner Barsh, Stoner, and Chambers definitely putting on a show. They all drove perfect. All of them should be happy. And, of course, getting up into 5th place, it was a rough job for him, but the number 36 of Holden Myers ends up on the podium. Of course, unofficial right now. We'll see what happens. And Lainey Thickpen, great job by her. She was up into 5th.
She was?
Between, and Myers and Thickpen got it racing together. Good, clean racing. Keegan Irwin ends up in 7th. Aston Wyatt in 8th. Caden Williams in 9th. And Gage Grant in the top 10.
Wow, congratulations to each and every one of them.
All right, we'll be right back after the commercial.
So you finally want to get behind the wheel, huh?
Yeah, I've been shooting for 3 years and I've never got to drive.
Well, you're going to need some more gear than just your helmet. Why don't you go to shopakr.com. They got their inventory online and they'll ship it the same day if you order before 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
They got shoes,
Yep.
gloves,
Yep.
rib protectors.
Got those too.
Can they make me go fast?
No.
Here at Acceleration Kart Racing, we've got everything you need to get on track. What happens next, well, that's on you. Check us out online at shopakr.com.
Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today online at dylkartsport.com.
At Precision Performance Karting and Brandon Jartha Racing, developing winners is what we do. We're a complete karting program with support, driver coaching, parts, and arrive and drive packages at all levels. Trackhouse, Motorplex Karting Challenge, club races, the CKNA South Division, the CKNA Majors, and a complete in-house ladder program with the BJR to move from 206 club racing to the highest levels of KA and X30 competition in the U.S. If you're ready to learn from industry veteran John Seglin and multi-time U.S. Pro Kart Series champion Brandon Jarzakrak, head over to ppkartingfl.com and contact us today.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
All right, we're back, and we got some replay action going on here. And so you could watch as we see the 151 of Dragunov, I believe, out in front there. You see AJ Stoner getting out in there, trying to get into that, and he does get into second place. And here's the white flag lap where Dragunov played it good and went down onto the inside of the straightaway to try to break that draft. Try to give him some chance to keep it going there so that they can't draft him and pass him at the end. And now you see AJ Stoner in that right-hander get by. Now it's a drag race to the finish line, and Dragunov just gets by and wins it. So good racing by these Sportsman drivers, and we thank Kart Chaser for that replay in case you missed all the action. But that's where the action was, in those certain areas, and Dragunov did a great job. He, unofficially right now, is your Grand National Champion in Sportsman. All right, you see all the drivers getting on the track here for the Legends class. And we got a lot of legends. And remember, you got to be 50 years above in order to run this Legends class. So these are the well-experienced drivers that do a great job out here competing for a Grand National Championship. We got Dave Mack down there, the official voice of CKNA. He's going to go around and try to get a few interviews down there while he's down there, and the drivers get off their carts, puts their carts down onto the track. A big field of these legends out there. So great to see them all here competing. And we, like I said, every division, Canadian, North, South, and East, have representatives here. They have their best of the best here. They had registered for this race. So we're all rooting for our division. We'll see who ends up Grand National Champions in which division that have traveled here to Castle Motorsports Park in Spiceland, Indiana. It is one of the best kart tracks, biggest kart tracks in the United States. And we thank Mark Dismore and Mike Adams, of course, who's the manager running this whole place. But we thank Mark Dismore. He was definitely a go-kart racer. He owns Comet Kart Sales as well, one of the oldest and largest kart stores in the United States. But doing a great job, and we thank him for building this facility and allowing the karters to have such a great facility to hold such a great event.
Check, 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 check. We are here. Testing, 1, 2, testing. Testing. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay. So we're watching Daniel Dragunov over there, and he's being interviewed. He is the race winner, Daniel Dragunov, and I'm going to try to get over and talk to him. David.
We'll be doing an interview.
Okay. So we've got an interview going on with your race winner, Daniel Dragunov. Okay. Oh, David Cole. Okay. So we're going to have a break here. So you're our race winner, your first race winner at Cup Karts North America 2024 Championship. How are you doing, my friend Daniel?
Very good.
Yes, you should be. And I see Mom and Dad over here, and they're very proud. Oh, okay. Anyway, what's your mother's shirt?
Mother of Dragons.
And can you explain to me what that is?
So our last name is Dragunov, and you think like an animal, like a beast that represents it is a dragon. So she's the mother of 3 dragons, me and my sisters.
And you raced it like a beast today, didn't you? Congratulations, way to go. And is Dad doing well over in Michigan?
Yeah, he got 15th out of 14th, first time in his car, or 15th out of 45.
Oh, that's fantastic. Congratulations. Is he watching us? Is he racing right now?
No, he finished yesterday. He was watching me, and I bet he's going to want to have a really long talk with me.
I bet he is too. I absolutely agree with you. So how much pressure was behind you?
A lot of pressure, because in the first heats I wasn't doing so well. Everyone was cheering me on. I got a lot of help. So there was a lot of pressure on me to deliver a good position.
And you delivered a very good position, like the best. So congratulations, Daniel Dragunov, the first winner of the Cup Karts North America 2024 race. And way to go, man.
Thank you.
Are you going to keep racing?
Yes, I will, definitely.
Daniel Dragunov, there's your race winner, our first race winner of the day. And can you turn your head to the one to this side a little bit? And look at there. First. He's first. So way to go. Congratulations. And you too, Mom.
Thank you so much. It was hard doing it all by myself without my husband, but we did it. With Nitro's help, thank you so everybody who helped us be here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're very, very happy to have you here. So Brad's going to do some more of this stuff, and we're going to try to get a couple of drivers real quick if we can. And I absolutely, oh my goodness, yeah. So I think I can turn either direction. This is Dr. Todd Barron, the preeminent, and I got to turn this way, I'm sorry. Thank you. Dr. Todd Barron, the preeminent, and I know I'm going to butcher this way, I'm going to say gastrointestinal doctor. Okay, Dr. Todd, and I'm going to take him as one of mine from Minnesota. How are you doing, Doc?
Very good. I mean, I wish I was a little farther forward, starting 7th, but it's a long race, and we'll just do the best we can, right?
Okay, absolutely. I wish you the best, man.
I want to say hi to my wife, B, and thanks to my brother who's here.
Is your brother right here somewhere? I got to say hi real quick. What's your first name?
Gary.
Yeah, I do remember meeting. Okay, thank you. Look on the camera right here. Yeah, and this is Dr. Todd's brother and Barron Racing Team. It's the two of them. Doc's got to put his race face on. I want to grab one more real quick. Thank you very much. It's nice meeting you. We're going to try to get Ryan Cassidy over here. Ryan, can you talk through your helmet?
I can try.
Hey, how are you feeling today?
Pretty good. Weather's kind of thrown a curveball at us here, so we're guessing on tire pressure, but hopefully we chose right.
So I'm going to stand behind here, sorry. But actually, I don't know if it's going to work, but there's a camera right there. And do you think this weather is going to affect you? Or your setup okay, do you think?
I don't know. We'll find out here in a little bit.
We absolutely will in just a few minutes. So, and I'm getting the signal that I got to go. So, okay, good luck, and please stay safe, Brian. Okay, we're going to go back up to the booth.
All right, we're back up here in the booth, getting ready for the Masters, being brought to you.
To your right.
Being brought to you by CRG LSR Motorsports. We thank CRG LSR Motorsports for supporting CKNA in this Masters class. We appreciate that. Some great interviews down there. One thing about Dragunov that Dave said, you earned a position. Yeah, Dragunov said he had some problems. He came up 23 positions to win that race. So it is not impossible, people. If you're back in the pack, you still got it. You made the feature, you could still become a Grand National champion or at least finish on the podium. So some great racing here right off the bat with the sportsman class. Daniel Dragunov did a great job. And like I said, 23 positions. That is unbelievable, but we might see that again later today. We have some of our top racers that might have had a problem in qualifying or in the heat race, whatever, and you might see them coming up through the pack. It's a 15-lap feature, so they got time to do it. Now we go to the sportsman class. And, the Legends class, sorry. Legends, because that was the sportsman that Daniel Dragunov was in. We go to the Legends class. They are up for their feature race, and we'll see who will be our Legends Grand National champion. We have starting on the pole, the number 53. He is a legend. He's won many races, many championships. He's a four-cycle guy. He's a Coyote driver. It is Ryan Cassidy on the pole. Right next to him, you saw him in the interview, him and his brother with the same haircuts. It is the 22 of Todd Bolton, Dr. Todd Bolton, up there up front on the front row. In the second row, it is Timmy Shunt. He came here, he hasn't raced in a while, but he says, hey, I want to race. I want to show my customers that I can do it, and I'm going to have a good time. He puts his cart on the second row in the third position. Ellie Yanko from Canada up there. Rod Clinard from Texas in the fifth spot. Corey Flint in sixth. Todd Barron. Oh, I guess we had something mixed up because I had Todd Barron on the outside. He showed up again. All right, we're going to run down. You can look at the screen. You can pick your favorite. I see Rob Howden out of E-Karting News starting in 22nd. And here we go. We got 40, and we're going to go with 58 karts to take the green. I can't believe Phil Pignatero's in the back, but you never know with Phil. He might make his way through the pack. And they get the green. The green is out. And that was Todd Bolton that I believe might have called him Todd Barron. And my mistake there. It was Todd Bolton on the outside pole. And Todd Barron was a little further back. We got the Todds out there. Ryan Cassidy right now, I believe, pulls into second. Todd Bolton out in first. So So Todd Bolton in the number 22 making a good move right at the beginning of this race. Cassidy staying right with him in second. Let's pick up that third place driver, which could be Tim Schutt. Tim Tech. He's in second. Good run by Tim Schutt. He in the number 655 pulls up into second. So we got Bolton, Cassidy, and Schutt. And I believe, let's pick up that fourth place driver. I believe that's Corey Flint maybe in the 27. Here they come down the straightaway, so we'll get them as they cross the start-finish line. And so Bolton in the lead, Cassidy in second, Shunt in third. It was Corey Flint in fourth. J.D. Gunn. Oh, man, J.D. Gunn doing a good job here. He had some problems, and he was struggling a little bit, but right now he could be in contention to be a Grand National champion. Number 14, J.D. Gunn. And I believe right behind him, though, is the number 11 of Dr. Todd Barron. So we'll pick this up again right now. Your leader is Todd Bolton in that white, yellow, and purple. Easy to spot. And you see in his Coyote the number 53 of Ryan Cassidy. Cassidy right there. And then, of course, Tim Schutt in the number 655 in third. And the top three look like they're trying to pull away from the number 27 of Corey Flint.
We have number 14, or last time by the stripe, number 14, J.D. Gunn. Sixth place, Todd Barron. I think I already said him, so he's got to be moved up somewhere. Yeah, sorry, I just sat down here.
Number 11, you see him right on your screen there. That is the number 11 of Todd Barron.
They're coming down the long straightaway up to the stripe, and we'll get an update on the scoring. When they go by the stripe, we'll get accurate positioning.
Bolton bringing them down, but the top three look Bolton, like they want to pull away from Flint. Flint trying to catch that draft. He's in a pretty good position where he should be taking advantage of that draft, but he hasn't sucked up on the top three, which is Bolton, Cassidy, and Shunt. Timmy Tech. That's it. I finally got it tongue-tied
Tim
up
Schutt,
here.
That's right. Timmy Tech.
Yeah, Timmy Tech. And a great guy to talk to. He gave me some good ideas for next year on what we could do with the practice session on the grid. I'll talk to Greg Jasperson about it, but it was Timmy Tech that talked to me while I was down there trying to wrangle everybody in during practice.
I see Ellie Yanko's dropped 4 spots. He's down in 7th. He must have started 3rd. I'm not sure what happened.
Ellie's one of our top runners right now in 7th place. Doug Cook in 8th.
Jeff Scott.
J.D. Gunn dropped back a little bit. He's in 6th now. J.D. Gunn, I thought, was going to bring it up to the top 5 there for a while. Not sure what happened. A tough break for J.D. Gunn, but he's still out there. He's running in about the 6th slot.
And J.D. Gunn out of Loose Screw Racing, Camp Chaos, riding a CRG, of course. Dr. Todd Barron on the new Mach 1, relatively new Mach 1. I think they brought it out last year.
Yep, he's been on it since last year, so by now he's worked out the kinks.
Yep. And Ryan Cassidy, I don't expect to see him back there in 2nd place for too much longer.
Well, Cassidy, of course, a seasoned driver. He's got a lot of strategy there. I mean, he's going to try to hold on to that draft and not do anything crazy that could cost him a couple positions. So he'll probably wait until that white or checker flag lap, unless something starts to happen around him, or unless the leader, Todd Bolton, is starting to really slow down and he knows everybody's closing in. Then he has no choice. He has to get around them. But Wills, I don't think that's going to happen. Bolton, one of your top drivers, number 22, your leader, the number 53 of Ryan Cassidy in 2nd, the 655 of Tim Shunt in 3rd. Corey Flint moved up to the 4th place, and now Barron definitely in 5th. So he's in a podium, but he's on the bubble. Todd Barron on the bubble. Ellie Yanko from Canada right there behind Barron. So we could have a battle to see who's going to end up on the podium.
Sure. Ryan Cassidy in 2nd place did turn purple last time by, so Ryan Cassidy's at the fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, Cassidy, so don't count him out, that's for sure. Don't count out Tim Shutt either.
No.
He's a very strategic guy. He's been coaching and driving for many years. He decided he was going to have some fun and run this legend class, and right now he's sitting on a podium finish.
Well, he showed yesterday. He still got it.
Yeah,
no, absolutely still got it. Yeah.
Timmy Tech, he still got it. Look at Ellie Yanko and J.D. Gunn, I believe that is right there. So it's a three-way battle. We got a battle going on for fifth. Of course, the battle for first is probably not going to develop towards the end of the race, but we got a good battle for fifth with the number 11 of Todd Barron going for it, and the number 470 of Ellie Yanko, along with the number 14 of J.D. Gunn. Now, Gunn was all the way up to fifth place. Not sure what happened there, but right now, that's where the battle is. Todd Barron holds that fifth. That's the podium. That's the bubble he's on. Todd Barron trying to stay on the podium, but he's got Ellie Yanko and J.D. Gunn. Doug Cook in 8th. Jeff Scott in 9th. Michael Wells in the top 10. And you see here, you see the number 11 of Doc Barron. That's where the race is. That's why the camera focused on him. He's got that Mach 1 kart and that Mach 1 driver suit on. Ellie Yanko out of Canada. I believe Ellie maybe on a top kart. I'm sorry.
Tony Kart.
Tony Kart. I should know that. It's only my name. OTK.
So Tony. Either way, he's Ellie Yanko's having a decent enough run, but this Legends race a lot different than what we just saw in that Sportsman race, right? I mean, the Sportsman young guns, they were really getting after it. They were trying to do everything in their power, I think, to get to the lead and just kind of sit there as we've got issues off the backside. That is the number 48, one of the many MGM entries. That is Ron Tipton out of Navarre, Florida. That has gotten stuck and beached off on the edge of the racetrack, so a bummer for him. 49, though, up until that. It'll end up being 48. Actually, we got more. Jeffrey Ravis and looks to be Paul McElray, and Jeffrey Ravis and Ron Tipton dropping down the board. Ravis able to get going. Ron Tipton, Paul McElray, not the case. Once again on screen, Todd Barron in the blue, white, and green Mach 1 kart. The next pack back from them has this group, J.D. Gunn on the CRG out of Camp Chaos LSR Motorsports. You got, of course, then Doug Cook on the Roderick Racing Development entry. And then right behind Doug, I believe, actually, no, that's changed up quite a bit. Michael Wells on the Comet Eagles gotten by 2 spots. He's up to 9th this lap, and now a change up ahead of them as well. This is back behind Todd Barron. So that was Ellie Yanko and Jeff Scott. Jeff Scott got by Ellie there. Now he's going to try and take that Ionic Edge to the lead of the group, and he will into 5th for Jeff Scott as he goes to the point of this main group that we're following. We're coming up on halfway, though, here, and look at the gaps there through the field, Tony.
Yep. Todd
Bolton, Ryan Cassidy, they have hooked up and been extremely fast throughout all of their 3 heat races, and now with a little bit of extra time and a great start to their main event, not only have they dropped most of the field, but they have also dropped top qualifier Tim Schutt. The Timmy Tech Comp Kart is about a second away, and I don't think either of those Coyote drivers are going to leave each other for the next few laps because they got a lot of laps to burn and try to build that momentum, build that gap back up. So that's why we're focused right here on this great battle.
That's where the battle is, and it's been the battle, basically, who's going to end up on the podium. Like you said, people moving around here. Ellie Yanko trying to get back up. Scott on the, what was the kart you said? Ionic Edge?
Ionic Edge,
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yes.
It used to be a big 4-cycle kart back in the day, the Ionic Edge.
You can see it right there, centered on the bumper. So himself, his son Riley Scott, they're still sporting their Ionic Edges. They've been with that chassis brand for a long time.
I'll tell you, they must be because, like I said, I haven't heard about them in many, many years. They were a big 4-cycle contender. And I guess maybe in some part of the United States, I would think the southern part, they still might be a big chassis provider and contender for championships. But right now, he's made it to the Grand Nationals, and he's on the podium. Scott's on the podium, and he's trying to put some distance between him and Ellie Yanko and Todd Barron. Barron was stronger earlier on, so you heard Cassidy during the interviews with Dave Mack saying that, hey, the weather's changing, the conditions are changing. And you know, it's hard for them because they were already wheeling out onto the track, getting ready to race. So their adjustments, if they'd seen the weather coming in, might have made some adjustments, or they might not have. And now you can start feeling the effects as this race goes on, because it is a 15-lap race. We estimate it's almost 18 miles they'll cover by the end of their 15 laps.
I see Dave Mack has joined us back over here into the booth, taking some notes on who's been running good, marking your classes up. What stood out to you so far here, Dave, as we've got you definitely get your steps in here once again at the CKNA Grand Nats Sunday?
I'm surprised. I was gone, I don't know, for 6-7 laps, and there's no change up front, which really surprises me. They're certainly all capable of moving around. J.D. Gunn back there, 9th. Let's see, Todd Barron, 7th. Yeah, so not a whole lot of change.
Well, Todd Barron
now flips.
Yep. Todd Barron has dropped back. He was on the podium in 5th place, I'm going to say. And then now Jeff Scott is on that podium, and he's on the bubble. Todd Barron has moved up to 6th. He's coming back. Like I said, I don't know. He was pretty strong early on. It seemed like he faded back. Doug Cook gets up into 7th. Ellie, who was also up there battling for that podium position, drops back to 8th. And J.D. Gunn also dropping back to 9th. And Ron Clinard out of Texas, and I believe a shifter driver, and does a lot of karting, coming here to the Grand Nationals. He's up into the top 10.
Okay, good. I'm not real familiar with Ron Clinard, but we're very happy to have him. A lot of Texans here this weekend.
Yep, a lot of people, but a lot of people from Texas.
Yep.
I think that as far as any state that's visiting us, they have the most competitors here right now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yep.
I know we have Idaho, which I was really happy to see this weekend. Idaho and Washington.
Yep. No Utah.
Sounds good. No Utah. Still no Utah. And Nevada, which really surprised me.
I think we got a couple. I know we have a couple, maybe more than a couple from Nevada, but definitely 2 that I know of.
Checking in with our leaders here across the start-finish line straight right now. They'll go 9 laps complete, switch us over to work lap number 10. So 6 laps remain. Todd Bolton and Ryan Cassidy. Dave, you talked to Ryan on the grid. He said, well, the weather's kind of throwing a bit of a curveball at us, right? They're guessing on tire pressure. Looks like they guessed pretty good, but I think the reason, again, he's mentioning that, the same thing many of you watching along can probably see, it doesn't look nearly as bright and sunny as it has been for the last couple of days. You know, the CKNA Grand Nationals at this time of year has been notorious for not always being picture-perfect weather, but to be fair, we have been extremely lucky to this point in the weekend. Whatever happens from here on out, we obviously hope that it stays. We would hope nothing else to throw any more at the racers. But at the same point, just cooling that track off a little bit, and maybe again taking the sun off the surface temperature, making the drivers really push themselves, because it's very easy to guess right when you're looking on the spectrum of it. Do I go 12 psi, 11, or 10? For what works for me. When you get the same exact type of track conditions and environment conditions for all your heats and your qualifying and your warm-up. But when they change, and it's the biggest, most important session of the year if you're a 206 driver, Tony and Dave Mack, well, I think that's even more of a test to the driver and the tuner, right?
Well, you see what's happening here, and that's it. Brian hit it on the head, and some of these drivers, I'm surprised Timmy Tech, maybe just something else is wrong. He might have guessed with the wrong gear or something, but that's how important it is. Just what Xander's talking about. Tire pressure, you could be off maybe a pound, a half a pound, and that might not put you up at the front. You're off 1 tooth on your gear, and sometimes with these mini gears, they're talking about half a tooth that you could be off. That's how it is. It is spec racing at its best. Everybody's got the same engine. Of course, the karts are different. Everybody's got the same tires, though, and not everybody has the same driver. So, yeah, you really have to be perfect if you want to be up front when you're running something like this, the Grand National, and the conditions change. Now, the people in the pits that haven't gone out yet, I'm sure they're scrambling and thinking about, how do I do this? And remember, they got to take into consideration it's a 15-lap race, so things are going to definitely change. The heat of the tires, do you want them to heat up right away, or do you want them to heat up a little later in the race? All of these things. Do you want to take some camber out or whatever? You want to free it up, or do you want it because you know the temperature's dropping? You want that thing to stick a little better. You don't want to be sliding around. So those are the decisions right now going on in the pits. I can guarantee you, Xander, the top guys are thinking about that.
Right now, I think we might have a change in the top positions, even in this race amongst the top guys. Obviously, this group back here, fifth on back, we've been following a lot of their battling the entire way, right? You've got Jeff Scott there, who was now become an official promoter in the sport of karting. Well, at least in the recent modern era on a big stage. He brought back the Quincy Grand Prix, the Quincy in the Park, as it's known inside of our sport, race this year. It had gone away for a couple of years. Of course, the long-time event had made a return. It was a legendary event way back in the day when we talked about it, right?
Yep.
But Jeff was absolutely critical to bringing that event back. I don't know if a lot of people would have been willing to put in all the time and the legwork and the jumping through the hoops that it took after all of the recent heightened regulations for our sport from the insurance companies and underwriters. So kudos to Jeff Scott for that. And well, right now he leads a group, a hungry group, about maybe 6 or 7 going outside the top 10, past Rod Clenard in 10th and back what it looks like to be Bran Estes and Scott Falcone. But if Jeff could stand onto the podium here, I think there'd be a well-deserved round of applause for that, for not only his on-track performance, what he's been able to do for 206 racers in the Midwest just this year alone. Ahead of him, though, I do think we've got some company for Timmy Tech. Corey Flint in 4th has started to reel him in. 3 to go. It's heating up here for 5th. There's Ellie Yanko to the inside on the
Takes
Yanko.
Todd Barron with him.
Yeah, the Todd Barron following him through. So the Tony Kart to the point there, the last spot on the box.
Right, he's on the box right now.
But it could be any of them.
Yep,
any of them in that group.
There's a good racing it's been going on. Look at that lineup for the 5th place position, for that podium position. Right now you have Ellie Yanko, Todd Barron, Cook, Gunn, and of course Jeff Scott. They're all in a line, and any one of them could make it to the podium. They are battling for position. Up front right now, Todd Bolton continues to hold on. Tim Shunt, there's a race going on now for 3rd between the number 655 and the 27 of Corey Flint. Tim Shunt in 3rd, but he's got Corey Flint now starting to put the pressure on, and as this is what happens. Oh, we got somebody out. It is the 16 of Doug Cook. He was in line for a podium finish. Tough break for the number 16 of Doug Cook as he slides out. And now Ellie Yanko's trying to hold on to that podium finish. He's in 5th, but look at the freight train he's got behind him. They're not going to give up. In 5th, it is Ellie Yanko. Here comes your leaders. Well, your 2nd place, I'm sorry. We just saw that battle for 3rd going on, Shunt and Flint. And here comes your battle for 5th. And it looks like Doc Barron is going to take that side draft and pull into 5th. So Barron gets into 5th, but Yanko's right there. Scott, J.D. Gunn's there, and Rod Clenard has moved up to 9th.
Impressive run for Rod, and the little bit of major 206 racing he does. I have to imagine he does quite a bit back home, although Ellie Yanko colliding there with J.D. Gunn. That's going to open the gap up, and I think it may turn into a Jeff Scott-Todd Barron duel for that 5th spot. Still up the road, Corey Flint has not yet pulled the trigger on a move on Tim Shutt for the 3rd position, and then again, up in the front of the field ahead of them even. Another pair of 2 just like these 2 with Ryan Cassidy and Todd Bolton. A lap and a quarter to go. Todd Bolton in the blue and yellow Coyote. Ryan Cassidy, a former winner of this event, on the blue and white Coyote. So Ryan Cassidy pushing him for the last, the majority of this event. He's done a great job separating it. They are more than 6.5 seconds out in front. And it's time to dance, Tony. White flag.
That's right. When that white flag comes out, now you're seeing Cassidy closing the gap. But he still has to figure out when is he going to, if he's going to try to pass Bolton, when is he going to do it? Is he going to wait and try to get him in one of the good passing zones that this track has on it? There's a lot of passing zones. Or will he wait and drag race him down the straightaway? Look at Cassidy. He is right there. And we said earlier on he went purple, so he's got the speed. A race for 1st. We got to take look at that race for 3rd. Can Shunt hold on to that position? And the race for 5th. So everybody trying to get on that podium. You see Bolton now jumping up and down out of his seat, trying to get that weight, get the momentum, keep it going.
Ryan Cassidy has won the Legends Division main event for the last 2 years ongoing. It's only been around for 3 years. Todd Barron won the inaugural event in 2021. This split up class of 50 and over. Can Ryan Cassidy make it a three-peat? Or can Todd Bolton become the third different winner over 4 editions of this Legends main event? Bolton leads for the final time on the run up the hill to the I-70 hairpin. Still no move from Cassidy. He's pushed him the whole way. He's been timing the run. He's going to plan on a slingshot move. And you know Bolton, he dropped the tire. I don't think he got the best run. They're going to drag race. Ryan Cassidy to the outside. Bolton on the inside. Cassidy's done it again.
Oh, man.
3 in a row.
Here comes your third place. Here comes your third place. And I believe
Shutt got it.
Gets it.
Elwood, check it out. Jeff Scott.
The battle.
Here he is.
Here's the battle for the podium. And it looks like Scott gets it. What a race we had here today. And we said this is going to be how these classes are going to unfold. Unbelievable. And the weather is really changing at this point. So I know in the pits they're scrambling, but what a great run by Cassidy and Bolton. They did a great job out there, and Cassidy becomes your 3-time champion, right, Xander?
3-time consecutive champion Ryan Cassidy on the Coyote. It's a Coyote 1-2 in the unofficial results. Todd Bolton, Timmy Tuck there, Tim Shutt, a podium, a solid run. Poland qualifying third in the main. Corey Flint, Jeff Scott, your top 5 by just 1/100th and 1,000th, 11,000th of a second. Jeff Scott will be standing on the box in the pictures for the top 5. Todd Barron, 1 position, 11,000ths off the podium. JD Gunn and Rod Clenard, couple of black and orange CRGs in the top 10. Elienko and Brant Estes, couple of Tony karts in there. And we'll show you the last bit of the results on back through a massive turnout on this record entry total year for the CKNA series of divisionals, of nationals, and of course the Grand Nationals, capping things off with just this masterful event. And now it's time to celebrate for Ryan Cassidy and Todd Bolton. Job well done. Perfectly driven race there for the two of them. And for a guy like Ryan Cassidy, he had probably been timing that run, trying to see how quickly he could get to the bumper of Todd Bolton for the last few laps, how long it would take him, how good of a run, and if he felt like he might have had one less tooth on the car, on the rear sprocket, to be able to go about another 20 feet deeper before the rev limiter hit on the straightaway and keep that run going and momentum. And the margin of victory, well, it ends up being 19 thousandths of a second. I can see Dave Max down there. Dave, why don't you go have a word with Cassidy? You talked to him right beforehand. Well, he's got himself a win as well here in the main event. Congratulations to Ryan Cassidy, Todd Bolton. There's them on screen. Dave Mack, down to you, buddy.
And Ryan will come back in just a minute. And here we go. Ryan's got the new cap. Ryan Cassidy, you just won Cup Kart America's Grand National Championship. Where are you going, Ryan?
Oh, got to get ready for Masters now, but we're going to have a small celebration. This is fantastic.
Okay, I'm going to try to keep you real quick. Thank you for the pre-race interview, and it was very good to talk to you. And apparently you guessed right on the tire pressure, right?
Yeah, we were pretty good. Maybe just a tick lower on the pressure, but all in all, the kart was really good.
Is your dad close by? Does he want to get in the picture? I'd really like to get him in the picture unless he's not comfortable with it. And I don't see him anywhere, and he can't hear me. So anyway, Ryan Cassidy, you got another. How many Grand National Championships do you have?
3.
And this is number 3. So way to go, man! I am so proud of you. Congratulations, you're a big deal. And did that guy scare you at all?
No, he and I have run together for years and years.
Can you come in here real quick?
Yeah, come on, Todd. Yeah, my teammate, he and I have been running together for years and years. Couldn't be happier that he and I are 1 and 2.
Todd, congratulations to you. If you can beat this guy, you're a pretty big deal. So congratulations, you were up front.
Yeah, I was up front all weekend. Me and Brian were probably the fastest 2 all weekend. And I told my wife before we came out here, I said, I don't care if I finish second and Ryan wins. As long as we're out front and we're competitive, that's all I care about. And I wanted to make Coyote proud because they sponsored me this weekend. So thank you, Jim Lepre and Coyote Motorsports. And Ryan Cassidy for being a great teammate.
Yeah, absolutely. I see here comes Jim. If we can get him in the camera real quick. This is Jim Lepre. He owns Coyote Motorsports, and these are both his guys. Jim, what do you feel like today?
Pretty happy now.
Your people made you look really good.
Yes, they did.
I'll bet you sell a few more chassis in the next month.
Let's hope.
All right. Congratulations to the whole team. Way to go, Ryan. Big number 3. Absolutely, Ryan. You know I'm a huge fan. Congratulations, Todd. And Jim, always. You know me. So we're going to have, thanks, Jim. So we're going to have Marie pick us out some people over here. So we're going to try to do a track walk. I kind of screwed up the last time. So we're going to try to come over here and catch some people coming on the track. So let's see. Who do we want to interview? Who would be a good one? John, can I say hi to you real quick? Okay. John Seglem from Precision Performance Karting. John, how are you guys doing today?
So far, so good. I think we've got the speed we're going to need. It's going to be interesting to see. We'll do a debrief here with Ryan and Todd, see how the track has changed, and put a good tune in the go-karts and get ready to go.
So you got to get their best secrets, which I get. Okay, we're going to move over here real quick. And we're going to say hi. How you doing?
Hi, kia ora, kia ora. How's it going?
And you're one of my New Zealanders.
Yeah, definitely.
And how far did you, how many hours did it take you to get here?
About 14 hours.
Oh, not too bad, huh? Oh, flying though.
Yeah, flying.
Okay. Do you know roughly how far in mileage? You probably got kilometers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to say 1 million then. 1 million miles. How's that? Because nobody can prove me wrong. All the way from New Zealand. How many of you are there?
There's 13 of us GCs out there. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
13 GCs out there.
I'm getting a real bad feedback.
Grand champions.
Grand champions? Okay. Congratulations. Thank you, man. I wish you the best of luck. Who do you got, Marie? Okay, we're going to sneak across here real quick. And you want to say hi?
Hey, my name is Anthony Belgivini. I drive the number 054 OTK Cosmic for my family's privateer racing team, 3-generation racing team. I just want to say thank you to my stepdad Mark and my grandfather Josh for helping me get out here, and my sponsor Carpy's Print Company and Elbows Out Racing.
Congratulations. And you feeling pretty quick today?
Yeah, we made a few setup changes after practice to help with the grip of the car, and we start 34th, so just looking to move forward and hopefully get into the top 20.
I'm just curious, is it a big secret, or can you tell me how much air pressure you have?
Oh, that's a secret.
I knew you'd say that. Okay. Good luck, man, and thank you for the clarification on the name, Belgivini. And I'm going to get you real quick. And how are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. And Mr.
Randall Potter, Racing for Vets.
Racing for Vets, absolutely. Very good organization. Somebody donated that chassis yesterday to Racing for Vets, didn't they?
Yeah, it was PPK, Brandon Josh Kart Racing, James Overbeck, the Overbecks, Jim LePerry. We have so many people to thank. We're funded slowly on donations, so it's great for us. It's life-changing for the vets. We help out. Eli Warren doing it at a motor. Gary Lawson's building it for us. We have so many people to thank. Everybody over at OVKA, G&J Cartway. So many people. It's awesome to be here. It's our first Grands, qualified outside pole. Running 14th, so we'll see.
Your first Grands ever in your outside front pole?
No, I qualified.
Oh,
I qualified outside
qualified.
pole.
Okay.
Started 14th, roll out 14th. Had a little tram line penalty. I don't know. I want to talk about it. But, yeah, looking forward to it. Going to be a good race.
Okay, later on when I get back up to the booth, or maybe Tony and Xander can talk about the tram lines, but that's a major issue this weekend. I wish you the best of luck, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you. Marie's got, oh, my goodness. Okay, look at this dapper young gentleman. This is a real good friend of mine, Mark Steele. Mark, how you doing?
Pretty good this morning. I'm a little tired from last night, but starting to get my energy back. Should be a good feature here.
Mark raced all the events he could last night. Hey, how many people do you got under your tent? I just love this.
There's 34 under my tent, and with Treadwell's there, we have another 9. So what's the math there?
This guy is crazy. This guy is absolutely crazy. Mark Steele, and if you're at all interested in precious metals, for a good deal, go see Mark Steele. Right, Mark?
Yeah, and gold and silver's on the move, so you better get it soon before you guys all lose out.
Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. Who do you got? Okay. There we go. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. And first name, huh? Elmer, and last name Edmondson, and we call you Mo. Yeah. Are you Little Mo?
Yeah, my dad's Elmer, so I'm a junior.
Okay, so this is Little Mo from MGM, obviously, and Paul and April are so very proud of you.
Yeah, it's been a long year coming up to this race. We put in a lot of practice, and I'm as prepared as I can be right now.
And I'm looking for Rick, and I'll bet you I'm getting the signal. So I thank you very much, Mo. Little Mo. I'm going to stand on this side of you. And this is some hack, from South Georgia. This is the great Mr. Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep a steady pace, hopefully get a gap, and we'll see what happens comes down to the end, and it'll be an exciting race.
Yes, Owen Lloyd, a man of few words, but a great big right foot. Do you remember the first time I ever met you?
No, I didn't. It's been a few years ago.
Okay, we were down at Bushnell. I walked into your pits. I had a portable microphone. I walked in and I said, I don't know anything about you. Are you guys any good?
Yeah, I said decent, probably.
That's the guy. This is Owen Lloyd. Where are you starting today, Owen?
Pole for heavy.
Woo-hoo! Okay, Owen Lloyd, congratulations, man. Have a great one. Keep that big right foot down on the floor. And I think I'm looking for Marie. Oh, okay. I'm being told to wrap it up, so we're gonna cut it off. Oh, more. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. Who do we got? Okay, can you say hi real quick?
Hello.
And who are you?
Brady Atwood.
And Brady Atwood. I know you've raced the Grands before.
Yeah.
Do you have any championships?
No, but I've won the Spring Nationals.
Today's the day, then, baby. Today's the day. Spring Nats. We were in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So, where you start, Brady?
5th.
Okay. And are you pretty happy with that?
Yeah.
Hey. Anyway, right? Yeah. Okay. And it looks like Marie has somebody else. Can you say hi?
Hello.
And who are we?
Jake Havelo.
Jake. Okay. I'm glad to see you person to person. And where are you starting today, Jake?
18th, unfortunately. So.
Okay. And have you ever won a championship before? I'm sorry, Grand National Championship.
No, sir.
Don't run away, Ryan. I want to get you. So, and let's see. Oh, you're not going to tell me your air pressure either. I know you aren't.
It's no secret, but yeah.
Okay. And you're big. I didn't realize how big you are. Do you struggle? Well, I mean, tall, though, too.
Oh, yeah.
Do you struggle with air, like aerodynamics and weight, anything like that?
I'm not sure.
Do you put weight on the cart?
Yeah, not much.
Okay. A little bit. All right. I wish you the best, man, Jake. Take care. I'm going to grab this guy. This is Ryan. This is our flagman. He's a flagman from the East Division, and he's doing the Grand National Championships for the first time ever. Head flagman. And Ryan, you're doing a fantastic job this weekend. Thank you very much. How you feeling?
Good. It's been a pretty fun weekend so far. We had a couple cool events last night, and we've just been kind of rolling with it. The event's been going pretty smooth so far, so just going to keep plugging away till the end of the weekend. Looking for slow starts.
Yeah, so what was the deal last night when we had a bunch of restarts? Was it just too fast for your liking? Can you turn around?
Too fast, and just accelerating too early. We're looking for a little bit later on the acceleration from these guys.
And we have many, many, many cameras around the track looking for tram lines. So we're watching that very, very, very closely. And I'm going to guess I have another minute. Okay, so Remy, thank you very much, by the way. Remy, you want to say hi real quick?
How's it going?
It's going well, and you are, what's your last name, or do you know the guy who took second place at the last race?
I might know him a little bit.
That's your dad. Can you look at the camera over here, Remy? And are you proud of your dad?
Yeah, he did really good.
Yeah, he really was. And you're the assistant flagman today?
I am.
And I saw you do the meatball flag if it needs be.
Yep, if he needs some help with that stuff, I'll help him out.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks, Remy, for working with us. And I don't think, do you have anybody else, Marie? Okay, we're going to call it. I'm really, really sorry to the people. Oh, you know what? I got a minute, right? Okay, let's get Loretta. This is Miss Lynn Brown. I call her Loretta, and she works a lot of the series with us. Good morning, Miss Lynn.
Good morning, Dave Mack. How are you?
I'm doing very well, and I hope you are too. Yes. Oh, I want to get this one too. But anyway, is everything going good? You're working the grid?
Wonderful. Everything's great. Everybody's cooperating. Right on time.
Well, I'm very happy to hear that, and you're keeping them in line?
Yes.
How many on grid from each team?
For 60.
No, how many from each individual team?
Oh.
You only allow 2.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to hammer on them. One driver and one crew member. Where did she go? I'm going to get her real quick. So, whoa, don't run away. April, can I ambush you?
Sure, what's that, Dave?
April Rice, and where do you work?
MGM Chassis.
You work a lot at MGM Chassis. Yes, April Rice, she owns MGM Chassis. Paul and April, of course. And actually, the ringleader is Axel the Doberman, right?
It is. He actually runs the show pretty much.
Is he going out of his mind today with no shadow?
He's pretty tired after 4 or 5 days at the racetrack. Today he's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Okay. Thank you very much, April, for a minute. I bet you sell a lot of MGMs in the next month. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm being told to wrap it up, so thank you very much. We'll go back to the booth.
All right, we're back. Thank you, Dave Mack. And you had some interesting interviews down there, and a lot of the people that are making this whole race interesting. And you're never going to find out what the tire pressures are, but I guarantee that in the pits, they're thinking about where that they need to go. Right now, the temperature has changed. The clouds are out. So there is some, but it's kind of settled down now. I mean, it's been the same now for the last, I'm going to say at least the last 45 minutes or so. So makes it a little easier on the pit crews and the drivers to decide how they're going to go out. They got to keep in mind it's a 15-lap feature here at the new Castle Motorsports Park, CKNA Grand Nationals. We call it Grands 8 in the 2024 season. We thank Kart Chaser for bringing this to the people at home and all around the world. Anybody watching it on Kart Chaser, we're ready with the heavy class, senior heavy, now going out onto the track. And senior heavy being brought to you by, you saw the owner of Coyote, and that is who's sponsoring this senior heavy class. It is Jim Lipari at Coyote, and you saw him with two of his drivers that took first and second in that Legends class. And a great job by Ryan Cassidy. Once again, congratulations. Todd Bolton, great job. To the top 5 who did an excellent job out there in the Legends class. And like I said, Dave got some good interviews down there. Now we're getting ready for the senior heavy.
And let's take you through the starting grid, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Kicking things off, it's an all MGM front row. Owen Lloyd, Eric Fagan. And how about it for the hometown, the home state, Logan Stevens. Repping the way on the Comet Eagle alongside Mo, Elmer Edmondson, and Brady Atwood make it 4 out of 5 blue, black, and green machines inside the first 3 rows. He'll be joined by Sean Meyer on the Coyote for row number 3. Chris Carroll and Mark Steele. Podium finishers from last year. Your winner from last year, Chris Carroll, and a former winner in Mark Steele on row number 4. Rounding the top 10, Mikey Bolin and AJ Roderick.
Mason Rick in the 11th slot, Bryce Downs, Nick Sobiak in the 13th position. 14th is Randall Potter, Adam Maxwell starting up in that 15th position, Joshua Conley in 16th, Liam Kepper in 17th, Jake Hevlo out of Maryland starting in 18th, Junior Downs in 19th, and Brennan Hanville in the 20th position.
Moving on back here as we take a look really quickly. We're going to flicker these through really fast for you, ladies and gentlemen, because there are a total of 60 drivers, including the final 4 from the last chance qualifier that are on the grid, ready to do battle. It's the first complete class where we had to have a last chance qualifier to decide it all. So we've got 56 going back to Thomas Path that automatically transferred. You obviously saw the 4 that made it through out of that LCQ earlier this morning. They are lined up in 57th back to 60th, and here we are, green flag in the air. We're racing for senior heavy, main event number 3 for the CKNA Grand Nationals.
All right, in that red card, it's Owen Lloyd, and he swung out really early trying to get that lead. And I believe going right behind him will be Eric. Oh, no, Eric Fagan now has quickly taken the lead. It is an MGM front line, and right now it's the 2 MGMs out in front.
Yeah, the MGMs, the blue and greens, are leading the way now. Oh, no, off the racetrack. Ryan Curtin there in the 37. One more collected there with him. That went off, so a bummer there for sure, as we've already lost one now from our main event. But again, the final 4 that transferred in after everything was situated, Nathan Heath, Peyton Klein, Scuzzy, Jason North, and Nick Bro, all transferred out of that last chance qualifier. So there are final 4 drivers that have taken the green flag here in this main.
And I believe that is Logan Stevens in that 3rd slot. Owen Lloyd, Eric Fagan taking the lead very early on. Owen Lloyd going into 2nd. I believe Logan Stevens running in that 3rd slot. And right now they're still running pretty tight. We'll see what happens. I know there's another MGM in 4th, and that's Mo Edmondson running in that 4th slot. So let's see what happens as they at least start the single file at this point, and let's see who pushes who and how they break away. But right now, it's a long freight train up that long straightaway. Nobody giving an inch. I can see going all the way back to Brady Atwood in 6th. They're all staying tight.
Let's go back here and check things out through the rest of the top 10 with that first lap completed. Eric Fagan and again Owen Lloyd, as you mentioned, lead the way. We lost a couple on the opening lap, not too many, but our first full field, 15 laps the distance here. And I don't think we're going to see a 2-car breakaway at all, Tony. Joining us in the booth here, Kyle Cuthbertson, to keep an eye on live timing, as well as we got already contact in the horseshoe. 3 off, 2 stuck together. Mark Steele, AJ Roderick, 2 of the prominent team owners here in the Midwest that have been top drivers, and of course we're inside the top 10. They were 7th and 8th. They collide, and just like that, they're one of 2 shots. Both the drivers, I think, are competing in both senior heavy and in Masters, and well, in one of them already. We've got them out as there is a look at Eli Fox on the Bradford Racing MGM getting into it. He was side by side, it looked like, with Randall Potter's Coyote. With Wyatt Leslie, as off the track goes Mason Rick in the 421 Coyote. Lots of chaos here in the first few laps to keep up with. Kyle Cuthbertson joining us in the booth. Dave Mack is obviously here as well and back up from his grid walk. So 4 of us all together. Kyle, I know you're a big statistician. Well, heavy, the senior heavy class is one of the only divisions that has been around for more than just about 2 to 3 editions of this event. 5 editions of the heavy class over the course of the years, the CIK heavy class specifically. And before that, of course, there was a heavy division with the open body work. So there's 9 winners that have won a major, or 9 different main events that have been run, with 1 crossover year being 2019. And over the course of them all, we ended up with a grand total of 7 different main event winners. Off the racetrack, though, for the 05, another one we've lost. But Kyle, good to have you in the booth joining us here.
Yeah, thank you, Tanner. This is shaping up to be another incredible race. I tell you what, I don't think we're what, 3 for 3 or 2 for 2 now on photo finishes. It seemed like that's been the case all weekend long.
I don't think we're going to see a lot of change for sure on that front, Kyle, because again, the only way that you don't end up with that enough of a run to go side by side with someone at the end of these pack-based races is if you in 3rd place kind of get tangled up in that last hairpin. So as we check in now with more things beginning to settle in the early stages. How about Wicked Nick Sobiek in the VLR, one of the drivers that was through and into the senior showdown late last night, then back at it here in the main. Then you go back, that's Clay Settles on the top cart leading the train right there. This time by, 3 laps complete, 12 to go. Little bit of a change for 3rd. Mo gets to the inside there, Elmer Edmondson in the 107. And it's now MGM 1, 2, 3. Eric Fagan, a former winner of this event, back his most recent win in the heavy class, 2022. He wanted to save his equipment for the main today, so he did not go and compete in the All-Star event last night, but he is a former Grand Nats champ. Of course, Owen Lloyd dominated his divisional championship this year, Tony. He's right in the middle and easier to pick out of all the MGM brigade because he's in his South Georgia karting red and green colors.
Right now, we got the top 5. They have pulled away, but check out the 103. I believe he's up about 9 positions. Hevlo, who Dave interviewed down there and said he's a pretty big guy, which he is, a top-heavy guy. I think he does a lot of athletics. He's out of the state of Maryland, and he's on the move, and I believe he's on an MGM. He was the guy that we saw last year trying to pick his way through the pack on an old Arrow kart. Had to be a 10 or 15-year-old Arrow kart. So he's back, but he's finally got some new equipment, and he's working his way up through the pack. But the top 5 have broken away from the rest of the pack. So these top 5 right now sitting on the podium. It might be, is it 6? 1, 2, 3, no, it's 5. Top 5, Fagan, Lloyd, Edmondson, Stevens, and Sean Meyer. Now, any one of these drivers can win this race. And you see the 2 MGMs now going side by side alongside of Owen Lloyd. He's also on the MGM, and he might get shut out and dropping back. Nope, he's able to squeeze back into 3rd. But you got a Coyote right behind him, and that is Sean Meyer moving up into the 4th slot.
Clay Settles had to start a little bit deeper in the field. He had a penalty from the warm-up session that he had to serve. That put him a bit further down the board. He has been marching his way up, but like you said, Tony, couple drivers on the move. Great point in the race here to see who's really got that good early portion down. who's had some rough luck. You can see as it shuffled down to the bottom, Hunter Bolton, Cody Sabota, Mark Steele, and AJ Roderick. We caught their issue there right front and center on camera. But on the other end of the spectrum, Eli Fox up and into 11th. He's on the new Gen Motorsport machine in the other division that he's competing in, but in this one, he is aboard an MGM driving for Bradford Racing. Jamie Bradford out of Tennessee has a couple of MGM drivers here with him. And while Eli is trying to make another statement into the top 10, he's picked up 11 spots, runs in 11th right now. There he is in the white helmet behind this group. Brady Atwood, North Division champion from this year. Nick Sobiek right behind.
Yeah,
East Division champion from this year for Brady Atwood.
Brady Atwood was leading that group.
Oh,
in the
2
7th
more
place.
off.
Oh,
Liam Kerper is out. One of the top karts is out. Is that Clay Settles, who was trying to get through the pack once again after serving a penalty that was assessed from the warm-up? It looks like it might be the 54. Yeah, I think so. What a bummer end to the senior heavy main for the top kart of Clay Settles for the LN kart of Liam Kerper. They will fall down the leaderboard. And in the meantime, we check back in with everything going on. Chris Carroll, last year's winner right now, leads this pack coming out of the cell tower. A little bit of changes in the top 5, but we've still got some separation so far here, Kyle.
Yeah, and how about up front, the 3 MGMs? They only won in Kid Kart last year. That's surely going to make them hungry.
Yeah, it was a great interview earlier this weekend with Caleb Vieska talking with Paul and April Rice about how they went to work after the way that last year's Grand Nationals transpired. They have brought a bit of a new improvement to their chassis, and they have a ton of drivers running it at the front of the field this weekend. Jake Havelo, a new addition to the MGM family. Last year he turned a ton of heads, running on the front of the pack in a senior class on a go-kart older than some of the drivers in the senior class, Tony. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, Jake Havelo has been around, though, for a long time. He's a past champion. So, yeah, you got to keep your eyes on him. But also MGM brought over Caleb Gaffara, another top driver in karting. So, yeah, Paul and April Rice did their homework I'm going to say they got their hands handed to them last year here at the Grand National, and they've come back strong. We got a lot of MGMs up there. We still do have a lot of Coyotes, I'll tell you that. So, interesting what the Grand National brings.
Watching this group through the horseshoe, you can see Havelo has caught up to it. Eli Fox has now worked his way up another spot inside the top 10. He's going to try and make his charge even further. That was a nice move down the inside, and Adam Maxwell for 9th. And some more passes further back in this group, but even still, it looks like visually Chris Carroll is leading that pack towards the promised land, but as of last time by, they lost another couple of tenths of a second. The gap is now up to 1.6, pushing 1.7 from the top 5 on backwards to this group here just inside the top 10. Still a great charge for a few drivers up the board, but Kyle, if these packs don't kind of come back together, we're only going to see 5 drivers in contention and 3 of them under the same chassis brand and Team 10.
Yeah, and that's what Paul and April Rice would like to see, just the way Coyote has kind of dominated a lot of the classes with their drivers finishing 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, or 1st and 2nd and 5th, but they're in there, they're on the podium. So right now, MGM looking to make a mark here in the senior heavy class.
It looks like this second pack is just starting to get together. I think they're finally getting their heads straight. I think they're finally realizing they can get up to this group of the top 5. My question to you, Xanders, if you're in that top 5, I've been wondering this all weekend, where do you want to be? Because I've thought you almost don't even want to be leading.
It's tricky, right? I mean, I think what you're going to see is probably some gamesmanship from the leader coming to the checkered flag, but it just depends who's in 3rd, to be honest. We've seen a couple of finishes in the heat races where teammates will work together, and as they continue to kind of change up in this group right here, the only safe spot of not having what's happening to Brady Atwood happen to you before the last lap or before that run down the straightaway is to be in the lead. So that's really, to me, the catch-22, Kyle, is that, yes, we've seen the leader lose that drag race at the line more times than they've won it on the exit of the I-70 corner. But you're not going to be able to just get into 2nd in a big group like this and sit there until the white flag. You're going to have a lot of people trying to get to that spot. I think everybody knows you want to be 2nd down that straightaway. The real question to me is, how do you get to 2nd at the right time? Because you're not going to be able to sit there. Again, look at this. Chris Carroll, he's going to go back to 4th off one move. Eli Fox has been carving up that pack. He's been doing a great job. But, in the case of Eric Fagan, he's the only one that really hasn't jumped up or down our pylon on the left side of the screen. everyone else has had a lot of movement. The 175's gotten to the lead, stuck there, and hasn't had any risk of losing touch with the leader because he is the leader.
Yeah, but you got to look at who your leader is. In this case, Eric Fagan, who has so much experience. He knows what he has to do. He's out in front, like you said. Safest position right now in this class is to be out in front. A lot of times you'll see Eric Fagan hang on to that second place, push the first place driver out so they get away from the other 3 drivers that might be trailing. Let's say there's 5 drivers in the lead draft. He does that and then tries to take the lead or to win right at the end. But in this case, he's in the safest spot because they're running so tight and he's an experienced driver. He will try to break that draft when it comes down to the end. He'll do whatever he has to do, try to get a little bit away from your second place driver, Owen Lloyd, in order to get the win. So personally, I'd say you don't want to be in first place, but in this case, I'm going to go with Fagan that he can win this one.
Eric Fagan has gotten many checkered flags at Newcastle Motorsports Park specifically. He will be looking to maybe get 2 today if he can snag the win here in the senior heavy class and then go back out later on this afternoon in the Masters division where he'll probably have another good shot at it. But this is a great opportunity for him. He's been linked up with Paul and April Rice on the MGM brand for a little while now, and I have to imagine has been pretty instrumental in helping bring a bit of a resurgence for the North Carolina-based brand. But I want to give some kudos to some of the other drivers in the group. Obviously, Sean Meyer's been around, long-standing relationship for him in the Coyote Motorsports camp. He's been, as long as I've been following karting, in the number 30 and driving for Coyote. He runs in that 3rd spot in the middle, and then, of course, back of that leading group of 5. How about the run for Logan Stevens? Not sure if the 53 finds himself under any tent, but I've got him as a Comet Kart Sales logo. He's an Indiana native. He is on a Comet Eagle, built, of course, and designed by Comet Kart Sales, the official partner shop at Newcastle Motorsports Park in that Mark Dismore family. Of course, they do a great job, I think, of keeping that pretty separate. Many people don't know until they've been in the sport for a little while and meet the same people at both places, but they're half an hour down the road. They've done a great job of building the Comet Eagle brand kind of under the radar, I would say, Tony. It's not like they come out with a massive factory effort or anything. No. But they make the go-kart fast. And for Logan Stevens, with a local Indiana-based brand, a local Indiana-based driver, trying to maybe get a win for the home state here as we head for 5 laps to go, Kyle.
And Stevens, has a shot. He's in the top 5. He could do it. And like you said, the Eagle Kart's been around for a long time, and they have won many championships. So he's in a good position. I'm looking now here. I'm saying I'm going with Eric Fagan, but I forgot we got Owen Lloyd, one of the top drivers, and Owen knows what to do. Also now I see the conditions changing. Sun's coming back out. Now everybody, it's not really going to affect too many people because everybody I think probably went out with the right tire pressure and whatever they needed. Doesn't matter, the sun comes out. It might affect all top 5, but it should affect them evenly. But with Owen Lloyd pushing, and we now had a change with Sean Meyer pulling up into second. So now a whole different story here. You got Owen Lloyd and Sean Meyer, but Sean Meyer pulling into that second spot. If Owen Lloyd gets into it with him, that'll let Fagan break away. I'm not sure. Now, you're talking Coyote and MGM. So the Coyote has broken up the 2 MGMs up front. So I don't think Owen Lloyd's going to give any help to Sean up there, Sean Meyer. So it will be interesting to see what happens here. Can Fagan really hold on, or will he end up maybe as far back as 5th?
I don't know. He's going to lose 2 spots right there, back to 3rd, and the sun coming out is going to bring that track temperature up. They're already pushing the limit a bit on the tires. We've talked, though, all weekend about these Vega tires that you can definitely hold the outside when someone goes to pass you. That was a talking point last year. It becomes a bit of a struggle point at this point in the weekend. We've been treated to both first a sportsman event with the young guns there, a little bit different dynamic with the smaller cars. We had a very tame, a very strategic, and a clinic in teamwork type of event in the Legends class. We're not going to have that here. The senior heavy main event went down to the wire last year. You think back, Eric Fagan and Jerry Fandry throwing blows at each other allowed Chris Carroll to slip by and steal the win away with just a corner and a half to go. Fagan remembers it. That was an opportunity for him to go back-to-back in the CIK heavy class, get his 2nd win in this weight division. but now he's got a chance at redemption again. And on the other end, we've got history on the line for Owen Lloyd. That could be the first ever CKNA Grand Nationals driver to not only compete in 3 classes, I think it would at minimum potentially be the first driver to podium in all 3 classes. And talk about a historic day if Owen Lloyd could find a way to get South Georgia Karting, the small-based family-owned shop that him and his parents run. His older brothers have been in the sport for a long time and are still around in motorsports, of course, here and there. Watching Owen, I have to imagine, from home, to get 3 main event wins. Historic, Tony, next level.
Oh, yes, very much so. But right now, you talked about last year, and I'm looking at Stevens there running in that 5th spot, and he could be the dark horse here that could come up if they start really getting into it. He's kind of laying back. You know, he's still in the draft, but not right on the bumper, so he's waiting for something to happen. And just like Chris Carroll did last year, Stevens could be in that same position. It's very possible, I think. But right now, I'm not sure if Sean Meyer can hold off the 2 people that are behind him, Owen Lloyd and Eric Fagan. So I think we're going to see a real spread when it comes down to the last lap there. There's going to be some dicing going on there. And watch out for Stevens. He might be able to take advantage of the whole picture.
So can Logan Stevens take advantage? I mean, he fell back a little bit, but now we've had that change in the lead. So it is Coyote to the front. 3 hungry MGMs lined up behind. Eric Fagan back to 3rd. Elmer Edmondson in 4th. Sean Meyer will lead us to the double sticks. 2 to go in the senior heavy main event. Nearly 90 total entries here on the weekend. It was a massive list that got narrowed to the 60 here in this final. And now the final couple of moments of the Grand Nationals for these senior heavy drivers. The 3rd of 9 mains on the weekend. Sean Meyer, a wily veteran in 4-stroke racing, leading us on the short chute to turn number 5 with Lloyd behind.
You see Sean Meyer now pouring it on, and that's why you see Owen Lloyd and Fagan staying right with him, putting a little bit of a gap between them and Mo Edmondson and Stevens. But again, it could be that those 2 drivers, 4th and 5th, are saying, hey, let me watch these 3. I think they're going to get into it, and I can tell you they are going to get into it at the end, and maybe they're going to try to sneak by when they open up that gap that they could sneak in either on the right or to the left. So let's see what happens here. Sean Meyer's definitely got his work cut out for him. Can he hold the lead? Can he become a Grand National champion here in the 2024 season? Meyer on the Coyote. Of course, Owen Lloyd, the Iron Man, running 3 classes for MGM. And Eric Fagan, longtime MGM champion driver, right there in 3rd. Mo Edmondson, MGM, right there in 4th. And Stevens on the Eagle Kart, but right here from the good state of Indiana. Let's see what happens. We're coming down to the end. White flag is out. Nobody fans out on this lap. But here's where the action's going to start, right?
They're all just taking their time. I got to say, Kyle, I don't know. Maybe Owen Lloyd will prove me wrong, right? We heard and witnessed last night that the Coyote PPK PJR boys said the goal is someone's getting the win in the senior showdown, and we're donating the chassis to Racing for Vets. A super cool charity, and we'll talk about them more later. But they went in with a game plan. Someone on our brand under our tents winning today. I said it was going to be tough to stay in 2nd for a long period of time. But Owen Lloyd has 2 MGM teammates behind him. I don't know if he's a sitting duck there, Sean Meyer, because Owen Lloyd might just get the benefit of a huge shove. And like you said, they only won Kid Kart last year.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to beat the teammates of the MGM trio here. Also, keep an eye on Logan Stevens. If this blows up here in the next 3 corners, this could end up being something for him.
Well, Tony, you called it. Here we go. Half a lap remaining. Sean Meyer hasn't even bothered defending.
Nope.
Is there anything in the playbook that he's maybe got in store to surprise us, to bring it here? Eric Fagan had a little look and ultimately pulled back in line. Owen Lloyd's the next one in the draft. Can he get a big shove? He's got 2 teammates behind him. Meyer's hopping in the seat, trying to get the run. There go the MGMs in line.
They're looking for the help. The MGMs are looking for the help.
Lloyd
gets it. Oh, man. So with the help of Eric Fagan, Lloyd gets it. Meyer
it's
was
not
lucky.
even measured. 0,
Right.
0, 0. Owen Lloyd, or no, they're 500. Sorry, it looked even closer on our timing. Race Zero showing 500s to Sean Meyer. A photo finish again. and teamwork making the dream work for the blue and green machines. MGM is victorious, and Owen Lloyd checks box number 1, and he has 2 more chances to put himself on the top step of the podium here. Check a look at the last few finishers. Ryan Curtin, we saw him get spun at the beginning. A bummer for the 37, never giving up though, and the same for the back half of a 60 car field, but Owen Lloyd victorious.
Oh, man.
Let's take a look back here at how they all kind of stacked up in your top 15. Well, it's MGM 1, 3, 4, 7 to Eli Fox there in the Bradford Racing MGM satellite entry. Randall Potter, Mason Rick, and Sean Meyer keep 3 Coyotes inside the top 10. Local hero Logan Stevens got a Common Eagle up on the podium there in 5th. And of course, Wicked Nick Sobiak there in 9th. Bryce Frank completes a grand total of 5 MGMs in the top 10. And look, there were 2 more on the outside looking in, working with Bryce, trying to get to that next group there. Brady Atwood and Jake Havlow. And then, of course, out of Maxwell, Josh Conley and Chris Carroll. Here is a look down to Owen. I know Dave Mack is going to be down there ready to speak with him here post-race. A look back to the rest of the field as they finished across the line. Lots of close gaps there. No doubt about it, this was a pack race through and through, but teamwork this time, MGM gets the best of them all. And talk about some big movers here. Some of our last chance qualifier drivers trying to work their way up the field. Nathan Heath goes from 57th to 28th. Wow. Across the line. Heck of a drive forward for the Cole Nelson Racing Invader. So nice run for Nathan. And meanwhile, well, it's almost time for trophy presentations for the senior heavy division. And since the transition to the CIK heavy class, if you solely go off that history, it's been 6 editions. It is 6 different winners. Winner number 6 now from South Georgia Karting and MGM's combination entry, Owen Lloyd. And there he is, already a divisional champ and now a Grand Nats champ here to cap off 2024. Is a 2-time divisional champ, won in 2 of his 3 senior classes. Is racing all 3 of them this weekend. And well, Mind Game Motorsports, the MGM crew, they've got the first of the big 3 trophies up for grabs there. Senior heavy in the books, senior medium, senior light, of course, will still roll later on in the afternoon. Senior medium as the cap, flat and cleanup on the 9 classes. Dave Mack, I see you there. I'll send it down.
Up there. So okay, now we're working. I had my money on you the whole time. Did not get to see the end of that race. Where did you pass?
I passed one straight to the finish. I was planning on staying second the whole race, and it worked out, so I'm happy.
First of all, this is Owen Lloyd, of course. I just said earlier from Waycross, Georgia, South Georgia boy, and he did very good. You just won the championship, dude.
Yeah, I'm stoked. First one, so hope to get more in the future.
You know these people over here, this lady and this guy.
Yeah, Mom and Dad, give big thanks to them, my grandparents, and Mike Katz for Best Motors.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very, very happy for you. How many championships now, Owen?
First Grand National Championship, but I think like 7 total national championships.
I am very, very, very happy for you, man, and make Georgia proud. By the way, they just started South Georgia Karting. If you're in North Florida, South Georgia, if you're from anywhere, go to South Georgia Karting, and I believe it's in your town, Waycross, Georgia, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and absolutely, just open the shop up. Make sure you go down there and buy something from the Lloyd family because they got to pay the bills for this weekend.
Thank you.
How big is the trophy? Have you seen it yet?
I haven't saw it yet.
I've seen it. It's pretty cool. You're going to like it, but it's just something. Congratulations, Owen. Way to go. Where's Sean? Anybody see Sean Myers? Oh, okay. Oh, he's over here. Okay, you got to go to the. Thank you for your time, man. And I'm looking for Marie. There we go. Okay. So are you racing this race? Let's look at the camera.
Yes, I am.
And what's your name?
Reagan Hodges.
And Reagan, where are you from? What state? Just the state.
Indianapolis.
Oh, you're close. This is home.
Mm-hmm.
And are you pretty quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Where's your home track?
Whiteland Raceway Park.
And a lot of people like to go to Whiteland. Are you pretty successful there?
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad to hear that. Reagan, I wish you the absolute best luck. Where are you starting? What position?
42nd.
So you got a little bit of ground to make up, right? I absolutely wish you the best. And the awards are actually going around behind us, so I wish you luck. Have a great time, Reagan.
Thank you.
I'm looking for Marie, and she's got somebody. Hey, how you doing? And tell us your whole name.
Anthony Ciafani.
And Anthony, where's home? What state?
Ohio.
So you're not very far from here either. Is this your home track? No, probably G&J, or is this track, or MCC?
Pittsburgh's my home track.
Pittsburgh, you threw me off. Okay, so where do you start today?
27th.
Okay. What whisper to me what your tire pressure is.
I don't know.
Nobody will give it to me. Very good luck, and have a great time. How are you in your points at home?
Pretty good.
I mean, do you know what position you're in? Are just your season over, or is it still going?
This will be my last race.
Well, this isn't part of your home, like at Pittsburgh.
Yeah, no, that isn't.
Oh, there's no points at all?
No, there is.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Anthony. And you got a long ways to go, so big right foot right there. If I stomp on your toes, will that slow you down?
No.
Okay, that's good. I stomped on him. Marie, what do you got? Oh, we got a whole lineup here. And I'm going to stand on this side of you, and can you tell me what your whole name is?
Toronto, Canada.
What's your name, though?
Oh, sorry, Anthony.
Anthony, and you're from Toronto, obviously, and what's your home track?
Goodwood.
You want to look up at the camera here, though? Right here? You're a big deal.
Goodwood.
Yeah, and how are you doing at Goodwood?
Pretty good.
And you are, what's your last name? Donato?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, from Toronto. And where are you starting? Did I ask you? I didn't ask you yet.
24.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck and win a championship at home.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Congratulations. Thank you, my friend. And can you tell me your whole name? And Marie doing a wonderful job up here, and she's picking Canadians, I noticed.
Chase Dixon.
And where are you from? What's a home state or province?
I'm from McCordsville, Indiana.
How far away is that, roughly?
About 30 minutes.
Okay, so you're good and close. Is this your home track, or is it Whiteland?
Yeah, it's here.
It is. So you know this track very well. So you're a ringer.
Yeah.
So you should probably win.
Yeah.
Where are you starting?
9th.
Oh, you got a good chance at winning. Congratulations. I wish you the best, my friend. And we've got another one where Marie's lining them all up here. And what's your full name?
Hudson Howard.
And where are you from, Hudson? What state or province?
Carmel, Indiana.
Oh, so this might be your home track?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Another ringer. And Marie, you're picking all the ringers. And how are you doing in points for this track?
I start P6, so hopefully I get the best out of it.
I hope you do, too. And is your season still going? Your KRA, if I remember right? KRA?
Yeah.
Okay, and how are you doing in points?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's a good one. He's not paying any attention. And Marie's got another one. Thank you very much, man. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah. And what's your full name?
Jaden Francisco.
And Jaden, where's home? What state? I'm sorry?
Canada.
And Canada? Whereabouts in Canada?
Ontario.
Okay, so okay, good. And I think I got to get out of the way. We're starting. Yeah, I got to get off the track here. Thank you very, very much. I wish you all the best. I'm sorry, we just ran out of time. So we're going to send it back up to the booth. And, oh, wait a minute. Do I got 10 seconds? I want to talk to this guy. This is, I'm sure you don't know who this is. You've never seen him before. This is the great Jason Burgess. Sorry, I didn't mean to undress you there. But
good. Hi, everybody.
And
Welcome
Jason.
to the Grands.
Yep. Jason Burgess is traditionally our chief starter. Ryan's doing a fantastic job.
Yes,
Jason's always done it in the past. Yes, he really is.
Great job this week.
I'm very impressed. Jason, why weren't you here this weekend? And I know the reason because we changed the schedule, but tell me what you did yesterday.
Schedule changed, so I've been in Atlanta at Petit Le Mans with IMSA, with Wayne Taylor Racing, with the 10, 40, and 45 all weekend.
Well, aren't you just a big deal? Thanks, Jason. I always appreciate it, man. And Jason traditionally has a set of flags, and I got to tell a story. I hope you don't mind. A couple of years ago, he had a set of flags, and he had them in pink because this is October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So Jason had a set of pink flags, and Jason actually, a young lady came up to him, and this is so sweet, but he said my mom's dying. She said my mom's dying of cancer, breast cancer, and Jason signed the flags and gave them. So, and what's your name?
Austin Taylor.
Austin, where are you from?
Indianapolis.
So this has got to be your home track. Oh, probably Whiteland, right? Whiteland is your home track?
I have 2 home tracks.
Which one?
Here and Whiteland.
Here in Whiteland. Okay, are you running for points in both of them?
Yeah.
And how are you doing?
Here I locked up both of the championships. At Whiteland, I'm 6th.
Wow, you're kind of a big deal. All right. What do you want to do when you get older?
This.
Race? IndyCar? NASCAR? Formula One?
Indy.
Yeah. Who's your favorite Indy team?
Penske.
Penske? Okay. You ever met Roger, the captain?
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised? Is this Mom? Can we say hi to Mom real quick? You're doing a good job of raising him. He's good. What's your first name?
Melissa.
And Melissa, you're doing a really good job. Thank you. Congratulations. There you go, my friend. Okay, apparently Marie wants us to do one more. So what's your whole name, my friend?
Danny O'Gara.
Who?
Danny O'Gara.
Okay, I know that. And I'll bet your home track is Whiteland.
Yes.
Danny, nice to see you. I bet your mom's around here somewhere, too. How are you doing in points?
Pretty well.
You should be leading, shouldn't you?
But I'm in 5th right now, but I'll try for the finish.
You're going to try? Okay. Now, why don't you have an MPG suit on? I would expect you racing under MPG's tent, right?
Because Top Kart's just been helping us out through for 2 years maybe, and throughout the years they've been pushing as hard as they can to get me to the top spot I can be.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Danny. It's very nice to meet you, my friend. I love coming to your track. I always tell most tracks I go to over the year, everybody asks me, what's your favorite racetrack to go to? Well, I'm selfish. I'm only interested in the scoring tower, right, or the announcing booth. They built a terraced announcing booth with all glass booth for me up there. Thank you, Danny.
Not my idea.
He's great. Okay, we got a couple more minutes apparently. So who do you got, Marie? Where is Marie? There she is. Okay, she's bringing some more. I thought we were done earlier, so I apologize to everybody. Okay. Oh. And it looks like Rick, we're going to back up just a little bit, my friend. And can you walk backwards? I'll guide you. Go ahead, we'll walk backwards. Chase Jones over there walking by me. Chase Jones ran the, I'm still going to call it the Robopong. It's some kind of memorial, but Chase Jones was running that alone last weekend, and he broke a sprocket or something with 8 laps to go, but he is just hurting. It doesn't look like he's limping at all, but he's just hurting. Blisters on his hands, blisters on his feet and knees and whatever, but Chase Jones here. So anyway, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good.
And what's your full name again?
Brody McDonough.
Help me.
Brody McDonough.
No? Okay.
No, it's because I'm borrowing this.
From the car. Okay. Anyway, and you're Canadian?
Yep.
And what province?
Ottawa. Well.
Ottawa, Ontario. Okay. Good. And how are you doing at home? What's your home track?
My home track is Lombardy Raceway.
Lombardy. Okay. And how are you doing in points there?
Well, the championship's done. I ended up P2 in the championship.
You ended up what in the championship?
P2.
P2. I just found out recently, I didn't realize it's up in Canada, but what I call P2 is called vice up there. He's the vice champion, right? Yep. And that means second, what we call second place.
The guy that beat me is actually here.
What's his name?
Jackson Cadney.
Who?
Jackson Cadney.
Oh, Justin Cadney. Okay. I've talked to Justin before. Okay. I'm going to take this headset off. So it looks like we got to go this weekend. Thank you very much, my friend. Stay safe out there, please. And I'm not sure where Marie's putting us. Are we starting? No. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm told I got to be done. So we'll see you up in the booth, and we'll be up there shortly.
Well, the grid walk all completed. Great job as always, Dave Mack. Happy we're able to get him a little bit better comms on that one. And there's the 2-minute signal. So we've got more main events to roll, folks. 2 minutes away. Cadet, presented by Lawson Speed Shop, will be going green. We're going to take a quick moment to go to commercial. We'll come back with the starting lineup for the Cadet Division's Grand National Grand Final.
This is Henry. Henry feels sad. Henry feels sad because it's time for his next big race and his go-kart is in bits. Henry doesn't know that Acceleration Kart Racing is the United States' #1 shop for all of your karting equipment needs. Henry also doesn't know that Acceleration Kart Racing can deliver anything from tires to race suits and even wheels directly to your front door or to the racetrack itself, quickly and efficiently, with tech support available 6 days a week. Poor Henry doesn't even know that Acceleration Kart Racing offers free shipping to mainland USA on selected product if you spend $200 or more. Do yourself a favor. Go to accelerationkarting.com and make sure that you are never left stuck on the pre-grid with Henry. Be smart and don't be like Henry.
You ready to get behind the wheel? From Formula One to NASCAR and IndyCar, all the pros start here. For more information, check us out online at mcckarting.com or call us and go racing today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as always, thanks for joining us here live on Kart Chaser's official coverage of CKNA Grand Nationals 8. Let's get ready to take you through the starting lineup for the Cadet Division presented by Lawson Speed Shop. So it has been 3 full heat races, but luckily for the young guns, they're going to have all of them make it through to the grand final. Here's how they will begin to line the grid. Dominic Gaddis and Jaden Francisco, a couple of top-tier cadet drivers from across the country and across the border. And the Canadian Jaden Francisco make up the front row, but it is the local hometown team here, one of many based in Indiana, MPG Motorsports, fielding both Dominic Gaddis and Austin Taylor. Slate Harrell on row number 2, Danny O'Gara on the top cart. His family, of course, Danny O'Gara, you might have heard of his mom, Sarah Fisher, and Sarah O'Gara now, and Andy O'Gara on Whiteland Raceway Park down the road. Heavily involved in karting, getting Danny lots of laps. He starts alongside another big IndyCar next-generation superstar, Hudson Howard's son and former Indy 500 starter, IndyCar Series driver, Jay Howard. Logan McCloskey, Melvin Dos Santos, Chase Thixton, Will Feitinger, your top 10. And well, there's a lot of these cadets, so here's your first 10 rows. They're already beginning to make their way down the front stretch, which means it's time for us to bring you the final few. And in fact, it's more than just 40. This is a massive, massive field of cadets. And it looks like they're already waving them off behind us. Yeah, no green on the first time by instantly, so the officials trying to let the drivers know we're not doing it this time. Send them around again. Well, that'll buy us a few more moments to go on through the grid. No complaints from my end, at least a little bit, to get to talk a little bit more about all of these young superstars. So let's take advantage. We'll pull that back up here once again for you. Again, that is the first 10 rows. We got back to Will Feitinger there in the number 110. Here's Drew Blem and Jackson Cadney back on row number 6. Arlo Barr and Hayden Lawson back on row number 7. Yusuf Adi, Connor Lipka on row number 8. Liam Francisco, Brody McDonald. Parker Stewart had a very, very scary moment yesterday. Thankfully, he's actually on the racetrack here. That is one tough young man in Parker Stewart, and he'll be rolling from 19th on the grid. Of course, the cadets had a wild ending to their round of heat races. The only red flags that we had throughout all the heats came in all of one session, and they were just going at it, trying to get a couple of spots, a couple of flips. Kids were all checked out and we're okay. Obviously, Parker especially, he's ready. He's rolling off middle of this field. Again, this is the second page going all the way back to Benjamin Osborne and Jackson Brewster there. And then, as we mentioned, this class, another massive turnout. 50 have at least crossed the timing loop, going back to Levi Plord and Drew Schneider. So that's your field for Cadet, the second youngest division on the CKNA class structure. Their grand final, just like the rest, set for 15 laps And it's only been around for 1 full year that we have split the 8 to 12-year-old division in half. And Tony, to have 50 and 50 in each, I mean, that's a testament to the right decision being made to split these young drivers up and make them feel more welcome, make their families feel more welcome coming to the Grand Nationals to compete. Unfortunately, though, I think we've still got some argy-bargy back in the back of the 50-car field. So I don't know if we'll get the green. They're all trying to keep the pack slow. The back of the field a little bit antsy. Are we going to get it? Yes, we do. There it is. Green flag in the air. We're racing down to turn number 1.
And Gaddis got a good jump there on that start. So they were trying to slow down, and Gaddis really took advantage of that green flag coming out, which at one point we thought maybe it wasn't going to come out because of the little bit of action that was going on in the back, but it did. And the number 257 of Dominic Gaddis did get a good jump. Now we'll see if I can figure out who's following him.
Well, let's see if we can't help you with that, Kyle, and myself at least here. Dominic Gaddis is easy to pick out. He's got the white helmet. Looks like his MPG Motorsports teammate Austin Taylor was able to follow to go on into second. And as they round the dog leg over towards the green corner, it's the red and white MPG Kart Republics that lead the way. Looks to be Slate Harrell on the number 8 Nitro card, actually. They're in the 4th position. Hudson Howard started 5th. Looks like he's back behind Danny O'Gara's top kart. Here's Jaden Francisco to the inside of Slate Harrell. Nitro kart there, back and forth going through for position number 3. Slate's going to go right back around him with an over-under and back again. Be careful, boys. You're already letting the top 2 begin to break away, and I'm sure they were instructed in the pits to say, hey, boys, yes, you'll get to race at some point, but if you have the opportunity to break away in the beginning, do it.
Unbelievable, the race savvy that these young cadets have, these young drivers have. And you see it right there, just what you were saying, Xander, that they were probably instructed and they carry out the orders, and you see them stay in line, and no problem for them to pull away, and that's what they needed to do. Let's see if they can keep it up as the steam gets built up from the draft behind them.
Well, Dominic Gaddis and Austin Taylor, I mean, last year finishing 4th and 5th, just close to a podium. And Xander, at this age in karting, as we have one driver around in between turns 1 and 2.
That was Hudson Howard, I think.
No, it was one of the comp card entries.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to. It looked like a single-digit number for sure.
That's why I said Hudson Howard.
No, he's on a Trinity karting group, kind of Alonzo kart collaboration there with the TKG Kart Republic official U.S. team.
That was a comp car.
But that was the comp kart that had spun. It looks similar, blue and yellow on it, little different shade for sure. These are the same go-karts there. Hudson on that blue and yellow Fernando Alonso livery kart. That's a Kart Republic in the same way that a Cosmic is a Tony kart. So you got the Kart Republic MPG drivers out 1st and 2nd, and then Hudson Howard in the number 9. He's on a blue go-kart, same material, same overall. And then back in 8th, Will Feitinger as well. Makes it 4 KRs inside the top 10 with the packs beginning to split. Looks like back right around Will. The Speedway Indiana native, P8 at the end of lap number 2. We'll go now 13 laps to go as Dave Mack joins us back in the booth here with these young superstars. You got to talk to a lot of them there, Dave. I'm glad we were able to sort out our little hiccups and at least get you talking to more and more of the drivers here for CKNA Grand Nationals.
Real good out there.
Yeah, we got a bunch of them down that time out of this cadet class. So, and I'm so sorry to them kids. I don't know their names by looking at their faces, so I had to ask them their names.
No,
You're telling me you don't easily pick up names off 635 entries, Dave?
A lot of them I know from all year long, but there's some new ones here.
In all seriousness here again, folks, so many different drivers from all over North America and a little bit outside of it as this event continues to grow. So bear with us as well. If your favorite superstar we may not get to give enough love or know the backstory of, but we're going to get to know them if they continue to perform. Nice little battle there between looks to be Jackson Cadney and Chase Thixton. That's for 10th on the racetrack. They're a tick back from the main group, but the main group has kind of shifted. It was a 2-kart breakaway. Jaden Francisco has already destroyed what was that margin, and the Canadian on the Nitro kart has made it a 3-car group at the front, and they are still kind of loosely connected here. There's not a big gap really when you kind of start to look back through the field.
Yeah, but they did pull away. The top 3 now have pulled away, but like you said, Jay Francisco did catch up because it looked like the top 2, and we got a pass for that 4th place, which is now, I believe, Howard has moved up into 4th. So let's see if Howard can get some help, and can he catch the top 3 of Gaddis, Taylor, and Francisco.
2 spots up for Logan McCloskey, 1 down for Danny O'Gara. Will Feitinger again kind of up and down, everybody within about a spot or 2. Big mover further back, Reagan Hodges is up 7 positions, only back in 37th, but for the most part, all of our major starters, I think, have survived the opening lap. This might be the cleanest opening few laps that have been recorded of the entire weekend, fellas. 3 laps in, and we've got the entire field of our cadets rolling nice and easy.
Yep, good job by the cadets. That they're, like you said, with that amount of entries, you would expect 4 or 5 maybe to be off right away in turns 1 or 2, but they're doing a pretty good job. Weather has cleared up. That's nice because I was looking like it was going. Oh, we got 1 out now. Another 1 out, I should say. I didn't pick up the number. It could have been 3rd. No, it wasn't 3rd.
Here's Logan McCloskey on your screen there in the Ricardo kart, the number 2, back in that 6th position out of Curtis, Ohio, one of the many Mark Steele Motorsports entries. He's under pressure from Feitinger. Will Feitinger down the inside and on by for the 110. That's another spot up for Will. Danny O'Gara on the other end going the wrong direction right now. Back to the 8th position. 3rd in that line there. Danny in that blue and white top kart, number 67. And then behind him, Melville Dos Santos and Chase Thixton. Hayden Lawson is up a couple of positions on his Roderick Racing Development entry. Liam Francisco in the 14 is just behind him. And out of Toronto, Ontario for Liam. I don't know for certain whether or not any relation to Jaden Francisco. I haven't seen Liam Francisco too much on our timesheets, but we have seen Jaden Francisco quite a bit on Kart Chaser over the 2024 year, so maybe so, but little contact there. O'Gara, McCloskey, and company continuing to battle a bit, and that's backed them up to this group here. The 14 and the 39, there's Liam Francisco, side by side. He's also on the Nitro kart. He's on a yellow one there into the infield. And then there's the 444 of Connor Lipka on the Comp kart.
Yeah, Connor Lipka, one of our top runners out there and running in at, I believe, about 13th position. So a lot of racing going on. The top 3 could be in trouble as Howard and Harold start to pull up. If they can get their draft going and catch the top 3, Francisco, Gaddis, and Taylor.
Well, the pressure's on Hudson Howard, who has grown up a little bit with a lot of his training coming at this racetrack. And for his father, Jay, he said it's been so much fun getting to kind of start all over again with his son and, begin to try to progress as a racing driver. And Hudson has really, I think, turned things up, especially in the summer stretch of this year. I know at the beginning, everything's a bit of a question mark, especially it's tough for super successful race car drivers and team owners when they want to begin with their son or daughter to decide whether or not it's worth it to put the effort in, because you can't tell how much they're into it. These kids at the front definitely are. They're trading up the top spot there. Austin Taylor, Dominic Gaddis, Jaden Francisco. But now Hudson Howard has done a great job leading Slate Harrell forward. The 2 of them are going to make it 5 in this pack, and I think there's no doubt about it. Hudson Howard chip off the old block and ready to fight with the rest of them here, and as it's 5 in the lead pack, coming to put 6 laps down, 9 to go here this time by.
So that's what Hudson Howard needed, that they started dicing for position up front, and that closed up the gap. Now we got a 6 battle for the top 5 positions. So Gaddis continues to hold the lead with Francisco in 2nd, Taylor in 3rd, Howard right caught up now in 4th, Slate Harold in 5th, and McCluskey pulling up in 6th. Those top 6 have pulled away from the rest of the group.
Hudson Howard just went purple last time by. He's actually gone purple the last 2 laps. The battling sure helps, but I think before that, Hudson and Slate Harrell were going to catch up. Xander, Dominic Gaddis and Austin Taylor, 4th and 5th last year. They're obviously strong in years past, but what at this age, 8 to 10 years old, what does a year's experience really do?
It's massive, and you just never know where in that year things click. because it's not each weekend goes from 5th to 3rd to 1st, and then 1st and 1st and 1st after that, or 20th to 18th to 15th. There's ups, there's downs. You kind of look at the trend line. Overall, you're looking for growth, but for a lot of the kids, figuring things out, once they do, well, the floodgates just open. Dominic Gaddis and Danny O'Gara, obviously they've been at the forefront for a little while, but again, that's where you compare where Austin Taylor was even just a year ago at this event in the 224 to now be fighting inside the top 5, be running inside the top 5 all weekend, have Danny O'Gara a couple seconds back and his teammate Will Feitinger a little bit further back, putting some time on them. That's a huge improvement over 365 days. It doesn't come overnight, but also it's not a slow progression, and you just never know. And that's where, as a parent, it's so tough. I talk to them all the time at different levels of our sport, and you just never know when everything is going to kind of hit and come together. And sometimes even then it's a mix of luck, and you don't really, you're waiting. And so many times this sport's such a struggle, and it's so tough. It's so competitive. And then that one day everything clicks. It sucks you right back in again, doesn't it, Tony?
Yeah, that's how it is. You're absolutely right. You're working with them, and you're wondering, and then all of a sudden you have that one good race where everything worked out. They knew what they had to do, and then that momentum continues as you go along, and you see that change. You're right. It's just like that's when it happens. You don't know when it's going to happen.
For one of these 5, though, today could be a big day, one of the biggest days in their young racing careers if they can continue to build on this margin. I don't know if anyone else further back really has the pace to kind of run with them. This second group here has now fallen to be more than 5 seconds back. It is now back to Will Feitinger and Danny O'Gara leading the pack. There's a look at the Paralympic number 10 of Hayden Lawson. He's under the Roderick Racing Development Camp. There's the 14 of Liam Francisco, Connor Lipka on the comp cart riding along with him. And they were able to make up one position, but overall through this 15-lapper, I'd say at this point we're not going to see a lot in the front besides maybe just a reordering, but not anything more than the 5. And the only other thing that could happen, I think, out of our leading group is that the last driver on the line could fade backwards, and that's what's happening to Slate Harrell a little bit. You can see last time half a second off. This pack here, I mean, they have finally, like you said, Kyle, a great point about last race where it seemed like it took them a while, that second group, and then they began to kind of line up and go. Well, they're lining up and going for the first 2, but, I mean, they're still going at it here. Logan McCloskey and Hayden Lawson for that 7th position.
Yeah, good race going on back there, and that's where the break point is with Will Fletcher. Right, Flettinger, he's in that 6th position. Danny O'Gara, Logan McCluskey dropped back to 8th. Hayden Lawson in 9th. They're hanging tight, but the top 5 have pulled away, and that's Dominic Gaddis, Francisco, and Hudson Howard, Austin Taylor, and Slate Harrell.
Yeah, the top 5 are consistently setting the fastest laps of the race. I just don't see a way at this point in the race with 6 laps to go where the second pack can get them. So, I mean, honestly, at this point, Slate Harrell is starting to back off the front pack a little bit. Right now, Hudson Howard's still the fastest on the racetrack. I think these 4 up front are going to be just sitting and waiting until the end.
Checking in with this middle group here, even further back, there's more packs of cars around the racetrack that are all just kind of riding, maybe changing position. Look at that big group behind this one. Yep. Another move from Liam Francisco. He's going to shuffle Hayden Lawson back 2 spots. Connor Lipka there. And who's closing in on that pack? Well, again, this group goes back to Lipka. Parker Stewart is now back at the helm of the next group in the 22. He's up 6 spots net overall. Leads Melville Dos Santos, Jackson Cadney, Brody McDonald. I mean, that group, you could mark that all the way back to 20th with Ruben Greer on the Magic card. So this pack from 6th with Will Feitinger up 3 and Danny O'Gara. If they're not careful, if they battle at all but with each other, or starting with 7th or with 8th place there and 7th, Danny O'Gara and Logan McCloskey and Hayden Lawson, they're fighting for 8th on back. They could be in a 12 or 13 card swarm. As we now hit the line with 5 to go, big shift there. Hudson Howard through, Jaden Francisco to 3rd. Taylor couldn't follow from 4th, but I mentioned the only other thing that I thought we might miss, and while we took a look back to the next group, was that we might lose one of our 5, and I think Slate Harrell is starting to lose a little ground to the top 5 drivers.
Yeah, you know, you got to wonder what happens to Slade Harrell. Is it that maybe he just had the wrong setup, and as 15 laps, his kart is not performing as well as it did on the opening laps? Is he getting a little fatigued? You know, you never know with the kids. But yeah, he's kind of fell off the pace. So now it's a 4-way battle for the lead.
Yeah, you never know with the kids, but you have to think Dominic Gaddis and Austin Taylor have to know that they are going to work together if they can. Honestly, having Slate Harrell falling back, that might, having a teammate for Jaden Francisco might hurt. Looks like he might be coming back, but he's lucky that he has Hudson Brown that should be willing to work with him.
Right, I mean, the enemy, my enemy, is my friend, right? We just saw a masterclass in teamwork from the MGM crew, so if you're Jaden Francisco and you're trying to take on the two MGM Kart Republic MPG Motorsports entries, lots of M's in there, maybe you're looking for Hudson Howard to do exactly what he's doing right now. He's looking for third. I don't think he'll have enough of a run to complete it. Pulled out of line with the big toe, but Austin Taylor, off the back of the draft of Jaden Francisco, was able to motor back ahead of him by the time they got to the corner, and this is all just enough right now to kind of keep Slate Harrell within eye shot, within shouting distance. We talked about if things really went haywire in that last race, Logan Stevens from 5th was going to be in a fantastic spot. We might be seeing the same thing here for 5th place Slate Harrell. If it all goes sideways, the number 8 Nitro Kart back there in 5th, about a half second to a second away, could be able to take advantage.
That could very well happen because he is laying back there, and if there's going to be some, I believe, racing going on with the top 3 at least, if not the top 4, and that's what something could happen, and you would see Harrell make his way up and better his podium stance right now. Those are the top 5 that are podium finishers right now, and not being threatened to come off the podium since there's nobody really close to them. And again, you see Harrell trying to make that move, trying to get into 3rd, and I believe he does.
A little bit of a mistake there from Taylor in I-70. That's going to split him up a little bit. Howard and Taylor's lost a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Francisco and Gaddis off to a little bit of a lead here.
Austin Taylor had been doing a great job to that point to kind of minimize any mistakes and just stay right there. They're putting a great race together, and now a near second delta. Now they don't have to worry about that pack right there. They're more than 8 seconds back.
Yeah.
Logan McCloskey, Danny O'Gara, Will Feitinger, Liam Francisco, Connor Lipka. We can go back there as much as we want. I think we're going to see a different order, whether we go back right now in 5 corners or in 5 laps. They're going to keep trading it up, or at least they would if there were 5 laps left in this main event. But there's not. 2.5 left. And like you said, that one mistake out of the I-70 hairpin, Hudson Howard was able to make the pass on Austin Taylor because of it. And Jaden Francisco didn't have to worry about a team up down the front stretch as well. But now they might both have given an opportunity to make this a 2-horse race to the finish.
Yeah, it looks like it is a 2-horse race because they have pulled away. Of course, Hudson Howard, I don't know if he'll get any help, but he is running a pretty, he did go, no, it was Austin Taylor who went purple most recently. So they're getting the 2 laps remaining. Let's see what happens here.
2 laps to go for the 8 to 10-year-old division, the cadet class presented by Lawson Speed Shop. And again, Gary Lawson's own son Hayden hovering the top 10 in that second group up front. I will say, heck of a lap right there from Hudson Howard and Austin Taylor to close that gap back up, Kyle.
Yeah, 4/10 better than the front 2. With 2 laps to go, they're going to be setting up for a perfect last lap attempt to make the shot at the win possible.
So they've got a lap and a half to go. Again, a 4/10 gain. Austin Taylor owns the fast lap of the race. They're there. They're there already. Absolutely they are. So you've got Indiana's own 2, 3, 4, and Canada represented with Jaden Francisco. For now, the Nitro Kart Maple Leaf leads the way as they head out of the infield hairpin towards the shark fin halfway down the stretch. About a mile and maybe a quarter to go up the hill to the I-70 corner. The white flag will wave this time. We'll crown another grand final champion. Who's it going to be of these four? Slate Harrell, unfortunately, 2.5 seconds back. He's out of it unless they all end up on the white line or in the grass. Down the front stretch, no move yet from Dominic Gaddis. He's going to stay glued behind Jaden Francisco and try to keep at least something of a gap back to Hudson Howard. And Austin Taylor lost a lot of ground there through the 90s that time by. He's now back around maybe 7 or 8 tenths. It might be down to 3 of them.
Or down just to the 2 of them, we'll see. But Jaden Francisco, check behind him. He wants to see how close he is, and he sees that Dominic Gaddis is right there with him. So he has to be very careful in how he executes through these turns and what he's going to do when he hits that long straightaway. And now you do see Hudson Howard closing in, so it could be a 3-way battle.
Interesting to see that we haven't seen much defending yet, but Francisco hasn't had to do that. Gaddis is right on his bumper going into scoreboard. Hudson Howard is waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
And now he's no longer waiting. To the inside. No, he tried it. Not deep enough on the brakes right there. Half a lap to go. Quarter of a lap to go. Francisco, Gaddis, nothing yet. Hudson Howard, does he have a dog in this fight at all? He's technically chassis manufacturer teammates to Dominic Gaddis. But as they exit the I-70 corner, second place has been the place to be. Gaddis has pushed Jaden Francisco the whole way. He's trying to get the run, trying to go high, low. Not enough of a momentum for Dominic. It's Jaden Francisco wins the Cadet Grand Final.
I think Gaddis, by him swinging both sides, maybe that cost him a little. He should have
Oh my goodness, look at this pack.
Look at this race.
Oh man, what a run to the line.
They fan out.
Oh no, across the line. And I think Logan McCloskey, did he make it across the timing loop?
Yes.
Or are we going to have chaos there? Will Feitinger, I don't think he did. Let's see if anyone drops down the board.
I think they all
Maybe they did.
They
Wow.
all slid across.
I mean, sliding. I always get worried. I've seen it multiple times here.
Yeah.
Drivers kind of collide coming down the front straightaway. Well, that's going to be under review for sure. No doubt about that there.
If you go back to the replay, you'll see that they all did just have some piece of their cart that slid across the line that scores them.
Well, great point there, Tony. Let's see if we can't pull up an instant replay here in a few moments. In the meantime, we'll run you through the results really quickly. Oh, here we go. There it is right there on cue. How
Now
about
watch.
this? So slow down, and it starts there as O'Gara kind of, I don't even know if he knew about the 9.
If he did.
And Will Feitinger at the same time. Their contact, Logan McCloskey, I think, is the blue and white Ricardo kart that got knocked off the racetrack as well.
Who was the orange helmet?
The orange there over there, that was Will Feitinger, but it started as off to the left with O'Gara colliding with the number 9, or not number 9, sorry. Would have been maybe.
Feitinger made it across.
No, he did. Yeah, we got them all.
Yeah, we got
Somehow,
them all.
hey, tip of the hat to the Newcastle crew. That was a well-run timing loop, even in the grass. It caught them all.
Yep.
So good stuff. Let's go back through as they begin to head towards Dave Mack down on the front straightaway. Quick look at the results. Jaden Francisco by 400ths over Dominic Gaddis, Hudson Howard, Austin Taylor, a Kart Republic 2-3-4. Slate Harrell makes it 2 Nitro karts there in the top 5. Parker Stewart in that whole group was trying to see who was the one that beat them all across the loop. Parker Stewart picks up a ton of spots from 19th on the grid. Wow. A flip yesterday, and he unfortunately won't be on the box outside of a penalty, but the number 22, great hard-fought results. R.J. Brown, Connor Lipka, Liam Francisco, Danny O'Gara fights to 10th, and then the rest of your cadet results going on by here.
Tough break for Hayden Lawson. He was up into the top 10, dropped all the way back to 17. Ruben Greer in 18th. Drew Blem in 19th. Got some good. John Dwyer is our East champion. He fell back and he finished up in 39th, but happy that John made it here to try what it's like to run a Grand National Championship.
Podium's getting ready to go for the cadet drivers, presented by Lawson Speed Shop. I see Dave Max down there with the mic, and a newly crowned CKNA Grand Nats champion. Dave.
Okay, we got Jaden. They changed it on me. Jaden, congratulations, by the way. You just won the Grand National Championship.
Thank you.
And how did you feel? Did you feel a lot of pressure?
Yeah, I was trying to leave the
door open, so then after he would pass me and I would get the draft at the end and just pull out and see what happens.
And it seemed to work, right?
Yeah.
And do you own any other championships, Grand National Championships here?
I don't know.
I don't think you do. Yeah, so way to go, man. A very, very good job. And you got the cool kids hat. And if you turn, look at me, they get to see the side of your hat, and it says number 1 first. Good on you, man. And where's second place? Mr. Gaddis? Okay, I think I'm blind. Oh, they're going over there to the podium. Okay. So, anyway, we have all of our drivers here, all 5 drivers, the top 5. And these carts are beautiful, by the way. And we're going to try this real quick. Who's second? Okay. Is that you there? In the blue cart? Okay. Well, anyway, we're going to say hi to you then. Okay. So it looks like possibly 4th. He came in 4th anyway. And I lost my screen, so I don't have any idea. But you want to turn around?
Yeah. Hello.
And how was it out there?
It was pretty tough. My leg fell asleep halfway through, and I was like, oh, my God.
Why did your leg fall asleep?
I don't know.
Was it getting pinched or something maybe?
No. It just felt tingly and just...
Oh, you're okay, though? You can walk around?
Yeah, I can walk around.
Well, you made the top 5. You made the podium. There we go. And congratulations for you. And, where's home?
Indianapolis.
Okay, so is this your home track or is Whiteland?
Both.
You go to both. Okay. Well, congratulations. Good job, my friend. You made the Grands 2004. You made the podium. Way to go. And that's an adjustable hat from Vega. What position did you finish in? Do you know?
Third.
Okay, so you're the right guy. And where's home? Are you Indianapolis too?
Yeah.
Is this all Indianapolis? What's going on here? Everybody's from Indianapolis? So, and what's your home track? Both Whiteland and here?
No, just here.
Just here. Are you racing as KRA as the local series, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and how are you doing in it?
I'm doing good. I gotta miss a few races to do some nationals, but yeah, it's very fun.
Well, this is a big nationals. You race 4-stroke only?
No, I do both. I do 2-stroke and 4-stroke.
Well, this is as big as it gets in 4-stroke, without a doubt, right?
Yeah.
Are you pretty proud of yourself?
Yeah, I'm pretty proud, but I wish I could have got first. But, we always take a podium.
Did you give it everything you had?
Yeah.
Then there's no reason to feel bad if you gave it all. Congratulations, my friend. Did I miss you? Okay, what position did you end up coming in?
5th.
5th? And is this home for you too?
No.
It isn't. Where's home? What state or province?
America.
I'm sorry?
Charlotte.
Charlotte, North Carolina? So it's, what do they use? The old GoPro. Is that your home track? What do they call it now, though?
GoPro.
Okay, yeah, I think they changed the name, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows it as GoPro. So, yeah, and are you pretty proud of yourself?
Yes.
Well, congratulations. Did you get tired?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have enough fuel? Obviously, you didn't run out. You never sputtered and spurted?
No.
Good. Okay. Congratulations on top 5 finish. And how about you? Where's home?
Whiteland Raceway Park.
Whiteland? Yeah. Okay, so I know where that is. So you're another Indianapolis one, right?
Yep.
Okay, and how are you doing over there?
Good.
For the season, what position, what place are you in?
First.
You're winning. Yeah. Go, you big deal. What's your first and last name?
Dominic Gaddis.
And you finished second. Okay, you're up here. Okay, I got you guys out of order, unfortunately. So congratulations, Dominic. I'm very happy for you. You have any other Grand National Championship podiums?
Yeah, last year I got 4th.
You are an old hat at this then. What happened to your eye?
Don't really want to talk about it.
Okay, we won't talk about it then. Congratulations, Mr. Gaddis. I'm very happy for you. So that's our top 5. A little bit out of order, but that's our top 5. So we're going to move on over here and try to get an interview. And right here, Marie? Okay. No idea who we are? Who are we?
Tristan Francisco.
Oh. So Tristan Francisco from Toronto. How are you doing, Tristan?
Good.
And you're about to come out in the kid carts?
Yes.
And I've never seen anybody ride on the cart like that. I've seen people ride on stand underneath, but is this This is an Uber. It looks kind of dangerous. Have we ever dumped?
No.
Good on you, man. Tristan, I wish you the absolute best. How are you doing at home? What's the home track?
Goodwood.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Goodwood here, isn't there? Yeah. Do anybody have an accurate count on how many Canadians we have? Well, I think we're a little higher than that. I think we're around 100, but I don't have a definite count. So, yeah. Well, we're very happy to have you all. You feeling pretty fast?
Yeah.
Where are you starting? What position?
Third.
Third? Okay, so it'd be second row inside, right? Okay, yeah. I'm brand new to this. No. Congratulations, man. I wish you the best. Don't fall off there, please. You know, I got one of the original cart lifts. This cart lift brand. Mine's all manual, but yeah, I go to the very first. I love it too. It's a guy, Ted from back home, Stockholm Karting Center, owns a company. Oh, I'm getting called. Thank you very much, man. Wish you the best. How you doing? Am I supposed to interview you? Is that the guy? What's your name, Spencer Height?
Spencer Height.
And where are you from?
Albertus, Pennsylvania.
What's the town?
Albertus, Pennsylvania.
Albertus. Okay, and I guess I never quite knew. And you won your championship in your region, right?
Yeah.
And you're starting, what, second, I think, today?
Yeah, we're starting second.
Starting second, okay. And do you have a home track? I know you race with us all the time. Do you ever race at home?
Yeah, we have this home track called Orville Kart Club. It's about 15 minutes away from us.
About 15 minutes away? You're lucky. And what does your dad do, do you know?
He just works.
He works? For NBC Sports, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does all the big games, right? Good luck, Spencer. I hope you... Oh, you're starting second. I knew that. Okay. Good luck, Spencer. How long before your brother races?
Couple of years, like 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's just insane. Can't wait to see him. Good luck, Spencer. And this is your last race ever with us, right? As a kid kart.
Yes. Thank you.
Did you say thank you?
Thank you.
Oh, what a nice guy. Where's Mom? Where's Lon? She's got to be around here somewhere. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much, Spencer. And who do we have here? What's your full name?
Tristan James Roof.
And Kristen, where are you from?
Arizona.
Oh, like Phoenix area?
Yes.
Oh, I bet you race at that track in what is it? Good Northwest Suburbs. What's your track?
PKRA.
Yeah, Phoenix Kart Racing Association. Okay, yeah. And what's the suburb up there? I'm trying to remember. Glendale. Yeah, my daughter used to live there, so yeah, I know very well. So, and how are you doing in the series up there? Do you know in the championship?
Pretty good.
You know what position you might be in?
I do not know.
Don't know? Don't care? We're just going to go out and win. Where are you starting today?
5th.
Good for you. Congratulations. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Is it hot back home?
Yes.
Around 100 degrees Fahrenheit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel very bad for you. Do you like it here? Is it nicer here?
I kind of still like Phoenix a little bit better.
It was kind of cool overnight, wasn't it? Yeah, a little bit cool. Okay. Okay, Marie's got them all lined up. And what's your name? Koadozet. Is that your brother or your cousin that's always racing with you?
Kai, my brother.
That's your brother. Okay, and where is he this weekend?
At Flambeau.
I'm sorry, where?
At Flambeau Speedway.
Oh, at a different racetrack. Is he racing?
Yeah.
No. Now, why didn't he want to come here? Because you're faster?
Too young.
These two races are usually first and third most of the time, right?
Yeah.
And who's a lot of times is between you two? Either that, or Spencer Height or Grant Heckman. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see you a lot this summer, don't I?
Yeah.
Very nice to meet you, man. Thank you, Coet. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Where are you starting? Did I ask you? I can't remember.
7.
Starting 7th? Okay. So that'd be 1, 3, 5. Okay, so that'd be a 4th row inside. Okay. And I don't know if we can hear you, so talk real loud, okay? What's your name?
Dusty.
And where are you from, Dustin? What state or province?
I'm from Texas, and the city I'm from is Dallas. Gordon.
Okay, and what state?
Texas.
Oh, Texas. We got another Texas. TSRS, right? Texas Sprint Racing Series. Well, we're very happy to have you. And are you pretty quick back home?
Yeah. I think I won the Dallas Coating Complex, the $1,500 weight, and then I think I won my fourth micro weight in Amarillo, the last weight.
Well, I'm very, very happy for you. How many people? How many other Texans did you bring with?
I I think my dad, my grandpa, and my mom, and then I think the rest of my team mostly.
Well, good for you. Congratulations, and I hope you're very happy. And I think we're getting called to the grid. Okay, everybody's got to go. I'm so sorry I missed you guys. Hey, Spencer. So thank you very much. We are going to get set for the kid kart class. And we've got people from all over a couple of countries, so we're very, very happy to have them here. Back up to the booth.
All right, we're back here as Dave Mack has finished up his interviews with the next class, which is the kid karts. Our youngest class from 5 to 8 years old. They have to be at a 200-pound minimum weight. They could be over that, but they have to be 200 pounds with their car, with the driver and chassis, their whole setup. And like I said, the youngest class that we have, we thank all the parents for bringing out these kid karts. We got a full field of them, and that is really nice for this Grand National. We thank all the parents who bring all the juniors, cadets, juniors, people that can't get here on their own. We thank them for coming to the CKNA in the regional races and also leading up to the Grand National here today. So I believe we have about 26 of these cadets. So that is a big field of cadet drivers. And we'll soon get you the lineup. We'll throw that up on the screen. I know I see Spencer Heights on the outside. Gaddis, maybe. I think. I'm sorry, but we'll get that. And they're okay. The parents still getting out there, getting their kids ready. We start them from a dead stop here. Once the parents got them all started up, and they will give them the green once they clear the grid. Actually, I'm calling it the grid, but it's not the grid. It's the starting line. And remember, this will be followed by Senior Light, which is one of our really high competitive classes. And now we got that lineup. on your screen. You see Grant Heckman in the 222. He's been fast all weekend long practice, and in the heat races, he's just been fast. We got our Eastern champion, number 31, Spencer Height. Like I said, he was on a move here. He won the Spring National, he won the Summer Nationals, he won the Spring Nationals, and he won the East Championship. So you got two of your top drivers right at the front. The number 17 of Tristan Francisco, starting in that second row, third slot. Fourth slot, Dusty Strayer. In fifth, they get the green. So the green's out. You look down, get your favorite driver here. I see Kip Knaus in that 10th spot. So we thank Chad Knaus for coming out here and racing with us. Happy to have him and his son Kip Knaus. So let's see how things go in this kid kart class. Like I said, our youngest, 5 to 8 years old. Now, at 8 years old, that driver or the parent could decide that they want to move their child up into the cadet class, and they can do that, or they can leave them up until they turn 9 into this kid kart class. But if they were to move them up early in the season, they cannot move them back. Once you move up, whatever class you move up into, you cannot go back as far as juniors, cadets from kid karts to cadets, juniors to seniors. Once you move up, if you move up in the middle of a season, you cannot go back. That's the rules. So parents make that decision. If the kid at 8 years old, they feel at this point they'd like more heavy competition, they move them up to cadet. Same thing with juniors. If they're at the age of 15, they can remain a junior, or a lot of times, and we have a lot of 15-year-olds that move right into the senior ranks. All right, let's pick it up here. Francisco, here we come for the first time across the line, I believe. And it's Tristan Francisco going purple right off the bat. Grant Heckman, he's been fast, like I said, all weekend long, and he's in second. Spencer Height takes up that third spot. Tristan Ruth in fourth. Cohen Dozette in fifth. Dusty Strayer in sixth place. James Fox in the seventh place. Caper Nelson in eighth. Luca Di Maria in ninth. And your top 10, Jackson Jorda. So a good move by the number 9 of Luca Di Maria, moving up 4 slots. But look at Kuiper Nelson. He's moved up 6 slots to get up into that 8-slot position. But right now, your leader is the number 17 of Tristan Francisco. And it looks like we got a battle going on as Grant Heckman tries to get up there. And Heckman quickly tucks himself back into second as the number 17. Look at this number 17 of Tristan Francisco doing a great job out there. And Heckman trying to run Tristan down. And it looks like the top two looking like they want to pull away from the number 31 of Spencer Height. Running in fourth, Tristan Ruth. Cohen Dozit in fifth. Dusty Strayer in sixth. Now they take a shorter track around. The cadets, we put them on a shorter track. And here goes that race for first. And 17 continues to hold the lead with the 2-2-2 of Grant Heckman really putting the pressure on. 17 doesn't seem to be bothered by that. Holding their own, Tristan Francisco in the number 17, doing a great job out there trying to hold off the 2-2-2 of Grant Heckman. Heckman, like I said, has been fast. He's won the heat races. He had the pole position in this race, in this kid kart race. And right now, Tristan Francisco took a jump at the start and got the lead. Spencer Height holds on to third. Tristan Ruth in fourth. Cohen Dozette in your top 5. Here we go again. And it looks like the 17. And they both got into it coming out of turn 1, and hopefully we could just make sure they don't get into any more trouble. And both of them spin out, Francisco and Heckman. Tough break for the two of them, and I believe the number 31 of Spencer Height will go into the lead. But I'll have to pick that up. I was watching where the two had spun out. So we might have a whole new leader here. What a race that was between Tristan Francisco and Grant Heckman, and what a tough break for the two of them. And we'll see as they come across the stripe. And it is Spencer Height. Tristan Ruth now in second. Grant Heckman is able to recover and get into third. James Fox gets into fourth. Cohen Dozette in fifth. Kuiper Nelson in sixth. Up 8 spots. What a drive by the number 67. The number 12 of Dusty Strayer in seventh. In seventh. Tristan Francisco in eighth. After that kind of skirmish there, drops back to that 8th spot. Luca Di Maria up 4 spots to the 9th position. Will Fierson in 10th, up 2 positions. So some good driving by these young drivers, these kid kart drivers. But your leader, your new leader right now, he is your summer national champion, spring national champion, summer national champion, and also your East Divisional champion in kid karts, the number 31 of Spencer Height. He's on that gold kart. You don't see many of them around, but he's on the gold kart. Tristan Ruth in second, Grant Heckman in third, James Fox in fourth.
All right, I'm back here. I'm just looking up here. Spencer Height is leading, and Grant Heckman back in third. Did something happen?
Yeah, Grant Heckman and Tristan Francisco, who was the leader in turn 1, kind of touched, and Heckman recovered pretty quick. Tristan Francisco ended up in 7th at this point.
Okay.
But Tristan Francisco had the lead for a couple laps.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, tough break for Tristan Francisco and also for Grant Heckman. But Heckman could be back, and he's back on the move. He's up to second already. So Spencer Height could be in trouble. Spencer Height in the number 31, going to try to hold on to the lead. Like I said, he's your East Divisional champion. The number 222 of Grant Heckman, though, has recovered from his spin, and he's back. And we're going to have a battle, I believe, for that first place. Tristan Francisco up into 5th at this point. Remember, Tristan Francisco was your leader. That is number 17, and you see them on your screen up there, number 17. Spencer Height, you see him now just making that turn and turn.
Oh, Heckman just spins right in front of us.
Heckman goes. That's the same place that he got into trouble when he was battling for the lead. So a tough break for Heckman again, as Spencer Height will just keep driving away. But now you got to keep an eye on the 37 on the number 17, of Tristan Francisco, because Francisco was your leader for a few laps. Now it's been Spencer Height in the number 31 on his gold kart out in front. Oh,
okay,
and we got one over, and the red flag is out. And hopefully everything is all right. Red flag is out. And that'll leave us with Spencer Height in the lead, Grant Heckman in second, Tristan Ruth in third, Tristan Francisco in fourth, James Fox in the top 5. That's your podium right now.
And our upside-down kart, the driver is walking around.
Okay, that's good to hear. Yep. And I'm not sure how the officials will treat this. We're pretty much we're past halfway. So at this point, the officials always have the option to say that is the end of this race, but we will wait for the officials to see what they're going to decide. Red flag is out. Everybody should come to a stop.
And I did see that the cart was upside down for a while till the official got over there, pulled the cart up, and driver stood right up and started walking around. Now they have the driver sitting down, obviously.
Good sign. I don't see the ambulance rolling.
No, so hopefully everything is good and we can get back rolling again. We've got our fingers for the driver, and I'm not sure who it is, but it looks like everything from our viewpoint, it looks like everything's hopefully in pretty good shape. You've got the cart stopped in a couple different spots on the racetrack.
Yeah, so that'll take time to get them back lined up. Otherwise, like I said, the race is more than half over. We're into the 9th lap or the 13th. What? 9th lap, I think.
6 to go. Yeah, it should be 9th.
Okay, we're going to go to commercial while we see what the officials are going to do with the track.
Brandon, why are there all these charges for just over $200 from Acceleration Kart Racing's website?
That's because AKR gives you free shipping on orders of $200 or more within the continental U.S.
Okay, but I thought you were just getting a pair of gloves. That's what, $70?
But if I'm getting a new pair of gloves, I might as well get a new pair of shoes to match. And then on top of that, I'll get a neck brace because with the shipping, it's basically free.
Yeah, I do not think the math checks out on that.
Everything you need, all in one place and shipped to your door for free for orders of $200 or more. Exclusions apply. Spend responsibly. Shop AKR.com.
Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today online at dylkartsport.com. Are you ready to get behind the wheel? From Formula One to NASCAR and IndyCar, all the pros start here. For more information, check us out online at mcckarting.com or call us and go racing today.
Are you looking for an advantage in your competition? Well, Kart Class has done the hard work for you. We've traveled to your racetracks to give you the inside knowledge. So what does Kart Class offer? We've got drone footage that captures the racing lines, visual markers for your braking points, acceleration zones, and the best overtake opportunities on your racetrack. Pedal cam to show you where to brake and when to accelerate, and 360-degree footage to make sure you don't miss any parts on the racetrack. We've covered 13 racetracks in the United States, and Australia, you're up next. So visit kartclass.com to get your track information.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
At Precision Performance Karting and Brandon Jartha Racing, developing winners is what we do. We're a complete karting program with support, driver coaching, parts, and arrive and drive packages at all levels. Trackhouse, Motorplex Karting Challenge, club races, the CKNA South Division, the CKNA Majors, and a complete in-house ladder program with the BJR to move from 206 club racing to the highest levels of KA and X30 competition in the U.S. If you're ready to learn from industry veteran John Seglin and multi-time U.S. Pro Kart Series champion Brandon Jarzakrak, head over to ppkartingfl.com and contact us today.
Colin, I need a new 219 chain. I need a 77 tooth sprocket. I need some more chain lube, and I need it probably as soon as like tomorrow. Dude, are you even listening? Like, we need this to run this weekend.
Want anything else?
What do you mean?
I already got it in the car on Acceleration Kart Racing's online store, bro. All orders over $200 get free shipping.
Oh, throw in a set of tires.
Done.
Everything you need, all in one place and shipped to your door for free on orders of $200 or more. Exclusions apply. Shop AKR.com.
Looking for a team with a diverse calendar? How about a team that offers both full support and teaches you and your kid how to do all the work yourself? For us at Drive Your Line Kart Sport, fostering growth on and off the track in a family environment is what we do. Well, that and bringing home some hardware. Contact us today online at dylkartsport.com.
This is Henry. Henry feels sad. Henry feels sad because it's time for his next big race and his go-kart is in bits. Henry doesn't know that Acceleration Kart Racing is the United States' #1 shop for all of your karting equipment needs. Henry also doesn't know that Acceleration Kart Racing can deliver anything from tires to race suits and even wheels directly to your front door or to the racetrack itself, quickly and efficiently, with tech support available 6 days a week. Poor Henry doesn't even know that Acceleration Kart Racing offers free shipping to mainland USA on selected product if you spend $200 or more. Do yourself a favor. Go to accelerationkarting.com and make sure that you are never left stuck on the pre-grid with Henry. Be smart and don't be like Henry.
Are you ready to get behind the wheel? From Formula One to NASCAR and IndyCar, all the pros start here. For more information, check us out online at mcckarting.com or call us and go racing today.
Maryland USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched.
All right, we're back, and the officials tell me we're going to go finish this race out, and they also told me that the kid that got in the accident is fine, everything's good, so we're going to go back to picking up the rest of this race. Spencer Height in the lead at this point, but now they're going to be all in a line again. So Spencer Height is going to have to make sure he drives a good race. Heckman, who is one of your top leaders, in second right now. Ruth in third. Francisco, who was the leader and had a problem out there, got into a little skirmish, and that dropped him back to fourth. James Fox in fifth. I believe that's how they're lining them up. Cohen Dozette in sixth. Kuiper Nelson in seventh. Dusty Strayer in eighth. Will Fierson in ninth. Luca Di Maria in 10th. Liam Flemster in 11th. Jackson Jorda in 12th. Clyde Clayman in the number 13 slot. Bodie Bayer in 14th. Kip Knaus running in the 15th spot. Gavin Metz in 16th, Harper Smith in 17th, Chase McDonald in 18th, Magnolia Worley in 19th, Marcus Dos Santos in the 20th position, William Heckman in 21st, Dean Yates in 22nd, and Diesel Maxwell in the 23rd, followed by Millie Clemens in the 24th position. Brianna Shepker in 25th, and Deacon Wargo rounds up the top 26 kid kart drivers here, being brought to you by Max Torque Clutch. And we thank Max Torque for supporting this CKNA and this whole series. So we're getting ready with kid karts, and remember, up next, one of our highly competitive and full classes is the Senior Light. That will be up next after the kid karts. So as the officials restart our kid karts, we'll get that race underway with 5 laps to go. You see Keith Champagne out there. He's your official race director, and he's to your right on the screen. Ashley there at the head of the holding up the kid karts till they're ready to go. Yep.
Apparently we're going to restart this race, and obviously everybody is just fine.
Yep, that was the good news, that everybody's good, and the good news that they're going to let these kids finish it out.
All right.
So we got 5 laps to go, and I went down the lineup. So they got them all in it's going to be a single file restart, not the way they usually do it, and that's a lot of times when the race is more than half over. That's what we go to, a single file restart. And the fact that, like I said, sometimes when the race is more than half over, the officials will call it. But since there's time in the schedule, and this is a Grand National, and these people have traveled a long distance, we got a lot of people here. These kids want to finish it out, so we'll do it.
And we are green, 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 go, go, go.
Yep.
And your leader, Spencer Height, followed by Grant Heckman. Have you ever heard of those 2 names before, Tony? Oh, my goodness.
Heckman's been quick all weekend, but you got to keep an eye on the 17 of Francisco. Tristan Francisco was the leader for a lot of laps. And then him and Heckman kind of tied it up a little, and that let Spencer Height get through. And let's see if Height, where he's normally used to being out in front, but I see Heckman challenging him already. Heckman putting a challenge on Height. And Height's got to put his foot to the metal here. Here they go. Height coming down the straightaway. Heckman right behind him. Heckman now pulls out on the outside. Height's got the line, though, when he goes into turn 1. Can he hold it? He does. And a good drive by Spencer Height. But, man, Heckman's not giving up. Heckman's going wide, trying to get a run on him coming out of turn 2. So Spencer Height's got his work cut out for him with only 5 laps remaining. Spencer Height with the number 31 gold cart, trying to keep that gold cart out in front. And look at Heckman. Heckman right on his back bumper. And remember, they run a shorter course here.
Yep,
Let's
shorter,
see if Heckman makes the move when they come down that straightaway. Here they come. Here they
Spencer
come.
Height and Grant Heckman right now. Spencer Height and Grant Heckman.
Yep, Grant Heckman pulls to the outside. He's looking to get that side draft. But again, Height's got the line going into turn 1, and he's going to take advantage of that. So a good drive by Spencer Height. He's really driving hard now. And Heckman trying to stay with him. Heckman gets about a cart back behind him. Spencer Height just has to keep his line, and he can win this one, but it's going to be tough with Heckman right there behind him. And you see Tristan Ruth, but keep an eye on the 17 of Tristan Francisco, because Francisco should be coming up through the pack. So there they go. You see Heckman now looking to the inside on Spencer Height, but Spencer Height holding his line. Again, Spencer Height goes down the right side of the straightaway. From us looking at it, it's probably the left side if you're out there. But he's got the line again going into turn 1, and he executes that perfectly. So a good drive by Spencer Height. And this is probably what I have seen, probably the most competition Spencer Height had as far as on the Eastern schedule. And right now he's doing a good job. But Heckman really putting the pressure on, not letting him get out of his sight. Heckman on the inside, but Height's got the line again going around that turn. And Heckman now on the inside.
Yeah, no change of position yet, Tony, but they got a wonderful battle. Remember, both of these and their chief nemesis, Sofia Mendoza, have a huge history of doing a 180 right in the middle of a race.
White flag is out, 1 lap remaining. And it's Spencer Height in the lead, Heckman in second. Tristan Francisco's moved up to third, but I don't think Tristan will have enough time to catch your 2 leaders. I said Tristan was fast, so keep an eye on 17. The 37 of Tristan Ruth in fourth, and James Fox in your top 5. Can Height hold on? Height coming around that right-hand turn. Here he goes. Look at Heckman there, and look at the 17 now approaching. Oh, we might have it. Oh, they banging bumpers there, side pods there, but Height does it. He holds out the lead. Here they come for the final lap. Checkered flag will be waving. Height on the inside, and the 2 checkers are waving. Height with his hand up, but he didn't win it yet. Oh, and he gets the win. Man, he put his hand up a little early there as Heckman was on his route and on his way, and so was Tristan Francisco. What a race we had there. Great finish. Ruth gets 4th, Fox gets 5th, Dozette gets 6th, Straya gets 7th, Nelson gets 8th, Jorda gets 9th, and Clayman ends up into the top 10. What a race the kit carts gave us. Once again, thanks to the parents for bringing all these kit carts here. It was a great day. Spencer Height, the lead, wins. He becomes your Grand National Champion. Of course, this is unofficial, but Spencer Height, your Grand National Champion. Grant Heckman, what a race by Heckman. He gave it all he had. Ends up in second on the podium. Tristan Francisco coming up after a spin, getting up into that 3rd slot and actually challenging at the end for the lead. Gets the 3rd spot. Tristan Ruth takes 4th. James Fox gets up into the top 5 on the podium. Cohen Dozette in 6th. Dusty Strayer in 7th. Caper Nelson in 8th. Jackson Jorda in 10th. In 11th, Brody Bayer in 11th. Clyde Clayman got the top. He finishes in the top 10. A good run by Clyde Clayman. Bodie Bayer in 11th, Liam Flemster in 12th, Gavin Metz in 13th, Kip Knaus up into the top 20, finishing 14th, Chase McDonald in your 15th position. And all right, going up to the 16th, it's the number 19 of Harper Smith, 17th to 55 at Magnolia Worley. In the 18th position, the number 95 of Will Firereason. In 19th, it's the 82 of Dean Yates. In 20th, it's the 51 of Marcus Dos Santos. Into 21st, it's the 008 of William Heckman. In 22, it's the 141, the famous Diesel Maxwell. In the 23rd position, the number 18 of Brianna Schefter. In 24th, it's the 78 of Millie Clemens. In 25th, it's the 5 of Deacon Wargo. And finishing up in the 26th spot, the number 9 of Luca Di Maria. So those are your top finishers. We're getting ready for Senior Light. And we'll do some podium interviews, and Dave will be down there with Maria from the Canadian Series there, and they'll get some of their drivers. We'll hear from them. We'll hear, I don't know if they'll get to the drivers on the grid, but they'll definitely get to the top 5 in that kid kart class, being brought to you by Max Torque.
We're going. Okay. Congratulations, Spencer Height. You are the Kid Kart champion of the world. How does that feel?
Pretty good.
And actually, your dad prompted me to try to get you to say that. So, who are you?
Spencer Height,
And you are the?
Kid Kart champion of the world.
There it is. Congratulations, Spencer. You just won the Grand National Championships 2024 at Castle Motorsports Park, and you're a big deal. Your biggest competitor was right on your tail through that entire thing, and you ended up holding him off. And neither one of you spun. You both have a history of doing a 180 right in the middle of the race somewhere, and you both held it. So you did a really good job. Were you worried at all out there?
Yeah, I was really nervous, but I just tried to hold him off as long as I could.
And you certainly did that. And you can go home happy now, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm very happy for you, Spencer. Congratulations. So what's your name, Nicky Palladino?
My name is Nicky Palladino.
And where are you from?
I'm from Ontario, Canada.
Yes, you are. And are you fast? Are you kind of fast? A little bit fast? Sort of fast?
I think I'm pretty fast. I had a bent cart all week, but I think it's going to be good now.
No, I didn't know your cart was bent. Did you get it straightened away?
Yeah, I got it straightened just before this race.
Well, I hope you're in good shape out there, Nicky. And what do you predict? Where are you starting, first of all?
Starting 20th.
And what are you predicting your finish?
First. Number one.
You are the man. Nicky, that's what I was fishing for. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Christopher McKeithen, I'm very, very happy to see you. Are you having a good weekend?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I start first in medium and 22nd in this, but I got crashed in the heat race. So.
And where are you going to finish?
Hopefully first, like last year.
Yeah, defending champion, by the way, and this guy's a big deal. People back home that know about karting but don't know any of these names ask me who to watch for, and I always say this one right here. So way to go, Christopher McKeithen. And who do you race under?
Precision Performance Karting and Brandon Georgia Crack Racing.
And John Segelman and Brandon Joseph Crack are both here somewhere. I don't see him with us, but anyway, watch this guy and remember this name. You'll be hearing it a long time. I'm his biggest fan from many years ago. We had a lot of fun. So thank you, Christopher. I really appreciate you giving me the time. You ever have a good weekend in Canada, by the way, my friend?
Yeah, sometimes.
I could tell you a story about him winning 3 out of 4 up there when he was heavily expected to get beaten up by everybody. And Christopher just did fine. And my goodness, Cameron Reed, I am so happy to see you. And the last time I saw you was at Atlanta Motorsports Park. You scared me so bad. You want to tell me what happened down there?
Man, that was rough. Thursday evening, we were getting all set up. I was just with some buddies. My parents couldn't make it, and some wind similar to this came through, but before you could even hear it, the tent was up in the air, and me and one of our buddies, Dustin, went to grab it, and as soon as my hand touched it, I was about 10 feet in the air, landed on my face, broke my nose, fractured my eye socket, but I was only out for about a month, but we're back here again, and glad to see you guys.
And you could look at her Facebook page, and she looked rough. She looked like she was hurting, and I felt so bad. I didn't even know until she was long gone in the hospital, and you end up flying home like the next day or something. Somebody had to drive your car or your truck. And
yeah, so my mom flew in as fast as she could and rented a rental car, and then me and our buddies drove home, and then Macon Moore, one of our other good buddies, drove our truck and trailer home. So
I'm
thankful to him.
Very happy to see you're in good shape. And from New Orleans, Louisiana, Metairie or New Orleans or?
Lafayette, Louisiana, about 2 hours from New Orleans.
Okay. Lafayette. And did you have a good day yesterday?
Yeah, the end of the day was really, really good. Throughout the day, we struggled a little bit. In light, we had pace. We got to the front, but they ended up getting in that pretty bad crash. So we're excited. We start 25, and we're going to go to the front.
Cameron, I wish you the best. Congratulations in advance. Okay, we're going back up to the booth.
Okay, we're back, and we're getting ready to start the senior lights, and we'll get that lineup up on the screen pretty quickly. They're all, could say, gridded up on the track. This is how we do it for the Grand National, and Dave does his rundown there and gets some good interviews. So he's definitely interviewed the champions from the last race, which was the Kid Karts, and then got to talk to a couple of the senior light drivers. So a highly competitive class. A full class of 60 karts to take the green in just a few minutes. This is the CKNA Grand Nationals here at New Castle Motorsports Park in Spiceland, Indiana. Final race for the CKNA of the year. Of course, they have their Winter National, their Summer National. I'm sorry, I always miss the spring now. Summer, spring, and winter. And grand. So it's winter, spring, and summer, and then the grand. That's the nationals that CKNA runs, and then of course their divisionals up in Canada, North, South Divisional, and East. And that's what puts together all the people a lot of those people that run those divisionals come here, plus a lot of other people that are outside those divisionals have made the trip here to Newcastle. So looking forward to some good racing. Definitely going to be tight. This is one of the most competitive classes, Senior Light. And that is being brought to you by CKT Engines, I believe. So we thank CKT for their sponsorship. And seeing a lot of the drivers out there right now getting ready to go. Can't believe Colin Warren in the 7-11. We just saw the camera go on to him. He definitely had some problems in qualifying and heat races. He's starting way back in 39th position. Owen Lloyd starting back in 39th position. Maybe I have the wrong lineup. Oh, there we go. There's the lineup. Sorry, missed it. So you can take a look, see your favorite driver out there. Hudson Brown all the way back in 33rd position. So we've got some of our Brady Atwood back in 40th position. So some of your top drivers, Christopher McKeithen starting back in 23rd, Paladino in 21st. We've got some of our top drivers that had problems during qualifying or heat races, and they're going to have to make up some time to get up through the pack.
Christopher McKeithen and the likes of other drivers have kind of struggled here this weekend as well throughout the heat races, getting together with a couple of drivers. McKeithen got a couple of penalties there as well throughout the heat races, but now he's looking to get himself another Grand National Championship here this year in 2024. And for the Coyote PPK team in the senior categories, they're down 1-0 to the MGM team. Owen Lloyd was able to get it done there in heavy, but it's going to look a lot different here for this 206 light main event.
Yeah, and you see Emily DeMaster, she made the big show here, but starting back in 60th position, boy, these people are going to have some work cut out for them. Caleb just gave us the rundown there of what happened and why we're seeing some of the top champion drivers in this CKNA Grand National starting so far. Look at the size of this pack as they come around looking for the green. Look at the lineup here. They got to stay within those two white lines. That's what you've been hearing about tram lines. Dave will give you a full run about those tram lines, but you got to stay. They actually had to be extended here because of the amount of carts we have. And they get the green.
Green flag in the air. Paulie Massimino, James Overbeck leading us away into turn number 1. 60 plus and 3 get collected. Brady Atwood goes around. And a couple more as well. And Brandon Jarsacrack off the racetrack 4, almost 5 wide, all throughout turn number 5 and out ahead. It's a PPK 1, 2, 3. James Overbeck from Jackson Woney to Paulie Massimino and everybody else looking to find any bit of real estate that they can get out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, it's going to be, I said this is going to be one of your most competitive races. A lot of things going on the track. They're still saying 3 and 4 sometimes abreast as they make this first lap, and we'll have to pick it up to see when is everything going to settle down. It is tough out there.
I'll tell you what here, Tony, it's not going to settle down anytime soon. Everybody already starting to make moves. Henry Wheeler, the first in the mid-pack, looking to make moves. Talk about it. Christopher McKeithen, the reigning medium champion, gets ahead of a couple of others. He's just there outside of the top 10. continuing to make his charge forward. Caleb Gaffera there as well. He's up to second already, and here comes Austin Garrison on his protege there of Jackson Woney. These two working together heavily under Mike Speed's camp across the two-cycle world. Garrison has had a lot of development in Jackson Woney's career. Now these two are fighting on the racetrack for 206 glory here at Castle Motorsports Park. Already on our second lap, and it's been a hectic start so far, gentlemen.
Yeah, you see James Overbeck, of course, out in the lead, but Caleb Gaffara up 2 positions getting into that second spot, and never count Gaffara out. He is a top driver, and right now, I'm not sure if he's going to go for the lead or he's just going to hang on. But I would think the way this freight train is going right now and the amount of karts, the best place to be is in the lead, Caleb.
Indeed, yeah, James Overbeck already, and you see it there kind of unfolding. Paulie Massimino went on Caleb Gaffera. Austin Garrison went through as well. Jackson Woney gets clear. Gaffera looking to stop the bleeding here into the green corner. He's able to get ahead there of one of the Canadian drivers in the Steel Motorsports machine. Side by side, Reagan Seville makes contact up on Colin Warren. Everybody's combined.
And he's still up.
Seville's still on Colin Warren.
He's towed him around
He's
the
off
track.
now.
And they're not losing
Goodness
speed.
gracious. Reagan Seville, Colin Warren. Are you kidding me?
And he towed him around.
How did they keep pace?
They kept pace.
Keep your foot in the gas and pray, gentlemen. That's exactly how Seville was able to hold on to his position.
Well,
he didn't lose any time at all there, holding on to that spot, and he emerges in the top 10. That was insane by Reagan Seville to get a couple of moves, a DNF there further back in the field. Dylan Amundsen making his charge forward. Right behind him, Cale Zimmerman and Kelvin Zing. The first half of the heat race wins, and the first earlier this weekend was able to get it done there, and he's way down in the order up there. DNF for him in the third heat race has put him with a lot of work to do here in this main event. The reigning senior light champion James Overbeck picking up right where he left off last year, and a couple of moves there. Looked like Addison Iannello, no, Colin Warren sent one driver to the wayside.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, Dave, how he remained, how they didn't lose position, because Colin Warren, being who he is, kept his foot in the gas, and therefore, I don't know if it was Wheeler or whoever was pulling him around the track, didn't feel the pushback, the pullback, but had he taken his foot off the gas, it would have been a whole different story. But Colin Warren thinking.
There you have the replay, gentlemen.
Oh,
that's Reagan Seville and Colin Warren there on the top of your screen. The live feed is on the bottom right, and wow, that was crazy. That was a lap ago there in the second lap, but that was crazy, crazy stuff.
Instead of 8 wheels on the ground, they only had 6 wheels combined. Yeah,
that was insane there by a couple.
But I give Colin Warren credit that he said, I'm staying in it.
He's kind of a wily old veteran, isn't he?
Black and white flag here for one driver on the main straightaway, so somebody under investigation here early into this race. Young Josie Chambers pushing one driver through. That's a 370. That was able to get a move done there further back in the order. And again, that group of Josie Chambers and company, they sit way down the order. They're just about the 13th spot. Palladino was the driver that Josie Chambers was able to push through ahead of Addison Iannello. Christopher McKeithen right ahead of him. He's gained 12 spots so far in this race, and McKeithen doing a good job so far in this race to continue to pick his moves one by one and try and chase down his teammates in Overbeck.
Yeah, so we're seeing, like you said, some of these top drivers that had to start in the back of the pack. You take the 367 of Owen McCarthy, up 14 positions already. So making some good moves. Scotty Watkins up 10 positions, moving up to that 39th position. We had good drivers all the way. Will Lawler having a problem, dropping back to 46. Always checking on him. Brady Atwood, we saw him get messed up right in the beginning, so he drops back. So a lot of stuff going on in the back there, but keep an eye on some of your top drivers. They should be moving up through the pack.
Yeah, a lot of them starting to make moves, and when you talk about it, Austin Garrison from Davie, Florida, at a track that's treated him so well in the past month, he gets to the lead of this race. Caleb G goes to second, Massimino to third, Overbeck to Woney. 3 PPKs against the Trackside Karting Services GFC of Garrison, and the one lone MGM inside of the top 5, Caleb G. Further back, Gianluca Savalio, the first of the Steel Motorsports Burrell Art Machines, the Canadian, looking to chase down your top 5, and then right behind him, the TS Racing VLR of Colin Warren and Reagan Seville. Those two drivers have gotten together earlier on this year, and Caleb G and Overbeck starting to fight here. Caleb G able to get up in a third.
Yeah, so this is not settling down anytime soon. Just what you said right from the beginning. This is not going to settle down. Keeping track of somebody I know, Hudson Brown, up 7 positions, making his way up. So and Colin Warren now, I believe he got up position or 2. He's in contention.
And look at this here, Caleb G and James Overbeck haven't stopped the fighting for one bit. They continue to trade positions here. And you see all the time that they've really lost to the top 2 in Massimino.
That's right.
And there goes Gaffera looking for a move. Going to get stuck there on the inside. Going to fall under fire here to John Lucas Savalio and Christopher McKeithen, who as well has cracked the top 10 with 13 spots gained here, Tony.
Yeah, right. I mean, those 2 battling out for position gives the 2 leaders, Garrison and Massimino, a good jump in front. So, but don't count Overbeck out yet. He'll probably get some help and be able to run to the front to catch those top 2, since you have a lot of the BJR drivers up there in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and also 6th. So Gaffara not going to get any help from McKeithen. That's back in 6th. Gaffara runs in 5th right now. The BJR drivers, again, really taking up a lot of the front space here.
Yeah, and McKeithen and Colin Warren, 2 drivers that have been notoriously really good in this. And DeMaster, like Tanner DeMaster, the driver that's out of this race early. Unfortunate there for the Roderick Racing Development driver out, and that was just around turn number 2. And then more battles up here for 3rd. Jackson Woney, Overbeck, Gaffera haven't stopped the fighting for one bit. Savalio has been shuffled down the order. Warren has moved his way up. Reagan Seville pushing him along, and for Austin Garrison and Paulie Massimino, they're pulling away from Jackson Woney, Gaffera, and Overbeck. Henry Wheeler as well making a couple of moves, and Josie Chambers getting in the mix here as well, and already your heavy champion, the first of your 3 champions in the heavy classes in 2024, Owen Lloyd, making a couple of moves further back in the field.
Yeah, like it is not settling down, that is for sure. Top 2 pull it away though, right?
Top 2 are pulling away by a lot here. That gap currently sits at a 2nd. But with Jackson Woney, Caleb Gaffera, and James Overbeck, they've kind of stopped the fighting here just a little bit this lap. They've kind of set the differences aside and started to push each other along to try and get closer to the top 2 here. So look out for Jackson Woney, Caleb G, and Overbeck to start to reel in Paulie Massimino and Austin Garrison. But this is exactly what they don't need. They cannot afford to fight. They can't afford to continue to jockey for position like they are. And with more and more drivers starting to get into the mix, Henry Wheeler has arrived on the scene, and shortly Colin Warren is going to arrive here as well. Gianluca Savalio is not too far back. Owen Lloyd's on the edge of the top 10, and the majority of drivers as well continuing to close in.
Yeah, I mean, I in a race like this, I know teammates are helpful and everything, but if you want to stay, if you want to be in striking distance, you got to work with whoever's there to work with and then fight it out maybe on the last lap. But if they keep trying to pass each other and keep going at it between the 2 of them, that's what's costing time, and it's allowing the other leaders to get away. And we haven't seen this recently, but right now you're looking at it. Now, if Gaffara could get the help from Overbeck, we will see them catch that, and then Overbeck and him could go at it. But if they keep going at it the way they are, the 2 leaders of Garrison and Massimino, it'll be a race for the front between those 2. Who's going to be your Grand National champion? I believe it will change. I believe it will start to tighten up, but we got a pretty long race. We're only 8 laps into the 15, so let's see what happens. Let's see if it settles in. I've been saying hopefully it'll settle in, but it hasn't.
Yeah, they definitely haven't settled in one bit here. McKeithen continuing to work his way closer to the top 5. Jackson Woney, the driver in 6. Henry Wheeler, P5. He's gained 6 spots so far in this race. And Caleb G and Overbeck setting in personal best lap times, but they're not going quicker than Austin Garrison or Paulie Massimino. And last year, that PPK team bursted onto the scene after the 4 of their major senior drivers finished 1, 2, 3, and 4 with Jarsakrak again rounding up that top 4. And the driver in 5th, who watched it all kind of unfold ahead of him, was Austin Garrison. He watched those Precision Performance Coyotes run away with it there. And this year, in 2024, after becoming a champion at this very track a couple of weeks ago, Austin Garrison sits in prime position. He sits in the lead of this race and is one of the favorites this weekend to become a Grand National champion for the first time in his career. But a lot of hungry drivers behind him looking to deny it. McKeithen gets through there on Henry Wheeler. Owen Lloyd as well making gains throughout this race. And Josie Chambers, the 14-year-old as well, looking to crack the top 10.
Yeah, I'm looking at Henry Wheeler making some good moves out there of the Steel Motorsports Racing team. He's up until, I believe he might have got up until 6th at this point. He's doing some good stuff. McKeithen continue. Did he get behind McKeithen? So we might see some challenges there, or pushing at least starting to go on there. So a good run by Henry Wheeler.
Yeah, McKeithen is showing he's up 16 spots, net of 16 spots so far. So congratulations, Christopher.
Well, you knew he was going to be coming through the pack.
Well, I'll tell you guys what, Austin Garrison and Paulie Massimino the last time around set in personal best lap times of 120.8. But for Caleb G and James Overbeck, they set their personal best as well that were 120.5, so they're closing in at a rate about 0.3 of a second per lap. And if it continues, you see that gap for the lead start to close down.
Close up.
Caleb G is about a car length away from the rear bumper
it's there.
of Paulie Massimino, with this cavalry right behind him with Kelvin Zing, Amundsen, and more are closing in on your leaders. And when they start to fight, it's going to be anybody's game there, Tony.
Yeah. Like I said, it was looking like a two-way battle there for the lead, but it's going to change maybe to a 5, 6, 7, 8-way battle. Right now, you see them closing in on the two leaders. Caleb Gaffara along with Overbeck closing in, but then you got McKeithen right there in 5th, Wheeler in 6th, Lloyd, never count out Owen Lloyd in 7th, Wolney in 8th, Chambers in 9th, Iannello in the top 10. Oh man, it's gonna tighten up.
Oh, and here you go. It's all erupted here. Paulie Massimino goes through. Overbeck as well. Austin Garrison in one corner from the lead all the way down to 4th. And he's gonna get passed again by another PPK. And I'm sure nightmares again erupting for Austin Garrison. But Caleb G gonna go for the lead of the race. He gets through. Massimino to 2nd.
Wow.
Overbeck to 3rd, and here comes the rest of the top 10. Owen Lloyd goes through on Austin Garrison. He's into the top 5.
Paulie's been driving really great all weekend long, putting on the speed, but I couldn't believe how Caleb Gaffara now made his way up. Remember, he was back there with a gap between the two leaders, but he made that up and now is in the lead. Once again, in a race like this, we're saying, where do you want to be? Some people saying you don't want to be in the lead, but with all that is going on, the safest place is in the lead at this point.
And you don't even know about that because you saw what happened to Austin Garrison. He was in the lead of this race and lost about 5 spots ever since. 11 laps, 10 laps completed, I should say. 5 laps to go in the Senior Light Grand National Championship. It all continues to heat up here. Caleb G looking to go 2-0 on the rest of the manufacturers here for MGM. That camp led by Paul and April Rice after only winning that Kit Kart main event last year. This year, they already won one with Owen Lloyd. And speaking of that driver, he's up to 4th, looking to help out his teammate in Caleb G.
Yeah, like I said, never count out Owen Lloyd. He runs all the 3 senior classes. An Ironman to do that is a lot involved here and a lot of struggle, but Owen Lloyd is always up there in contention. You're always going to hear his name being called out, and right now he's up there in 4th, I believe.
Yeah, now Paulie Massimino going to the lead of the race. James Overbeck gets through. McKeithen as well. Caleb Gaffara just got mobbed by a pack of coyotes. Goodness gracious. Caleb G holds on. And Austin Garrison brought right back into the mix. Here comes Henry Wheeler. Here comes Dylan Amundsen as well. He's working his way up there. Kelvin Zing and the AR Academy MGM as well, getting up there inside of the top 10. And now McKeithen looking to go on Caleb G. 5, almost 6 cars looking to go through on Caleb Gaffara. He's going to get stuck on the outside. Wheeler gets through.
Oh, they are shoving out.
Amundsen gets through as well.
Caleb Gaffara having a tough time dropping back. He dropped to 5th. Now I think he might be back in 7th.
Yeah, and you said that it was the best thing to lead, and you see what happened to Caleb G in that lap. From the lead of the race all the way down. He's about to fall just outside of the top 10, maybe down to 10th. Kelvin Zing just got ahead of him.
Wow. I said Massimino's been fast all weekend long, and Massimino made that pass on Caleb Gaffara, which then started a whole domino effect. And can't believe how far back Gaffara had fell. So for somebody that was up, who worked his way up to the front and now has to do it all over, but not many laps left, and I don't think he's going to have enough time to get back up there. Will he even get on the podium at this point?
Yeah, it'll be difficult. Adam Iannello making moves. Colin Warren is right behind her, looking to go through on the lone intrepid machine of Josie Chambers, who looks to hold on to the shark fin. But out ahead, Paulie Massimino, James Overbeck, Christopher McKeithen to Owen Lloyd, Caleb G. Looking to make up a couple here on Jackson Woney. Gets shoved to the wayside. Iannello gets through. Josie going to get through as well. Josie on Iannello. And it all erupts.
Going to take out some of the top people.
All the way down to the pond. Oh, my goodness here.
Yeah, what a tough break. And look at Gafara all the way back in 9th. Wolney in 10th. Zing in 8th. Zing, man, you got to give him credit. He's been driving his heart out this whole weekend. Wheeler ends up in 7th. Amundsen in 6th. Garrison in 5th. Lloyd up into 4th. McKeithen in 3rd. Overbeck in 2nd. And Massimino. So we got a BJR top 3, but at least one MGM getting up into that 4th spot position. And not much left of this race. I believe two laps coming out. The 2 sticks will be coming out at this point. What a race. We said this, hey, one of the most competitive classes, this senior light. Unbelievable what's going on. Massimino has put on a great driving clinic this whole weekend, and right now he lets Overbeck seem to get by, but don't count Massimino out. This race is not over yet, but you got you got Overbeck, Massimino, McKeithen up front. The only lone MGM, Lloyd in 4th and Garrison in 5th. Oh.
I tell you what, Tony, leading up to this event here this weekend, there's been predictions from all around the country, but nothing has denied the 3 PPK BJR drivers from getting up to the lead and running away with it here. Owen Lloyd, the first of the drivers that could try to deny Paulie Massimino, James Overbeck, Christopher McKeithen, or even their team owner here, Brandon Jarsakrak, who's way down the order. But again, they're all racing under his 10, under John Seglam's 10 here as well, on Jim Lapari's package that he's kind of helped develop here as well. And they've been picture perfect all weekend long in the showdown. Owen Lloyd looking to take the fight to them for MGM. He gets up there, and now further back,
don't
Austin
count
Garrison,
out Owen.
Kelvin Zing. You have to imagine that the top 3 are going to start to fight at some point.
Oh, yeah.
No help here. With Owen Lloyd being there in 3rd, he's going to split this pack up whenever he has the chance. And they're racing drivers at the end of the day. Expect them to fight. Owen Lloyd goes up to 2nd.
There he goes. He splits them up.
Massimino falls back to 3rd, and that's exactly what Owen Lloyd has to do there. You heard him say he didn't want to get to the lead in the last lap.
Right.
Because of the over-under and the drafting window that you have all the way to the line. But again, thinking about it now, you have Massimino and McKeithen, 3 teammates that have worked together very, very well here this week. And you have to think, what's the best option for you if you're Owen Lloyd? And again, he's not going to go for a move. Massimino looking to go there for 2nd, hesitant on the lead. He's going to let Overbeck slot to the front.
And they did what they had to do. Now it's they put Owen Lloyd back to that 4th position. So the 3 of them now take the lead. That is Overbeck, Massimino, and McKeithen. And that's going to be tough for Owen Lloyd to get by that BJR front line. Let me tell you, Zing doing a good job up there. If these guys get into it, he might, but he can't right now. Can't seem to catch this pack. He needs some help.
And here goes Christopher McKeithen, wants to put himself in a fighting chance there in 2nd. Owen Lloyd as well, side by side with Paulie Massimino. We were talking about Zing. He's up to 5th, was able to get ahead of Austin Garrison, who has kind of lost pace here towards the end of this race. Your top 4, we'll see if McKeithen's close enough to fade low in scoreboard. He has a good run here. Does McKeithen look for it? He's not. Overbeck going to start to fade to the middle of the racetrack here to hold on to this position. This is the last 2 laps in 2024 for your senior lights. James Overbeck looking to go back-to-back here this weekend, and Christopher McKeithen looking to get one done for PPK. McKeithen at the bottom of the racetrack. Overbeck looking to set up an over-under. Here comes Owen Lloyd. Side by side, Paulie Massimino. Anybody's game.
Here it is.
Owen Lloyd to the bottom of the racetrack. A drag race all the way to the line. Who is it going to be?
Overbeck.
It's James Overbeck. In back-to-back years, he wins in senior light.
Unreal. What a drive, what a drag race right at the end. Overbeck gets the win. McKeithen right there in 2nd. Of course, Owen Lloyd right there in 3rd. Massimino ends up in 4th. And Zing ends up in 5th. So a good run. Kelvin Zing doing a great job out here, ending up in fifth.
Look at this
Whoa.
battle there further back in the field. One driver looking across the line backwards here.
He's going to do it.
Wow. And indeed he is going to do it. May run into our flag man here, but crosses the line in reverse here. That's just, wow. Giving us a good laugh up here. But how about that race here, Tony?
Oh, man.
James Overbeck, Christopher McKeithen delivering us with a great race. Overbeck started on the pole, finished in first. McKeithen gained 20 spots throughout that race. How about it?
Yeah.
For that kid, able to get it done. And here's the Coastal Link printing recap. It all started there in the first couple of corners. Some of the big stories there. 3 drivers out early. Brady Atwood was out. Jarts Crack as well was collected at the start. And this moment right here, Reagan Seville, for about a corner and a half, was on the rear bumper of Colin Warren. And then the battle up at the front unfolded, and this is where it started to kind of fall apart for Caleb G. And again, more drivers climbing on top of each other. Josie Chambers, Addison Iannello got together. Iannello ended up in the pond, and Chambers outside of the top 10. Owen Lloyd, the MGM, looked to get himself there in the mix. But this is where these 2 drivers drag race all the way to the finish line. The double checkered in the air. James Overbeck is your senior light champion in 2024. And again,
what a run.
What a showing for a couple of drivers. A first national career podium as well for Kelvin Zing in the AR Academy MGM machine. 2 MGMs inside of the podium places and 3 PPK BJR machines. That was a great showing from start to finish there, Tony.
Yeah, and you know, the BJR teams are going to be hard to beat. They were out there doing what they had to do. I was favoring Paulie Massimino because he's been working really hard. He's been driving really hard this weekend. But what a drive by the other drivers to get up there and take the win. You got to give those 3 drivers, Owen Lloyd, also credit for coming up the many. I think Owen Lloyd came up like 13 positions to get up there in that lead draft. Yeah, let's see here. Owen Lloyd made third. Christopher McKeithen, what we said, 20 positions?
Yeah, Christopher McKeithen gained 20 spots in that race. That was crazy all the way through. And here's your official results. Owen Lloyd made up 12 to finish there in third. Paulie Massimino dropped 2 to finish 4th. Kelvin Zing up 7 spots. What a drive there for Zing. And then, again, heartbreak for Austin Garrison. Not able to close this one out after leading for quite some time in this race. Dylan Amundsen for the VLR team. What a recovery for him to finish inside of the top 10 here in senior light. And that was indeed a very good recovery. Henry Wheeler as well looked to have promising pace earlier on in this race, but just couldn't kind of get himself into the mix. Woney as well was up there in the top 5, fell back to 9th. And for Caleb G, we saw the moment there on our Coastal Link.
Caleb G drops back to 10th. And I got to give a plug for Hudson Brown. He gets all the way up to 13th, so a good run by Brown.
How about Jordan Pryor, though? 34 spots gained for Jordan Pryor. Are you kidding me? He was flying out there on that racetrack. Jordan Pryor.
Yeah, Pryor's been quick all weekend long, having some problems. But to come up that many spots, but that's, you know, what we're saying. These top drivers, no matter where they are, they seem to really try to make, and they do. They start making their way up to the top. Man, that's a lot of positions. You got 60 people in the class. So.
Indeed. A couple of other drivers that moved the wrong way. Reagan Seville lost 10 spots in that race. Ian Quinn as well gained 29 spots in that race for the Mark Steele camp. Maddox Heacock gained 15. Dylan Rennie as well gained 11. 33 for Owen McCarthy, who raced his way out of the LCQ. A lot of drivers definitely raced their way out, as well for Cade Goby, who gained 32 spots. Jared Clark gained 27. All drivers that we saw race their way outside of the LCQ here in the senior light main event, Tony. And again, what were some of the biggest things that kind of surprised you throughout that race?
Well, really nothing was surprising because of the top people that were there, and you know, just it wasn't a surprise to see those names up front.
Yeah.
This is what it's been about this whole weekend long. I would have been surprised if one of those names weren't up front.
Yeah.
That there were some other people from other places that came and was able to run and beat them, but it wasn't going to happen in this championship race.
So We'll go down here trackside. Dave Mack has caught up with our top finishers in that senior light main event. Dave Mack, what do you got for us?
Okay, we're going to go visit the top three here. We're going to grab them real quick. They are doing podium pictures right now, so we got to wait just a second before we can get to them. And then we're going to get them real quick, and then we'll try to interview some of the drivers, ambush interview with some of the drivers. So Marie, the Cop Karts Canada race promoter, is going to pick me out some drivers out of this group, and there are some really good heavy hitters in this group. So in just a moment, we're going to try to get over here. I'm going to look real quick and see. Hey, Marie, can you get us some drivers from the group coming in? Yep. Marie's close. Yeah. I'm not going to move. Hey, you know what? I guess looks like CKNA News is interviewing him right now. And we're going to get over there in just a second. Can we go over there? Okay. So we're going to try. We're having trouble with the signal. Okay. So you see behind the curtain, you see all the stuff that goes on in the production that you're not normally supposed to see. So, I'm not abandoning you. Okay. So it looks like, I think that's DC over there talking to the Cincinnati Kid. And we're going to wait just a second till we get our chance to talk to him. Where is McKeithen and Lloyd? Did we lose them? Christopher McKeithen and Owen Lloyd. Owen Lloyd's waiting for me up front. Okay. Is he in this next class? He may be. I don't know. Okay. So James Overbeck over there anyway. James Overbeck is your race winner, and he's getting interviewed right now. So congratulations, James Overbeck. He's getting a nice long interview from eKarting News. How about if we move on to McKeithen? Where's Christopher McKeithen? Anybody see Christopher McKeithen? I don't see him anywhere. I think this thing just completely bombed. Well, here's the winner right here. Yeah. We're losing Lloyd. There goes thing. Okay. So we're going to wait just a second, then we're going to get James. James Overbeck, your champion for the 2024 Cup Karts North America race. James, were you scared at all?
Not really. I knew I had my teammates around me for most of the race, so we can work really well together, and we know kind of what each other are going to do. So we knew what we had to do to get up there to make it a 1, 2, 3. We came up a little bit short, but I still say it was a success.
You're getting real used to being the first one across the line at this racetrack, aren't you?
Yeah, I've done it last weekend or this weekend, so hopefully we can keep it up.
And what was that business with stretching your arms out and whatever at the line? I know what it is, but tell me.
Oh, the dab?
Yes, dab. Is that what it's called? I thought it was dab. Dab? Okay.
Dab, yeah.
Okay. And once again, we're very, very happy for you, man. You're getting to be a regular up here, so really glad that you won.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
You betcha. Congratulations, man. Cincinnati Kid right there. Just a little bit like this. So, first of all, can you tell me who you are and where you're starting?
I'm Braden Jervis. I'm starting in 4th.
Oh, you're Braden. Okay, good. And you're starting 4th. And where's home?
Wisconsin.
Whereabouts in Wisconsin?
Trever. Trever. It's in Kenosha County.
Okay. You ever been to Oostburg?
No.
That's where the DeMasters are from. That's why I always pick on them. What's your home track? It's got to be either Badger or, well, you tell me.
Badger.
It's Badger. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay. And so you're pretty good at Badger in the season championship?
I've been to every single race, but I think we're 4th or 5th now.
Congratulations. Very good. And Badger's real healthy, and you're real happy there?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Braden. I appreciate it. Let's see what Marie's got for us. Stand on the side of me, please. Thank you very much, my friend. And what's your name?
Ryder Brown.
And Ryder, where are you from?
Ontario.
And where are you starting in this race? What position?
22nd.
Oh, dude, you got a lot of work ahead here, Ryder. Are you pretty fast at home?
At home I am.
Yeah. And you race with us quite a bit.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I know. Ryder Brown. And how did you finish in the season in the Canadian Series?
I finished 7th.
Good for you, Ryder. Okay. So Ryder Brown from Toronto, right? You said Toronto?
Carrying Place, Ontario.
Carrying Place? Carrying Place. Yeah. I guess I've never been there, but I've been a few places. Thank you very much, my friend. Hey, how you doing, man? Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Is it working? Okay. Lucas, and where's home? Where is it? I'm sorry.
Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. Why did I think you were Canadian? Miami, Florida. Okay. And where would your home track be? Homestead?
Yeah, AMR.
Okay. And are you pretty healthy down there? Pretty happy? Pretty quick?
Yeah.
Okay. You raced with us all over the whole Southern Series. You raced some other region, though, too, didn't you?
No, I raced all the Nationals.
Oh, the Nationals. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Well, where did you start?
What did he say? Oh, not P9.
P9? Yeah. Okay. You think you got something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wish you luck, my friend. There's a lot of carts out there. Huh? We're done? Oh, okay. We're done. We're going to move back to the booth. Thank you very much, everybody. And best of luck. Stay safe and drive fast.
Welcome back here to new Castle Motorsports Park. You heard there from the Cincinnati kid, James Overbeck, able to get his win in senior light. And that was a great race there, Tony. I mean, those drivers kept us on our toes, and you expected something to be quick, and then it all just kind of fell apart for them throughout the race. And you have a lot of returning drivers here. You see all the CKNA stickers there on a couple of the drivers' helmets. So could see a lot of returning customers here for the marquee event, for the four big nationals. It all started at NOLA Motorsports Park for the Winter Nationals, and then you went on to Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Spring Nationals, on which was kind of almost like a Winter Nationals because of how cold it was out there, right?
Yeah, March is usually a pretty good month though in North Carolina.
Yeah, it was quite cold and windy out there, and then we went on to Pittsburgh International Raceway, where we had the first ever edition of the Summer Nationals, and it all ends here at Newcastle Motorsports Park for the CKNA Grand Nationals. Everybody getting suited and booted and ready to take the green flag here. Some of your last chance qualifiers, drivers to look out for here. Isaac Malquit, the pilot of the 75, Ricardo Kart for the Steel Motorsports Camp. Look out for this driver to work his way through the field here. And that being said, let's run you down your starting lineup. Cade Yeager and Cash Perkins looking at set to start on row number 1. Christopher Wakefield and Braden Zerves on row number 2.
In row number 3, row number 3, Sam Tutwiler. He'll start in that 5th position. In 6th, it'll be Adriano Iannuzzi. In 7th, it'll be Christopher Yatsi. In 8th, it's Sebastian Day. In 9th, Lucas Theck. In 10th, Holden Harder, and he has moved up into this class. He's from Cadet. In 11th, Jordan Klein. She's been doing good all year right now. She's in 11th. She's going to have some work cut out for her to try to get up into the podium position finish. In 12th, Tegan Schneider. And in 13th, Gage Shipley. In 14th, Brady Shad. In 15th, Hudson Jack Urlin. In 16th, Tyrone Kemper Jr. Braden Dumont in the 17th position. Jacob Schabel in 18th. Declan Black. And Shane Reddy in 20.
And you go back to your next page here. Find your favorite driver. This is going to be a very, very crazy race from start to finish. A couple of notables here starting further back. Here, Derek Wargo, who was up inside of the top 10 earlier this week, starting back from 32nd. Jackson Corbet as well, a driver that we've heard a little bit of so far this weekend. And again, your last couple of starters here starting on the 3rd page of our starting grid. Isaac Malquit, a lot of work cut out for him here in this main event. 60 drivers getting set to take the green flag. Gravel Perkins on the Magic Kart machine, starting 60th. Shotgun Charlie on the field. Capolongo alongside him. But it all ends here, ladies and gentlemen. It all concludes at Castle Motorsports Park for your 206 juniors. A couple of drivers already, a little bit of contact there in the tram lines, and we're not going to get the green flag. What is going on here? It seems like we can't, these juniors can't get catch a break. You see everybody just kind of came together.
Watch the officials out there almost got clipped.
Yeah. What are we doing, boys and girls? This is not the way you want to even try to start your Grand National Championship race. They're going to have one more try to get started, but they're going to have to start from the tail end of the field. And again, they have a couple of shots to get those motors fired back up. They're able to get it done, but already, broken front fairings. Are you kidding me? We haven't even gone green yet.
I don't know if they're going to let him go around like that.
Yeah, definitely going to get the meatball flag at some point of this
48.
race if that front fairing
comes flying off.
Indeed, it impedes the vision there of the driver if it does flap up in the air. And we have a lot of straightaways. And again, the wind has picked up here today, and the weather a lot cooler as well throughout these main event sessions. So we'll see how they actually stack up when they get going. But again, a couple of drivers' issues in the tram lines to get going. Looks like a
preview to what we're going to see once
it could be, but again, it's all a testament to the nerves that these drivers are really facing and that they're feeling as well in their cars and how they're kind of dealing with it under the helmets. So we'll see how it all goes. And you see everybody starting to pat the hands down, emphatically telling each other to slow down. But we're going to give it one more shot. And Dave Mack.
Are we starting 91 out there?
We're starting 60 out there on the racetrack. But another try for these juniors. Dave Mack. Let's get it done here.
And we're all watching Ryan. Ryan's up on the perch, and he's got both flags in hand. He could wave the green or the yellow. Green, 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 go, go, go! Let's hammer down, boys and girls. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Cade Yeager up front.
A good start there for the Coyote machine of Cade Yeager. Already moving to the outside. A couple of drivers get collected. Isaac Malquit through the grass. Takes the evasive action. One of the low-key racing, SODI Racing USA machines gets together. Chaos ensuing here in the first couple of quarters. More contact throughout the field.
Yeah, Cade Yeager made it through. He was up front going out of my sight over here. But yes, 11 carts went off the track in turn 1.
It's an absolute war zone out there, gentlemen. More drivers popping up on two wheels. The front end of their carts flying up in the air when they make contact with each other's rear bumpers. Everybody still looking to find their groove here in this race. More of them going off there further back in the field. And for the drivers up ahead, they're looking to get into the groove here. Tyrone Kemper Jr. 3 wide in a scoreboard. Going to get passed by a couple. Gage Shipley right behind him in the lime green TV cart. The 832 machine looking to make some moves, and further back, dirt getting kicked up. Dust on the racetrack now. It's absolute madness out there.
Well, you got 60 carts, and you got 60, some of your best drivers, and you might have some of your visiting drivers. So it's a combination of the two. There is no restriction to anybody that can race. It is not an invite-only race. Anybody can enter the Grand National, and that means the talent will be a little different throughout the pack.
And look at Ike Malquit there further back in the field there, making some moves into turn number 1. Wakefield held on to the lead for the first lap, but Yeager was able to get back ahead, and then further back already side-by-side action. Braden Zerves falling under fire here to a couple of the steel racing machines of Day, Tutwiler, and Harder, looking to make some moves, as well as Jordan Klein, who's made up a couple at the start of this race.
We just lost one of the front runners over here in turn 2, and I'm not sure if that was that Yanuzzi? Zerves is still out there. Yanuzzi, Dave, something like that?
Yanuzzi's in, Yanuzzi's the 41. I'm not sure what position, but he was
one of the front runners went off over here, banged into the wall. We'll find out in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll see how they stack up when they cross the line, but Wakefield and Cade Yeager starting to defend here a little bit. And there for the 210 machine of Day, slotting back in the line, Lucas Steck right behind him, another driver there. Inside of the top 20, goes off the racetrack. One of the low-key Sodi USA machines off there as well. Chaos, only a lap and a half into this race, and it's going to ensue up here at the front as well. Wakefield goes to the point. Perkins look to follow through as well, and here we go. An all-out brawl up at the front, and more drivers there on the edge making moves here as well. There's the 52 of Lucas Steck already, making up a couple of spots here. He's in 6th, and up ahead of him, Day as well was able to get himself inside of the top 10. A couple of movers already. Yeager lost 5 at the start. Tutwiler made up 1. Day made up 3, so Day's had a pretty good start, kind of timing his moves perfectly so far to get himself in the mix.
So Dave was right. I believe Yahtzee dropped all the way back to 18th, Dave. So that was probably Yahtzee that you saw out on the track there. So a tough break for Yahtzee. Up front now, running back in about that 18th position. It'll take some time for him to start moving up, if he can do it, if he didn't get any damage in what the problem was that he had. Wakefield up front, he's one of the top racers in CKNA, so no surprises that he's up there. Zervis in 2nd, Yanuzzi in 3rd, Tutwiler in 4th, and I believe that is who's in 5th? Sebastian Day.
Sebastian Day, indeed, in the 210, sits in the 5th spot. And I think that could have changed here a little bit. Looks like Lucas Steck as well is now the driver in 5th. And this battle here further back, Gage Shipley there in the TV cart getting shuffled wide on the exit of the I-70 hairpin. This time around, it hasn't slowed down one bit. Everybody still continuing to fight in the 821. Look to go through. He's able to get clear. Shibley up inside of the top 10. And again, more shuffling throughout this field. Ryder Brown, the driver right behind there of Shibley, who sits in 11th, who's gained 11 spots in this race. Declan Black as well. He's up 8. Evan Bendit in 14th has gained 11 throughout this race so far as well. They continue to make up some moves. Following along here with a couple of the Coyotes, some PPKs and some Privateer Coyote efforts. Jordan Klein and one of the Privateer Coyote efforts here. Fighting against some of the in-house guys like Cade Yeager and like Lucas Steck as they look to get ahead and closer to the front of the field. And a change for the lead. Christopher Wakefield lost it. Yanuzzi, your new leader. And Braden Zerves not wasting any time. Wakefield's going to get freight train there. Yeager pushing the entire pack along. Lucas Steck looking to go through there as well. More drivers there at the rear of the pack as well. Day, Harder, and more closing in. Shibley as well getting into the fight.
Yeah, so this racing has the tension here and the pressure has not ceased a bit. They are not getting a second to relax out there. Everybody defending their position, especially the top 5, looking for that podium finish. And let's see what happens here. They fan out again, and it's going to be Yanuzzi out in front. Zerves in 2nd. Wakefield moves up to 3rd, 2nd, 4th. Tutwiler up in 5th. Sebastian Day drops back to 6. Holden Harder, I believe, up a couple positions to 7. Jordan Klein, she's making a good run. She's up to 8th. She's gained about 3 positions. Kate Yeager is the one who dropped back all the way to 9th. Braden Dumont up 8 positions into the top 10.
Look at this here, more battling throughout the field there. That's a couple of the Steel Machines, a couple of Coyotes there as well, and a couple of other brands still fighting it out here on the exit of the cell tower hairpin. It seems like we haven't gotten a moment to breathe here, Tony, because of how much we've been, trying to keep up with all the moves being made. They're holding harder. Kate Yeager fell back outside of the top 5, and Yanutsi doing a good job of holding on to this one early. And when are, I want to ask myself, when are we going to see these drivers start to kind of slow down a little bit, be a little bit more patient? But with this junior field that's so competitive, with some faster drivers further back in the order looking to race their way up in for a shot of a Grand National Championship, you got to think that that's probably never going to happen here throughout this race, right? I mean, we just haven't seen it happen yet throughout the heat races, and don't expect it to happen here either. This time around, fastest lap goes to Sebastian Day, who sits in 6th. And the Mark Steel Machine, he's starting to close down his gap there as well.
Yeah, Yeager's able to get by Jordan Klein and move up into that 8th spot. Jordan Klein drops to 9th. Brady Shad in 10th. So some good racing. I mean, like you said, there's no time to relax for any of these drivers in the top 10. And we'll see if they let's see what the freight train looks like. It is so long.
Yeah, Sebastian Day there was able to get a move done there, and a fellow teammate, Tutwiler, slaughtered back behind Sebastian Day. Didn't lose too much time there with all the passing that was kind of occurring on the edge of the top 5. Lucas Steck, now the driver in 4th. He's going to be falling under fire here today, who's had a lot of pace so far in this race as well. But Zerves, again, he's being a lot more patient, and I feel like it all started from the progress in 2nd. The drivers that were in 2nd place throughout some stages of this race found themselves looking for moves, and it could have been a little too early, and they've shuffled all the way back. The likes of Yeager's all the way back there as well in 8th. And the list goes on with the drivers who have lost positions here in this one. Yeager so far in the top 10, he lost 7. Everybody else has made a couple of gains. And again, this is exactly how you expect this race to unfold. Give yourself time. Give yourself space away from others to fight, to put yourself and leave it down to each other in the last 5 laps to define who's going to win this race. Don't let it be defined in the first lap. And a lot of people say, you can't win the race in the first lap, but you could definitely lose it that way.
Yeah, definitely. We used that phrase yesterday. What was it? That the spot you want or something, and it's better to wait to
Ian
get
Quinn,
a spot,
yeah.
right? Ian Quinn gave,
I want to be in first place, or I want to win, I want to be up front or something. Yeah.
He gave a hard interview there, telling it like it is.
I wish I would have written that down, because that was the greatest line I ever heard, John. Well, I don't know about you, but I want to be up front.
Yeah.
A couple of moves here. Braden Zerves goes to the point of the field. Yanutsi stuck on the outside. Wakefield looking to go through. He's getting help from behind with Day, who's pushing him along. Tutwiler there right behind. He couldn't get clear. Still side by side. Yanutsi looking to stop the bleeding. He's able to hold on a 3rd. Everybody else there inside of the top 5.
Sammy Tutwiler in 5th, and he's going to battle for that. He may get up to 4th soon.
Yeah, he's been trying, but again, he has to be careful with how much he wants to fight, because they could lose time to the top 2. And again, with the draft here, don't expect anybody to get away. We saw how it unfolded there in senior light as well, so nobody really going to be able to pull away from the rest of the field here in this race. Yeager looking to make up a couple, but one driver way off the racetrack near one of the light posts. And that's going to be the end of their race. Look like they couldn't get started in the grass.
And Tutwiler did make it up to 4th, and he's got his sights set on who's out ahead of him, Day.
Yeah, Sebastian Day in 3rd. Wakefield in 2nd now. Drop back to 2nd with Braden taking that lead position. And Braden, of course, with BJR, so no surprise there.
Yeah, no surprise there. I mean, that BJR PPK team has been so dominating in 206 categories this year, and in the past 2 years there as well. And again, for all the work that Brandon Jarczyk put in to get that chassis to where it is. And again, the same goes for John Seglum. and Jim Lapari, who have put in the hours to get that chassis to where it is, being one of the best, if not the best, in 206 four-cycle racing action. And you have one of their pilots, in-house driver, Cade Yeager, who goes up to 5th and continuing to fight, getting himself back into the mix. And again, those drivers there further back cannot settle it down. And Yanutsi wanting to get back up to where he was a couple of laps ago. He's able to get clear on it looked to be Holden Harder there, who was able to make up a couple and then lost them as well as they got into turn number 1.
Yeah, so it looks like, are we finally going to get a breakaway here? It looks like top 4, maybe.
They're finally settled down a little bit. They're staying in line, and hopefully they'll run away.
Yeah, the top 4.
Hopefully for them.
Maybe it's not. It's top 5 because Tutwiler, I think, closed in, and Tutwiler going for a position there.
Yeager made up the spot there to 4th, and one driver way off the racetrack there that looked to be a driver further back in the order with a broken rear bumper, and that's just a little bit of an insight to the chaos that we saw in the opening stages of this race. Braden Zerbs holding on to it here in the battles there further back as well, continuing to heat up. Yanutsi, Lucas Theck have not decided who's going to lead the charge up to the top 5.
Yeah, trying to get that podium position. Yanutsi in 6th, but having a hard time as he's being challenged by Shad.
And here goes the 65 of Brady Shad, who was able to get a move done. They're inside of the top 10, and Yeager, who's been picking and choosing his moves and getting back up in a contention in this race. He lost 7 spots earlier in this race. He's now down to 3, so he's made up 4 as this race has progressed. This time around, when they cross the stripe the next time by, it's going to be 5 laps to go, and we're going to get into the closing stages of this Grand National Championship here at Castle Motorsports Park. These junior drivers have definitely kept us on our toes here, Tony and Dave. I mean, talk about the start that they had, and even before the start of the race, before the green flag flew in the air, they were getting together in the tram lines, drivers with broken front fairings and bent up front ends already before they even got into racing. So we'll see, and I'm pretty sure Christopher Wakefield in his final race in junior are going to want to end it off with a bang, and the same goes for Cade Yeager, who looks to pick up where he left off earlier on this year. He's looking to go up to 3rd, side by side with the 210 machine of Sebastian Day. Yeager there on the inside of the right-hander. Not enough for him to get a run in the shark fin. And here comes Tutwiler looking to go back there as well for the 6th spot. And more drivers here further back pushing each other through, making moves. And again, we talked about a breakaway, but the top 2 have opened up their gap here a little bit, and they're going to be rubbing their hands together when they see Yeager and Day continue to fight for 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we would see a breakaway. Maybe now impossible with Zerbs and Wakefield. Maybe they can break away. But going back from Jager, Tutwiler, Day, Yanuzzi, Shad, Jack Yerlin, Theck, and Harder, they're holding it tight, and they're still battling for position. Now, who will end up on the podium? Right now, Sebastian Day is on the bubble in 5th. And it looks like they've caught up again. So that lead pack that was 5 alone now is again being pushed by the rest of the group that's out there, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, I'm going to say. So we got a hard race going on here. And as the leaders start the battle, that allows the rest of the group to tighten up. Man.
Yeah, the entire group's starting to kind of come together here. Yeah. More drivers getting into the mix. Lucas Theck, welcome back to the top 10 here. Yanutsi as well. He's just on the edge of the top 5 in 6th. But again, it hasn't slowed down here. Wakefield, a car length away from Zerbs. It's all going to close down on this main straightaway this time around. 4 laps to go left in this race. And a single file all the way through. And again, they're playing patient right now, but you know, the heart rates start to just get a little higher and higher, and the nerves again starting to rise here. And the same goes for everybody on the fence line who's watching along. I mean, this is one of the things that I love the most about the CKNA Grand Nationals. No matter what class it is, if it's your kit karts, if it's your cadets, your sportsman drivers, the fences are absolutely lined with all eyes glued onto the racetrack, not missing one bit of the action. The grandstands are filled. The hills are filled with people, and these drivers are delivering the action. Cade Yeager up to second now, going to have his sights set on Christopher Wakefield.
Yeah, Wakefield with that Saudi cart out there holding the lead, but I don't know. Oh, there it is. He's just giving it up to Yeager, I believe. So Yeager now takes the lead, am I right?
And here comes Braden Zerves looking to make a move there. He's on the inside. Wakefield gets shoved off into the wayside. Your leader 2 laps ago gets put into the grass. Heartbreak for Wakefield, but it's not over. A lot of race still left here when they cross the stripe. 3 laps to go. Again, they were patient in the middle of this race, but it's all going to go back. Just how the first couple of laps were, and anything can happen in this race here.
Wow, what a tough break for Yeager there. Let's see what happens here. So quickly now, Yeager, I'm not sorry, it was Yeager who took the lead. I shouldn't say tough break for Yeager. He took the lead. Zerves in second, Shad in third, Yanuzzi in fourth, Sebastian Day in fifth, and I believe it was Wakefield that got pushed out, and he's off the podium right now. He's not making the podium. Low-key racing there. So let's see if he can come back and at least try to get a salvage, a podium finish there.
There goes Yanuzzi, able to get through on Brady Shad. More drivers getting through. Wakefield looking to make up a couple throughout that corner. He's going side by side. He gets up to fifth. Looking to make up another one going through fourth. Wakefield side by side there with Day. Day still holding on strong, but Wakefield going to get some help there from Shad, who's going to push him through. Lucas Steck as well looking to go on Tutwiler now. And everybody's still negotiating a bunch of hand signals here, almost like they're talking in sign language out there on the racetrack. But out in front, a BJR PPK 1, 2, 3, I should say here with Brady Shad there in third.
And BJR got the top 3 Coyotes. Jim Lopari's got to get ready to get up there for the podium again.
Yeah, he's been out there almost for every session, it seemed like. And he may have another one here. Yanuzzi goes up to second. Christopher Wakefield gets through side by side for second. Gonna get some help there from Sebastian Day. Wakefield's able to get through. Gonna have his sights set on Cade Yeager now. Still side by side. Day looking to make up another. He's up to third. And Yanuzzi falls back to fourth.
Wow. White flag will be waving this time around, so we're thinking we're seeing some action now. Waited out white flag waves. I guarantee there's going to be still a bunch of changes. But right now, pulling out is Yeager, right? He's with them dicing for position.
He's holding on, but Wakefield's going to close down.
Yeah, Wakefield's closing in already. So a good comeback by Wakefield. And that he's able to get back up into the top 3, actually in second right now, and close the gap on Yeager. So it's right now, it could be just a 3-way battle for that first place. But look at the battle going on for fourth.
Yeah, that battle for fourth is chaotic here.
It
the
is.
57 harder gets shoved off the racetrack. Lucas Steck and Brady Shad still going side by side into the Monza. Everybody still looking for a place on the podium here, but your top 3 have run away with it. Zerves as well, and now starting to defend. Cade Yeager goes to the low side.
And that's what the leaders needed. Here goes the white flag. It is waving. Let's see what happens when they come down. They take the inside line, of course. Oh,
look at that move. We're looking to set up an over-under. What a move. Sebastian Day looking to go to the lead of the race.
Could he go to the lead?
Cade Yeager side by side. Wakefield looking to go back by. He's up to second. Day goes off the racetrack, able to hold on a third. But here comes Braden Zerves and Brady Shad. Everybody closing down their gaps. Zerves around the outside. He's looking to get up to third. Shad is up to fourth there as well. Still side by side with Sebastian Day, who slots back in a line for fifth. But for Christopher Wakefield, he sits in prime position after finding himself in the grass on the exit of the scoreboard hairpin. Into the showcase corners we go, and into the green corner we go as well. Yeager to the bottom, around the outside. Shad trying to get creative. He's going to drop it into the grass. Here comes Lucas Steck in the 52 on the inside of Zerves. He gets through. More coming along. Jordan Klein up inside of the top 5 there as well. Last little bit here for Christopher Wakefield. He's looking to set up that run all the way to the finish line for the low-key racing Sodi team here, and for Cade Yeager to continue to put more trophies into the tent for BJR PPK. We have no idea who it's going to be here. Wakefield, what side is he going to choose? Here they go.
Wakefield goes
side
to the outside,
side.
but then tucks
Not
himself
enough.
back in.
Cade
Not going to be
Yeager
enough.
wins in 2:06 junior.
And look at Theck. He takes second. Wakefield ends up in third. What a drive by Jordan Klein. She's able to get up into fourth spot. She had dropped back to like 10th or something and moved her way back up and gets a fourth place position. But man, let me tell you, Coyote's going to be happy again. First, second, fourth, and fifth. So the podium only has one Sodi card, low-key racing in that third slot. So Coyote does it again with a top 5 finish. And according to top 6, Yanuzzi's on a Coyote. Holden Harder, of course, Babrell Art, I believe, and Lewis is one of the only, Anthony Lewis, one of the only MGM drivers getting up into the top 10.
21 spots gained there for Anthony Lewis.
Yeah.
The craziest part about it, 43 spots gained there for Isaac Malquit to get up to 11th, but he's not even your hard charger here in this race.
Who is?
That belongs, and I'm looking here. I'm having to scroll down. I don't think we're going to get it. So it could indeed be Isaac Malquit, your hard charger here, finishing on the edge of the top 10 in 11th. But what a day for PPK, and what a day for Cade Yeager. He's a Grand National champion. Lucas Steck gaining 7 spots there, coming out of nowhere to put himself in second. Wakefield in third. Jordan Klein, the young lady, up to 4th. 7 spots gained for her. A great drive. Brady Shad, your top 5 here, drivers who we hope to be hearing from. But Cade Yeager, Grand National champion in 2024.
Wow.
Here's your results all the way down to the top 15. And you look there, Ike Malquit able to get all the way up to 11th.
What a run by Ike. And if he didn't maybe have that problem right in the beginning, because that cost him a little more time, he maybe would have got up definitely into the top 10.
And I see Dave Mack there is getting ready here with Cade Yeager, and we'll wait to send
How do you
it
feel,
down.
my friend?
I feel amazing. I've been working just amazing.
Well, that was very, very exciting. Were you worried at all? I bet you were that whole last lap.
I was shaking.
Yeah, okay, I believe that. Thanks for telling me the truth. Cade Yeager, I'm very, very happy for you. Where's home? Wisconsin?
Kewausee, Wisconsin.
And you're a big deal. I'm sorry, Jim LaPerry coming over to congratulate you. Cade Yeager, what are you going to do now? Go to Disney World or something?
No, I'm going to move up to senior and hopefully get another Grand Nats win there.
Look at there, lofty ambitions. Way to go, my friend. Congratulations, Cade. I want to run from you eventually, but. And you took second. No. Lucas Theck, second place. Congratulations, Lucas.
Thank you. Coyote, PPK, BJR, Blaze, Fuel, all my open fender supporters, and my mom and dad.
Open fenders, I'm glad to hear that. There's a lot of them around here right now. And have you ever finished that high before?
Not in a national. No.
Well, congratulations. Where's home? What state?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, that's right. I asked you before. Okay. Very happy for you, Lucas Sack. And Mr. Wakefield was third, right? Christopher Wakefield. And you see him anywhere? Christopher Wakefield? No. Okay. So we're very, very happy. We're going to celebrate. Oh, Christopher Wakefield, third place. Thank you. Congratulations very much. How are you feeling?
Well, look at the carts around me. Yeah. They're all Coyotes. Yeah. And I don't really have a teammate, so it was kind of hard to win. But, yeah, I felt like I did a good race. Yeah.
Would you have done anything differently on that last lap?
Well, I would have probably sent it on sooner. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Like, if I pass one Coyote, I'm gonna get passed by 4 Coyotes next turn. So yeah.
So you, Dad's telling me, Lord, I get it. You did amazing, man. That is fantastic. The Grand National Championships. I don't know if it's my imagination, but it seems like it's getting more brand packed, brand appropriate, brand loyal, maybe. Every year. I remember in the years past that everybody tried to stay together and help each other, but not like now. Yeah, you were battling at the back.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say thank you to the Saudi Racing USA guys. They really helped me. They've helped me a lot throughout this past 1-2 years, and to be challenging for the win like this by myself, like with the only Sodi here in the top 10, you know, it shows you what the Sodi's got. And thank you, Terry, and thank you to all the Sodi guys, Carlos and Rick, and also thank you to my dog Louie, and thank you Jason Birdsell for helping me through this whole year.
Congratulations. Are you under Eric's tent or no? You under a different tent or?
Yeah. I'm under Loki Racing. Thank you to them too. They really helped a lot. You know, build up this Sodi program here in the United States and in Briggs Racing. And I also want to say thank you to Lawson. He's really helped me a lot. This is really amazing what he's had with all the Briggs motors.
Well, congratulations. Okay, I'm told I to wrap it up. So, way to go, my friend. 3rd place in the Grand National Championships. I'm very, very happy for you. Look at there. Oh, dude. Thank you. Mark Steele just gave me a Mark Steele Motorsports hoodie. Thank you very much, Mark. And we're going to try to. How about if we catch right here? Do you mind for a minute? And you want us to face the sun? Are we good right now? Chris Carroll, I'm going to grab you real quick, number 12. How you feeling? Where are you starting?
Second.
Where'd you finish last year, my friend?
Masters, I'm not sure, but we won heavy last year.
Yes, you did. It's a wonderful Grand National Championship.
Redemption tour for us.
So, you know, a whole bunch of people are going to be watching for you. They're going to be cheering for you. So make them proud.
Put on a show.
Way to go, Chris. I appreciate it. I know you want to keep it real short. So I'm going to move back. I don't know how much room we have. Okay, how are you? Where are you starting today? Well, first of all, who are you?
Jeff Doley, and I'll be starting in 4th.
And you're in Texas?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. Usually come up to the Midwest, run some street races. Won at Rock Island, got a free entry here. So here we are, first Grand Nationals, first time at Newcastle, having a great time.
And you also had a very good weekend at Quincy.
Yeah, did have a great weekend at Quincy. I love that track. I'll give them a little shout out. Come race Quincy at the park. It's a beautiful course. Thousands of fans come out from the town. There's nothing like running Quincy. So, yeah.
And Jeff Scott, and that's a non-compete. That's why I can talk about that. So, yeah, I was very, very happy. I kept saying your name over and over and over again in Quincy in the park. So, congratulations, Jeff. And I'm sorry, did you tell me where you start?
Yeah, we're starting 4th. I've been running the Coyote. Been getting a lot of help under the tent, learning how to drive. And, hopefully we can keep this thing up front.
Well, congratulations, Jeff. Go make Texas proud.
Thank you.
Thank you. And could you tell me your name, sir?
Jamie Bradford.
And Jamie, where's home?
Tennessee.
And have you ever raced with us before? Have you ever won a championship? I know, that was a stupid question. That was loaded. I was trying to be funny. I'm not that funny.
Yeah, I've not with Cup Karts, but I've won a couple local championships, yes.
Okay, where do you race in Tennessee? I'm not sure what your home track is.
Actually, this is my home track.
This is right here. Okay. Well, I'm very happy for you. Where are you starting, Jamie?
5th.
Well, congratulations. I hope you do well.
Thank you, buddy.
You go make Tennessee proud, my friend.
Thank you.
Jamie Bradford. And you got to tell us your name, first of all.
It's Daryl Timmers.
And Daryl, where is home for you?
Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
And is there any more Canadians here besides yourself?
You know, there's a couple of us. A couple of maybe about 100 of us. But, yeah, there's a couple of us.
Yeah, probably I'd say at least 500 walking around the pits, but 100 entered, yeah, approximately. So, and what chassis are you on?
I'm on Burrell Art from PSL Karting.
The Red Army right here from Canada. And how you feeling?
I can't complain. We had a good first heat. Second two were a little bit rough, but we didn't fall too far back. We're starting P12, so you'll see me at the front, that's for sure.
I am very much looking forward to Go Make Canada Proud. Can you sing Old Canada for me?
I might scare a couple of these people away if they hear my voice.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And we got one more here we're going to talk to real quick. And first of all, tell us your name.
Joshua Velos.
And Josh, where are you from?
California.
And whereabouts? What city? It's a big state.
I'm originally from the Bay Area, but I'm from Northern California, Fresno.
Okay, up in Fresno. Okay. And how many came out with you?
There's about, from California, I'd say there's about 10 or 15 of us there total.
Okay.
Invader guys as well.
Okay. You're pitting with the Invader guys over in that?
I'm actually with the VLRs.
With VLR, okay. Yeah, you got the Burrell suit. What are you driving?
I drive a Burrell go-kart at home. We have a Burrell dealer back home, Camry and go-karts, that supports me. So I just came out with my brother-in-law, David Vasquez, and out to give it our best.
David Vasquez is your brother. I've known him for a number of years. Absolutely.
He's my cousin.
He's your cousin. And where are you starting roughly?
I start 7th in the final today.
So I'm Marie's picking all the good ones, so all the front runners. So go make California proud, huh? Yep,
thank you.
Congratulations. Good luck to you. And I'm going to walk through. I don't know what our range is here, so can we try, do you think, to walk down a little bit? Or okay, we're going to try, and if it goes bad, we'll stop. But there's one I really want to catch here. Don't run away, my friend. Don't run away. Oh. Can I interview you?
No.
Okay, I figured as much. That's Skitchy! That's how you walking by. I was going to catch you for sure. What's your name, first of all?
Sketchy Barnes from Bermuda.
And so this is one of the 6 countries that we have represented this weekend, and you've got another buddy with you.
Yeah, there's actually 2 more drivers here. One in this class and one already racing the Legends.
And one of them is Jason North, or Scuzzy. Yep. They were trying to say a Scoozy up in the tower, and I said, no, that's Scuzzy. So Skitchy, and you generally don't race this race.
No, this is the first time here. It's a great event. You guys put on quite an event, so glad I finally made it. Normally racing shifters, but do a little bit of 206s, and it's been a good event.
I've seen Skitchy race so many times at Rock Island Grand Prix, and like he says, he does pretty good. Do you have any championships anywhere? Bermuda, I know you have to have the club championship.
Yeah, actually, we just won the SCUSA Pro Tour in the Master Shifter class this year. Second time winning that, and we got a few more championships.
Testing, 1, 2, testing. You hear me? Oh, okay,
yeah.
Sorry.
Few more championships in the States, and yeah, it's just always good to come out here and represent Bermuda.
And I know this, and I'm going to help you a little bit, help you sell some business, but what do you do for a living?
I actually am a commercial fisherman and charter fisherman. I do charters in Bermuda, Hakuna Matata charters. If you want to come and fish in Bermuda, hit us up.
Hakuna Matata, right? I said that right, Hakuna Matata. And if you're Facebook friends with Skitchy, you get to see some of his, what do you call it, haul every day or something? Yeah, he catches a lot of fish, I'm telling you. And he says off all the names and shows pictures of them. I have never seen fish like that or heard those names.
Right now, I got 14 fish in front of me that I got to catch, so that's the goal.
Okay, congratulations, Skitchy, or good luck anyway. I'll say congratulations in about 20 minutes. So, congratulations, Sketch Man. Take care. Got anybody else, Marie? Okay, so I think we're just about done here. We don't have anybody else that wants to be interviewed. Jim LePerry, can you say hi real quick? Okay. I'm going to ambush Jim. So first of all, what's your name?
My name's Jim.
And where are you from?
Rochester, New York.
And what possible race cart do you own? What chassis do you own is what I'm trying to say.
Coyote Zenith.
And you are the man. You are the owner. You're the full man.
Correct. Yeah.
And you're having a really good weekend, Coyotes?
Yeah, I'd say so. We've won 3 so far.
So I know your brand is, your people are fiercely brand loyal. I know there's Nisa Dykstra over there. I always like to talk to Nisa. You always have a like a family picture and a family picnic every race weekend. Have you done that already?
So we had a picnic, but I've had to go around and do individual pictures because there's so many. I believe Coyote accounted for at least over 80 entries this weekend. So.
Oh, that's insane. So, yeah, and there's Olivia down there. She's very proud. Oh, end of the run. I got to go back up to the booth.
Well, they're rolling out, but one driver late to get up to his go-kart here. The 22 issues, and I think they forgot to tighten up that motor. No idea how you're going to get that tightened up on your own. Going to have some help here from a couple, but man, Not how you want to get going here.
That is Jeremy Hood.
Goodness gracious for Jeremy Hood there. He dropped the tool on the racetrack. They're going to have to pick that up when he gets going. They're going to get it now. Going to get him started. The steering wheel just fell off.
Wait a minute.
What is going on with Jeremy Hood? That's going to be it. That's going to be it. And our camera guy picking it up there. Let's run you down your starting grid order. Why don't we?
What's wrong with that picture?
No idea.
There's one thing you can maybe forget to tighten your motor after you adjust your chain.
Yeah.
But what was wrong with that picture, that the steering wheel? It almost looked like that commercial you guys run.
Yeah, something like that, right, Henry? Don't be like Henry.
Don't be like Henry. Tell this guy to call AKR.
AKR.com. Hey, don't be like Jeremy Hood. Call Shop AKR. Orders inside of the continental U.S. of $200 or more.
Poor
Free
Jeremy
shipping.
Hood, man. And he had a pretty good starting position.
Yeah.
He was up there. Tough break for Jeremy Hood. You want to take it?
Again, that starting lineup hasn't updated yet for our Masters. The crazy old men getting set to take the green flag here. Chris Carroll, who was the reigning 206 heavy champion up until a couple of hours ago, where he got dethroned by Owen Lloyd.
Here we go.
They are going to get set to go green. 2 Coyotes on row number 1, and you heard that from Christopher Wakefield. It seems like you spend so much time chasing down Coyotes ahead of you. If you take too long, you're going to get passed by about 10 of them in the process. Here we go on the inside. We get set to take the green flag. Sean Meyer, Chris Carroll lead us away to the green flag. We are racing here in Masters. Chris Carroll off the racetrack. 2 drivers go off. Cassidy goes off. More get collected here at the start.
Tough break for Cassidy, one of the top runners in this master class. You would figure Cassidy would be one of the guys threatening to win this race, but it will be hard for him to come through this pack. So tough break for Ryan Cassidy on that, was that turn 2?
Indeed. The exit of turn 2 there. Everybody looking for a place on the racetrack. David Cole as well had an off-track excursion early on in his LSR CRG machine, but up at the front, Myers leading us away here.
Yeah.
Mark Steele in second. Moore starting to work their way through here, but what a start to get things kicked off here. Everybody working their way through. How about it for the Happy Kart in its first national race? Ryan Sporowski's up a couple of spots, and you see the smiley face there on the side. And again, looks a lot like other karts out here, but that's actually due to a long time and hard work by Ryan Sporowski to develop this chassis alongside Happy, who was racing his own go-kart in the Legends class. This time around, we'll see how they stack up across the line. More further back, John Price looking for a move on the inside on Veloz. Price able to get clear.
Yeah, Price is one of our East racers. He was champion in this class last year, and I don't think he did it this year, because he went and ran heavy one time and didn't get, he split up his points there.
Here you have the instant replay. Chris Carroll just gets sideways.
But
2
Carroll
drivers.
recovers. Carroll gets back into the pack.
Indeed, but let's see where he populated here, because he's way outside of the top 10. He's down in 15th, 13th.
Not bad.
13th spot lost, and again, but you can't afford to be this far back, especially when the guys like Mar Steele, Mir, Bradford are all going to work together to try and pull away and build a big enough cushion to be able to fight comfortably for this Grand Nationals championship. And again, talk about these drivers. That was a crazy start to it. How about for David Golonia here? He's up 3 spots, getting closer to the top 5. Ian McIntyre as well. He's up 7, up at 8th. So for the 498, already a good charge up the field. Here goes Golonia on the inside, looking on Veloz. Golonia looking to get through, and he's able to get clear on the Charles Leclerc machine there. And again, the rest of the cavalry looking to come by with Steele. Faded low, looked to remove there on the inside. The 000 as well. Everybody's still looking for a place on the racetrack. There's Carroll able to get ahead of Ryan Sporowski that time around.
Yeah, Carroll will start moving his way up. A good move, up 4 positions. The number 444 of John Price getting up into that 4th position. David Galluina in 5th. So Price right now hoping for a podium finish to bring it home for the East divisionals here. So we're rooting for John Price. Sean Meyer up at the front. Mark Steele, Jamie Bradford in third. We'll see what Ian McIntyre up in that 6th spot. Darrell Timmers in 7th. Kevin May in 8th.
And look at this. Belos able to get back ahead there, and as well as David Galonia. He was able to get clear. And these drivers just still looking for track position here, still fighting it out outside of the top 5. And that wasn't Belos. That's another driver that's up there. My mistake there. That could have been one of the drivers up there, maybe Bradford. That was up there. No, Bradford inside of the top 3. That could have been Ian McIntyre, indeed. One of the drivers that was getting past there. Darrell Timmers as well in the 06. One driver way off the racetrack there.
Here we go. They start to spread out a little here.
And now Mark Steele inside of Mir. He goes through.
Meyer, yeah, he gets Meyer, and he takes the 118 with him, Jamie Bradford. So Meyer will have to drop back to 3rd. Galawina in 4th. Darrell Timmers in 5th. John Price drops back to 6th.
Yeah, Bradford was able to get through there as well for 2nd. Galonia now is going to have Sean Meyer there for. He's going to have to fight him for the 3rd spot. But again, still very early stages into this race. We have 12 laps to go. Left in this one, we're underway with lap number 3. You see Mark Steele doing the old-fashioned Briggs tuck. Looking to get as much wind over his head there, being as aerodynamic as can be. Moves there further back.
Move.
And there went Timmers, indeed, on David Galonia. Two Burrell Arts continuing to fight here as they're right ahead of the 4.44 of John Price.
Yeah. But Price having Kevin May and I believe McIntyre right behind him, all looking to gain some positions here. So it's going to be a battle to the end to see who's going to end up on the podium. You might have the top 3. They might have their positions pretty well set up, but who's going to make the full podium, the 5 positions? Right now, the top 3 start to pull away. That is Mark Steele, Sean Meyer, and Jamie Bradford. Bradford, I mean, is in 2nd, Sean Meyer in 3rd. Darrell Timmers in 4th, David Galawina in 5th. John Price looking to get back up on that podium. Galawina on the bubble, being in that 5th slot. But the top 3 now start. They do have some speed there and pulling away from your 4th place driver, Darrell Timmers. Now, could Timmers get some help to catch that lead pack, which is Mark Steele, Bradford, and Meyer? And man, behind Darrell Timmers, you got Galawina, John Price, Kevin May, Ian McIntyre, Chris Carroll up to 9th. So make it up. This is a pretty long race. So Carroll, even though he had trouble getting pushed out on turn 2, he can come back, and he is coming back. Chris Carroll up into that 9th slot.
Yeah, Chris Carroll already looking to make amends for what kind of ensued for him in the first lap in the second corner of this race, and right behind him, the man from Bermuda, Skitchy Barnes.
Skitchy.
In the 10th spot. 7 spots gained for Skitchy, who's a fisherman himself, but he's reeling in the rest of the field here. Mark Steele looks like he almost lost a position there. One driver in this front pack dropped the tire, but it wasn't Steele. Bradford still sits there in 2nd. Meyer still in 3rd. Everybody else working their way through. Sporowski drops the tire into the grass. Ryan Sporowski is out of this race. It's all come apart here for Ryan Sporowski in the Happy Kart. Man, heartbreak in his first national race in that machine. It all just kind of fell apart there for Ryan. Dropped the tire into the grass. It just couldn't save it there. And again, not gonna be happy there for Ryan, and no pun intended there as well with the chassis that they're running, but unfortunate there for Sporowski to say the least.
Top 3 still continue to pull away. That is Mark Steele and Jamie Bradford, Sean Meyer. Top 3 pull away. The battle is for 4th right now with Darrell Timmers trying to hold off David Galawina, John Price, Ian McIntyre, Kevin May, and don't count out Chris Carroll because he's in that bunch there that's looking to pull up and trying to get into the top 5. You see Carroll, I think, making up another position. So Carroll coming back. And like I said, he got some time here, 15 laps. Yeah. He could do it. He could get back up into that podium top 5 position, and maybe even, look, there goes Carroll again, trying to get some help.
Carroll has a lot of time here, Tony. You were talking about he still, has time and has the pace to get up there. I mean, we're only 1/3 of the way into this race. 9 laps to go left in this one. We're on lap number 6 that is currently getting underway here. And all your Masters working their way through here into the straightaway. But you were saying, I mean, that it's been a great charge and a great recovery for Chris Carroll after finding himself close to the wall, able to keep it pinned and able to get out of it. Again, a huge respect to Chris Carroll, who didn't collect any of his fellow racers in that incident. A couple of others cracking inside of the top 10. The 000 of Ronald Swift is up there. Sketchy Barnes up to 11th. Kevin May in 9th. Timmers. And here comes Chris Carroll on the inside of Ian McIntyre. The two of them get together. Wheel to wheel, bumper to bumper. Carroll and McIntyre bang wheels in the 484, looking to get through Kevin May. And Price as well, losing some time. But here comes Sketchy Barnes, looking to get something done.
Chris Carroll making his way up. He is not out of contention for a win here. Never mind a podium finish. He is not out of contention for a win. He worked his way right back up to 3rd place. And now he's right there.
Yeah, that was
I
close.
I must have missed that. I was looking at the wrong tree because of the camera angle, but Chris Carroll's in 6th. I'm sorry about that.
Indeed.
But he's moving his way up. Let's face it, he did go out, and so to get up into that 6th spot, but he's right there. Ian McIntyre in 5th, David Galonia. Galonia. That's better. Galonia in 4th. Sean Meyer holding on to 3rd. Jamie Bradford in 2nd. Mark Steele still holding on to the lead.
And you're saying here, Dave Mack?
So how far, there's 3 ahead of this, what we're looking at, 3 ahead. How far ahead are they?
Indeed, they're ahead by about 2, almost 3 seconds here, because the drivers from 5th on back just haven't really settled down. They continue to fight, and this is exactly why they keep losing time. The likes of Galonia, the likes of McIntyre, and the likes of Chris Carroll, who arguably has the pace to run up there with the top 3. We saw him in the senior showdown yesterday, but just hasn't been able to get it done here in this race. So we'll see what they can do, but they're going to lose about another second with all the battling that they're doing right now.
And that's why I got mixed up, because we were focusing on those. It looked, those 3, and I said, "Wow, Carroll's."
I just got here and I'm looked up, and I assumed they were the leaders.
But no, here's the leaders. Here's the leaders. Okay. Now you see, look at the gap the leaders have on the rest of the pack.
And Mark Steele.
Indeed, and I'll update you on how it turns out. This side-by-side action not going to help them out one bit. Carroll going to go through. Galonia gets through as well. I said it was about a 2.8. They lost about a second in that battle. It's now back to 3.7. So an entire second loss there for the drivers from 5th on back. And Carroll now going to be at the helm of that second group.
Carroll turned purple at one point. So he is on the move. He wasn't going to wait and stay behind McIntyre or anybody else, and because nobody was helping him, so he just went out on his own, and now he is on his own. And will he be able to catch the top 3? So Carroll works his way up to a podium finish. Not only does he do that, he secures a podium finish by being in 4th. David Galoina is in 5th and on the bubble, with Ian McIntyre in 6th and Darrell Timmers right there in 7th and Ronald Swift in 8th. But the top 3 have a pretty good gap, and it's going to be rough, but Carroll now has to try to get there all by himself. He has nobody to draft with. He's out there by himself in 4th place.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the Coyote machines have been really quick, especially for PPK. Meyer, the privateer effort here with the Coyote machine. Again, he's been loyal to that chassis, and he's showing, giving them the best shot that they have at a Masters Grand National Championship. You see Mark Steele taking a long look behind, looking at Jamie Bradford there, kind of telling him it's working. What we're doing is working here.
It was like he was trying to talk to him, kind of mental telepathy or something. And he is doing the tuck again, too, by the way.
No, he does the tuck all the time.
Briggs tuck, I think we're going to call it the steel tuck or something. Yeah, there it is right there. Because, I mean, he just accentuates it way more than anybody else.
He really does that Briggs tuck. He loves that. And so far, it's working for him.
Yes.
Let's face it, he's in the lead, but he's being hard-pressed by Bradford and Meyer, let me tell you. So it's going to be a run to the finish. He's doing the tuck. I don't know, maybe he should save that tuck to the last lap, because it didn't separate him from Bradford, that's for sure.
No,
and Sean Meyer is right there. So we'll see what happens. But the top 3 have pulled away from your number 12 of Chris Carroll, who had to work his way back up through the pack. He was one of your top drivers here, but in turn 2, kind of slid to the side, but he was able to recover. But a tough break for Ryan Cassidy. Cassidy went out in that same turn, but by the time he got back on the track, he's way down low there. I don't know where he is ending up right now, but he's not going to be in contention for that area. Cassidy's in 24th.
Okay, Skitchy having a good day. I see he's up 6
Skitchy having
spots,
a good day. And you see Meyer now maybe backing off a little, hoping that maybe Mark Steele and Bradford will get into it, and then he'll just slip by, or he's going to try to get a run on him, but he's got time. It's only, I believe, the 7th lap coming up, or
yeah,
6th lap?
we have more laps than that. Again, the pylon there on the left-hand side of your screen is a little different than what we have. Just a quick fix.
Yeah, it seemed like there should be more laps.
Indeed, but we are underway with one of the final laps here. We're underway with lap number 10. When they cross the stripe the next time around, going to be 4 laps to go. I might have gotten the math wrong there. I'm not too sure, but
you're right. We're close to the end.
Your top 3 here in this race, all racing for very different reasons here this weekend. You talk about Mark Steele, a driver who was in the senior showdown, qualified there on pure attrition from the championships that he's had in his past and as well this year. And again, we heard from him yesterday, quite emotional. Mark Steele, who's on the verge really of losing a longtime friend that's been his dog for quite some time, and that's put a chip on his shoulder this weekend to try and get it done. He couldn't do it in the senior showdown, but he told me this weekend that this was a race where he wanted to get it done here, and it's all really come together for Mark Steele this week with 40-plus go-karts under his tent, still not affecting his racing one bit, and as well for Bradford as well, looking to deny Steele from a Grand National Championship, and for Meyer as well to continue the Coyote reign here, because the main in-house driver of Chris Carroll lost a lot of spots there at the start and just a little bit out of touch here in this race. Sean Meyer, again, looking to get himself in contention on how he came close in the Legends race there to Ryan Cassidy and Todd Bolton. But again, going to look a lot better here for Meyer to try and get it done from 3rd. He's in prime position. Passenger outside looking in to a Grand National Championship, and Meyer starting to lose a lot of time as we exit the green corner there. Again, you have to think about the pace for Meyer. He was 2/10 quicker the last time around, but something in this lap put him down the order, and again, he could just be creating some room. And again, when the fighting kicks off here with 3 laps to go this time by, when they cross the stripe, you have to think about Chris Carroll, who was 4 wheels off the racetrack, inches away from the wall on the exit of turn number 2. And now he's back inside of the podium places. The same goes for David Galonia, who's working with Mark Steele here this weekend, usually pits out of his garage with his dad and works out of that garage here at Castle Motorsports Park, races across many national series, 2-cycle and 4-cycle here as well. And this year, put on an absolute beating at the Stars Championship Series and gapped almost the entire KA Masters field, and this weekend sits on the edge of a Grand National podium. But for Meyer, again, that gap opens up a whole lot more. He's lost half a second in this lap.
Yeah, not sure what's happening to Sean Meyer. I thought maybe he was kind of laying back, but he wouldn't lay back this much on purpose. So evidently either something's, his kart's just maybe binding up a little, tires are sticking, maybe he had the wrong pressure in there, not knowing what could happen there, but he has come off the pace. But right now, the race is for 1st between Mark Steele and Bradford, and the race is for 4th between the number 12 of Chris Carroll, the number 291 of David Gallowina, and the number 06 of Darrell Timmers. That's where the 2 races are. So we got a race for 1st and a race for 4th. Myers all alone in 3rd, no challenge there right now. And the only way Myers would do anything if these 2 get into it, Steele and Bradford, which could happen. But I think if Bradford makes the pass, he'll make it clean, and he'll do it right at the end.
So and this time around,
they are.
The 2 sticks fly up in the air for Mark Steele, leading his Red Army to the front of the field, and for Jamie Bradford there as well on his MGM machine, looking to get something done here for his team this weekend, and still sitting patient
behind Mark Steele. Meyer continuing to lose time and continuing to lose pace here with your leaders. Meyer was a 10th off and 3/10 off from Mark Steele, a 10th off from Bradford's time. But the top two still, it could go any way that you want it here, Tony. We have no idea who's going to come out on top.
So right now what I'm seeing is Sean Meyer on a Coyote, Chris Carroll on a Coyote, and he started to back off, slow down a little bit. Galawina takes 4th, Darrell Timers gets in 5th, and Chris Carroll's back in 6th now. So maybe they had the wrong setup coming into this to last 15 laps because the weather is pretty, I mean, it's pretty cool out there, but the sun's on the track, and maybe they just miscalculated something.
And I tell you also what could have happened. David Galonia and Darrell Timmers were probably fighting with Chris Carroll there as well. So those two probably, those three I should say, probably got into it, and Carroll ended up on the bad end of the stick and lost a lot of time there. He's about 3 seconds back now, or sorry, less than that. He's about a second back from your leaders.
Look at Sean Meyer. It's almost the same thing. Meyer was running with them, and now he's back.
A great point there, Tony. The Coyotes just
something happened,
falling off a cliff here, but this time around, white flag in the air for Mark Steele and for Jamie Bradford as they get set to fight for a Grand National Championship here in 2024. Mark Steele has a lot of laps around this place. He's done a lot of testing around this place with his drivers like Isaac Malquit, like Henry Wheeler, and like Ian Quinn, drivers that he's worked with under PSL Karting, Barrel Art, and raising a lot of superstars throughout the Midwest. A car length separates Bradford and Mark Steele, who is racing with a purpose here this weekend, looking to get it done for his Red Army team. And here's the battle further back with a couple of drivers that are working their way through these corners, and we go back up to your leaders again. A car length through the green corner. Bradford gonna need to get creative with Mark Steele is gonna start to defend, just not yet. Still takes a normal racing line, and we'll see what Mark Steele does here into the Monza corner. This has been where Steele has been able to pull away just a little bit from Bradford. That gap opens up to a cart length and a half. This is it for Mark Steele. This is it for Jamie Bradford. Give Steele whatever else you got left in the tank. I don't know if it's going to be enough here for Bradford. He's going to be on the rear bumper. Bradford with a great run. Mark Steele may have an even better one. Checkered flag in the air. Mark Steele
gets
it done this weekend. Mark Steele's your Grand National Champion in 206 Masters.
And that's going to be an emotional finish for him when he's up at the podium there. Dave, you got to get him interviewed. It's going to be real emotional. He wanted to dedicate this race, and he did it. He said he wanted to dedicate a win to his poor dog, and what a race that was. Bradford ends up in 2nd. Meyer, all alone in 3rd. Galawina does a great job and gets up into 4th. Timmers in 5th. Carroll has to settle for 6th. A good comeback by Carroll, but both Meyer and Carroll seem like almost they had the same problem or effect of whatever was going on, because both of them dropped off towards the end. Sketchy Barnes ends up, May gets, let me see here.
Kevin May
finished
7th.
Right, 7th.
There, and here's your results.
Oh, there you go.
On our screen here, Sketchy Barnes across the line 9th. He gained 8 spots in the process. John Price, your top 10. You go back to Ronald Swift, Amber Flint, Joshua Veloz, who again showed top 5 pace in this race, but it all fell apart for him there as well, finishing 13th. The 69 of Matthew Demers finishing 14th, and James Bruncotti, your top 15 finishers here. And again, time and time again here this weekend, Tony, we've seen that Steel Motorsports logo pop up, and that's all the hard work that Mark has done to get drivers out here to the pinnacle of 206 racing, to the marquee event of 206 racing here this weekend, and his hard work has paid off. He's showing his clients, he's showing his drivers, he's showing his customers how it's done here, winning in 206 Masters. A couple of notable DNFs here early on. Cassidy not able to close this one out, unfortunately there. David Cole as well came across the line, or didn't come across the line for to finish 42nd for David Cole. JD Gunn as well not finishing. We saw Sporowski go around there early, and a couple of others as well collected at the start. And again, you can almost tell the emotion under the visor there for Mark Steele, racing with a purpose here this weekend. The congratulations coming from the man himself and Greg Jasperson. And you see the congratulations all around Jamie Bradford and more. Timmers there congratulating Mark Steele. Enjoy the moment, Mark. You're a Grand National champion in 2024. See the hugs from family members, team members, all coming to congratulate Mark Steele. And I mean, even I'm getting choked up here a little bit, Tony. I mean, wow, this man has put in a lot of work.
It was like Babe Ruth pointing to the fences.
Yeah,
he said he was going to do it. He was going to dedicate it, and he did it. He pulled it off.
Yeah, this is really, really cool to see here for the Steele Motorsports team and for Mark Steele. Able to get it done here.
I think he's getting very emotional out there. He's keeping that helmet on, baby.
Yeah, I mean, he finally got it off here, so we'll wait for Dave Mack to try and get a word here with Mark Steele as well at the end of it. But man.
Congratulations. Did it just die? Are we working? Okay. Mark Steele, congratulations. I'm very, very happy for you. You know what it was? The new hoodie you gave me. So, yeah.
I guess bribing the officials works.
I guess it did. You're absolutely right. I'll agree with you. Mark Steele, congratulations. You're the world champion of this class.
Thank you very much, Dave. It was a hard-fought battle. I owe Jamie Bradford a big thank you. Me and Jamie run out here all the time. We're buddies. He deserves as much as this win as I do. We work together. We had to work against a team. Me and Jamie cooperate. It's called co-opetition. I can't explain how much this means and how much my buddy Jamie beside me means. We one-two'd this shit, bro.
Yeah, buddy, we did it. We did it. Oh.
I am so very happy for the both of you. Jamie, stick around. You might as well be in here too. Come on back. So, what point did you know you were going to win it? Probably when you crossed a stripe, right?
Me and Jamie run it.
Oh, this is too much. Okay. I'm going to start crying now. I'm sorry.
Me and Jamie run together all the time. We know what it takes to win out here. You don't mess around. You line up, you get away from third, and you battle on the last lap. I knew Jamie wasn't going to try me till the straightaway. That's just the way this track works out. Again, thanks, Jamie.
You're welcome, buddy. Good run, buddy. Respectable race against some of the best guys out here. Just proud to be here. So, thank you very much, and good, clean race.
Hey, Dave, I gotta say that Mark did these two did an awesome job driving. They got away from me. They did everything it took, and they hit it right on the setup.
It was just thrilling to watch it. I mean, I only got to watch a little piece, but what I saw was thrilling. And the dog here, that just makes it. That was all for the dog, the whole race, yeah. Oh, dude, Mark, man.
So, I don't know, most people don't know. This is my little buddy, Noah. We go to the track all the time together, and we've run quite a few races together. He's getting old. This is for you, Noah.
This is for you, Noah. All for you. Jamie, very much. Congratulations, man. Really appreciate it. So that's it, your top three for the class, and very, very emotional moment. And obviously you're all big crowd favorite. So that's your class right there. And what a fantastic finish. You all deserve to be first. You all deserve to win. Only one of you can, but you all deserved it without a doubt. So we're very happy to see this race and Noah. So we're gonna try to move over here real quick. Oh, maybe. Are we gonna keep getting over here? There's gonna be a lot of congratulations. Okay. Greg wants everybody to get over to the podium. Okay. So I'm gonna get an interview real quick. I gotta wait for the camera. Oh, we're still watching Noah. Noah's got to go stay on the top spot on the podium. So maybe we'll watch that for just a second, and then we'll come to you. I want to see Noah up front there. So. Yeah. Sorry? Yeah. Yep.
So do you take 70 or 74?
I think it took me 74. Sorry, 7.
You see the emotions running high here for Mark Steele and his entire camp. You see his dog Noah was able to witness, his man get it done here today. And I mean, that's a really, really special moment there that we got to share with Mark, and then he got to share with us this weekend. It was all for a purpose, and it was good to see it all come together there. And you see the respect in that class here as well. I mean, all those drivers super respectful to each other and showing and giving it back. Bradford, Sean Meyer as well there. And you were right there, Tony. The setup for the Coyotes just
they were a little off.
Yeah.
Something that
Just
they
a little
didn't
off in the
plan
long
for
run.
with a 15-lap race and maybe the sun, heating up the surface a little more. I don't know exactly, but it seemed like both of the Coyotes did kind of fall off at around the same time. So tough break for them, but they still, Sean Meyer made the podium. He got third place. And like you said, the Masters really respectful when they were out there
Yeah.
racing, except right in the beginning there we had a little bit of skirmish and people going off. But other than that, they were good.
Yeah, so we'll send it back down here, trackside, with Dave Max caught up with some of our drivers that are getting set to take the green flag.
Yeah.
Aiden Rudolph.
We gotta move over a little bit, or at least turn around. Okay, Aiden. I'm sorry. And I know there's another famous Rudolph. Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah, I think that might be my dad.
I think that is Alan. Yeah, absolutely. He raced Rock Island Grand Prix, all kinds of different places. So, Aiden, you feeling pretty good today?
Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did the rest of the previous few days. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Okay, and where did you start today?
Start 34th, unfortunately.
You got a lot of spots to pick up.
Yeah, I mean, I like passing people, so we'll make the most of it.
There you go. What do you got, 15 laps? 15, yeah?
15, yeah.
Yep, okay. Can you do it?
I can do it.
You're the man. What's the chassis? Are you under the tent?
Yeah, CRG Nordum, best team out there.
Good luck, Aiden. I wish you the best, man. And I'm going to put you on my left here so I can put my arm around you. And what's your name?
Jerry Fandry, Dave.
And Jerry Fandry. I'm so happy to have you back racing with us, by the way. And you're one of the employees of Kart Chaser.
Yeah, mostly every other weekend, Dave. We're always either behind the camera or up in the booth with all the Kart Chaser boys.
Fantastic. And you're driving a
TB Kart this week.
TB. Okay. And where you start?
I believe I'm starting 12th row, 24th.
No, 24th. Okay. Jerry Fandry, I wish you the best, man. I'm serious. So we it's been a tough couple of years. So, what's your name, sir?
Definitely not Ian Quinn.
How are you, man?
I'm okay. We've been doing good this weekend. Happy to be here.
What was that line you gave me yesterday or whatever? Want to be first? You were talking to Caleb, and you said it's good to be first. I want to be first, something like that. Do you remember it all?
Said something about riding the wave.
Yep.
You got to ride the wave from the top sometimes. So.
Yeah. Well, you like being up front.
Yes, I do. At least more than being in the back.
Where are you starting?
P3.
That's a good spot to start at. Really good spot to start at. You gonna win it?
I'll give it my best shot.
I'm sure you will. Take care, Ian. Yes. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, man? Okay, first of all, you got to tell us your name. Tell the world your name.
Brandon Jarskra.
That sounds real familiar. Are you a big deal?
I don't know. Am I?
Yes, you are, my friend. You're having a very successful weekend.
Yeah, it's going good so far. We kind of had a hard wreck in the light race on the start. Kart's a little injured, but hopefully it'll be good for this. And starting 6th on the outside, hopefully it's okay, and see how we can do.
Well, I wish you the best, Brandon, and I'm really impressed with everything happening under your tent and everywhere else. So, and I met your dad this weekend. I was really happy to do that. So, take care, Brandon. I wish you the best, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely. And I don't see Marie anywhere. So, there we go. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Dave. She's right behind you.
No, this guy, I don't know who he is, but he used to be about this tall. Now he's about this tall. So I think we're going to go real quick. I'm not sure if I'm getting signal.
Oh, you're getting signal. Don't worry.
I am.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm just sneaking up behind you, Dave. Don't worry. Keep doing
I
your
hear
interview.
you.
Talk to Kale.
Oh, okay. So What's your name? K.O. Zimmerman.
Yeah, I don't even need to say it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Is that the first? Hold on, Dave. Is this the first driver you've actually acted like you knew who they were?
Yeah.
This is the first one of 635 that it hasn't been. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? What's your name?
Yeah.
Kale Zimmerman. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for racing with us, CKNA. How about that? All right, so this is your favorite then, Dave, huh?
I can't have favorites.
Oh, I don't know, Dave. I don't know. You exposed yourself.
I think it's.
I don't know.
I know you since I was 8.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I think it's obvious, but I'm trying really hard to hold it back. So anyway, Kale Zimmerman, where do you start?
7.
Okay, you got it? You got something?
I think if me and Colin can hook up, yeah. I mean, as long
Okay.
as
VLR. How about this here? Let's take a look over here, Dave. Hey, Kale, good luck.
Thank you.
But I would love to talk to you more. Let Dave talk to his favorite, obviously.
I can't say that. You're going to get
But
me
Rick
in trouble.
Folks has been about kicking Dave's butt and my butt and everybody else's for not talking enough. So, or talking too much, actually. Not talking enough.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not been asking that.
Just
we
give
need
me
to
a
talk more.
chance. Yeah.
Kale, best of luck. While we've got you, who would you like to thank for making it possible for you to be here this weekend?
my parents, of course, VLR, Miranda from VLR. She's been so helpful over this past season, making everything very, very affordable for us. And
Either one, Dave. We were okay.
Why do I hold it?
Which one do you want to do? All right, here. All right, I'm back out of the interview, Dave. Go ahead and do your good walk. Finish up with Kale.
The KA debut would not be possible without her, and then my dad as well. My grandpa helps a ton with all the motors, Lawson and Faster Motors. Everybody behind me. I can't thank enough people, but it's been a good season this year, and I hope we can end it off with a bang. So, yeah. So thanks to everybody behind me, and let's wrap this one up.
I don't know if that's a good choice of words. End it with a bang. Maybe.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Okay.
Listen, Dave. We know this one's going to be a little bit crazy,
Yeah,
right?
you're absolutely
we
right.
definitely are expecting it. Now, again, you've talked to a few of them.
Yep.
Kale rolls off in 7th. Got a VLR right up here on row number 2 with Colin Warren and TS Racing. We've displayed those new colors a little bit. Let's go up to the front row. If we back up a little bit over here, though, first and foremost, I want to give at least a little bit of airtime. Christopher McKeithen's locking in. Chris, first and foremost, just like with Kale, we'll give you the chance to give a little kudos to everyone who makes it happen for you for one final time this weekend.
Yeah, John Seglum, Jim Lapari, Dave Kohler, my mechanic, Chris Perez, my dad, and my family, and all of Coyote and all of my team. They're all great people.
Christopher McKeithen is looking to go back-to-back. He would be the first driver to do it since Colin Warren in the medium class. Colin Warren, of course, the most Grand Nationals titles. Now, take a look at the go-kart here. A little bit of a goofy setup with the camera. Apologies about that, but we're going to be riding on board, assuming everything works here, with our pole sitter, the reigning main event winner. We're going to have a great look at it, but again, he starts alongside, of course, another number of superstar drivers. Again, Colin Warren, who's won this race before. We've seen the racing only ramp up, Dave, and we'll be able to walk backwards here a little bit. Do you trust yourself to walk backwards?
Oh, pretty much.
Oh, yeah? You do?
If I fall, I don't know.
I've
I
got.
don't care.
Well, I'll try and catch you, Dave.
I know.
I don't know if I'm going to.
I know they have medicine for me in the building. So.
What? Okay, Dave.
Where are we going?
Listen, we're back a couple rows here. We've got an all PPK BJR
Yes.
Coyote row right here. James Overbeck, Brandon Jarsacrack. We're getting towards the edge of the top 10 here. Row 4, Cale Zimmerman. How about Chase Jones here? You haven't given a whole lot of love. One of the Hoosier State drivers. Chase on the MPG Kart Republic, getting ready to roll. We're getting the 2 minutes from Rick Folks, which means we're just going to go as far as we can with the mics. We're going to go back up to the front.
Okay.
Because we're running out of time to talk to him.
Okay.
Like
Chase,
I said.
wish you the best of luck, man.
There he goes. He's ready. Final roads.
I can't walk backwards. I just realized.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah.
That
I will.
Well,
I can't, but I will.
I think you're doing great. Oh, well, you're doing better than me. I just ran into Ben Gaunt over there. Caleb Gaffaro ready to go on the MGM Espionage. And looking for, I'm sure, a little turn of the tides from last night. Maybe a little better today for the medium main. We've got most of the drivers in their go-karts. It's about time to start going through the lineup. Dave, like I said, I already exposed you for your favorite. So we already know exactly who you're pulling for.
I have a lot of favorites, actually. That is
do
true,
you?
yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely
now the truth comes out. Well, look, we weren't able to get all the way to the back of the grid, but to be honest, it would have been tough to do so regardless, just because there are 60 total drivers here this weekend. So, Dave, why don't we turn this way? We'll show them all behind us because Rick Folk's ready to kick us right off the racetrack. It's about that. No,
actually, I'm going this way.
One last
Yeah,
moment.
I'm going this
30
way.
seconds. There we go. How about this, Dave? For the last time, for CKNA Grand Nationals 8, will you give us the... Here, we got to turn this... Show the camera. Everybody got people
Racers, start your engines!
There we go. Fire them up, boys and girls. 60 drivers, senior medium, the last of the 9 divisions for the main events from CKNA Grand Nationals. Back up to you, Caleb.
It all comes down to this race here. This is it in 2024 for Cup Karts North America racing action. The best drivers from all of North America, the best 206 drivers from all around the world get set to define who's going to be the Grand National Champion. This is all live here from Castle Motorsports Park. A huge thank you to the Dismore family, to Mike Adams, to Greg Jasperson with CKNA, and everybody that has put this on, for everybody that's here racing, for everybody that was racing here this weekend. Tony, without further ado, let's run you down your starting lineup here
let's
in
get it up.
senior medium. A couple of drivers looking to go back-to-back here this weekend. Christopher McKeithen this weekend came close of one already. He's going to start on the front row, on the pole position, alongside a couple of drivers that have been super strong so far up to this point. Colin Warren, another driver that we talked about. Issues for him in senior light there as well. It couldn't really make an impression on the top 5. Here you have it, your starting lineup. Christopher McKeithen, the reigning champion from 2023, starting on row number 1, alongside the prime power barrel art of Jordan Pryor. Ian Quinn and Colin Warren on row number 2. James Overbeck already with 1 Grand National Championship this weekend, starting alongside team owner Brandon Jarsacrack. Kel Zimmerman, Chase Jones, the Iron Man, starting on row number 4. Paulie Massimino and Nicky Palladino on row number 5. Caleb G on the MGM Espionage, the first of the MGM, starting 11th alongside Ryan Gensheimer. Hudson Brown, the kid from Trackhouse Motorsports Park from North Carolina, starting alongside Owen Lloyd, your senior heavy championship, your senior heavy champion in 2024. James Sullivan starting alongside Jackson Woney, and more as well in the top 10 rows. Jerry Fandry, the Lime Green TB Kart, 24th. Henry Wheeler, 21st. Look for your favorite driver. It's all getting set to kick off. We're into the tram lines. 60 drivers total getting set to take the green flag. Christopher McKeithen, Jordan Pryor for the final time in racing action in 2024. The green flag is not out the first time around. One more time around, and this just builds up the tension, builds up the nerves.
This is the worst thing that could happen,
more.
for these drivers and for the people watching their favorite driver out there. This is the most nerve-wracking thing. You want that green flag to come down. You want them to start racing. You want them to get through turns 1, 2, and 3. And now a yellow flag. They have to go back and take another start at it. This is Senior Medium, brought to you by Steele Motorsports. And we saw Mark Steele take that name to the win in the Masters class, the class right before this. But as you're saying, Caleb, this is the final race at the 2024 CKNA Grand Nationals here at Newcastle Motorsport Park for the 2024 season. Let's see what happens.
We'll see how it all plays out. This is the biggest spectacle in 206 racing. All eyes are glued onto the racetrack. The fence lines are lined. Everybody who was packing up has stopped and dropped what they were doing just to watch this race. From green to checkered, superstars from all over the world joining us here. 6 countries represented here, but you have one driver from Canada and Jordan Pryor on the outside. The American, Christopher McKeithen, on the inside. Into the tram lines we go. The green flag
is out,
getting set to come out, and we are racing here in senior medium. A good start for the PPK BJR machine of McKeithen to get up to the lead of this race. Dirt getting kicked up, and we are officially underway.
So just a couple of corners in, and we've already got 1 or 2 wide there. A couple of VLRs going wide. Looked like it might have been Cale Zimmerman. Spun a little bit sideways there into 5. He hangs onto it. Into the dirt for, man.
Oh, that's going to be bad that he jumped back into the line there, but, it's going to cause major havoc.
A ton, 4, 5 wide, just an absolute dust pile coming out of the horseshoe and into the cell tower. We'll have to break that down, I'm sure, in a few moments, but that has split our field up tremendously now as they work into the green corner. Half a lap in to lap number 1. Brandon Jarsicrack and James Overbeck working by on Colin Warren.
I tell you what, Paulie Massimino was one of the drivers that got collected there at the start of that one and just couldn't really get anything done, had nowhere to go. Contact further back into the scoreboard, hairpin. A couple of drivers collected, Gavin Isaacs and more as well go around. So much dirt has been kicked up to this racetrack already early on, but for the old man, Brandon Jarsicrack, a much better start for him this time out. And here comes Bryce Rank on Adam Maxwell. He looks to get clear and through. He's up just on the edge of the top 10 and more drivers here, but look at this change for the lead. Here comes Jordan Pryor, and so does Ian Quinn.
So 1 lap in, now 14 laps to go as they round through turn number 3. And the 2-time CKNA Grand Nationals champion, Jordan Pryor, leads the way as they'll look back now to the midfield. Check it out with Adam Maxwell, Gianluca Savalio there in the yellow helmet. All in the midfield scrum, and while our pole sitter has faded back to 3rd, let's see if we can't check on in side by side with the live onboard on Christopher McKeithen and that BJR PPK Coyote to see how he's running currently, right behind Ian Quinn there, and they have already, it looks like, gone by Jordan Pryor, so move the Coyote up and in to the 2nd spot, and now he's going for the lead in the green corner.
Christopher McKeithen to the point, the reigning champ, goes back up. Ian Quinn, hand in the air. Is that issues for Ian Quinn, who's fading back? That would be a heartbreak for the Steel Motorsports team. But Brandon Jarsicrack able to get ahead of everybody. McKeithen stuck on the outside there on the exit of scoreboard. The old man leads us away here.
We're calling him an old man, but believe me, he's not that old. He's just been around for a long time.
Yeah.
So, Jay.
And I tell you what, Brandon was telling me that the name, Old Man, was bringing him luck. He won one of the senior light races there that time around, and he was able to get a couple of the heat races done as well. And now he's going to lead this field to green. McKeithen, you saw him fall down the order on the onboard camera there at the bottom right of your screen, and it just all fell apart for that driver. But he's still inside of the top 5, still in the podium places. And BJR, with a wounded Kart, sits at the front of the field, leading this field away. Colin Warren in 2nd. Those two got together at Pittsburgh International the last time that they saw each other in CKNA National Racing action. And James Overbeck already with a win on the weekend sits in the 3rd spot.
Yeah, do you think Colin Warren maybe could have a shot here today? Go home with at least 1 win. He's one of our biggest winners in CKNA, and right now he's in 2nd, and it looks like he's going to push Brandon Jarsicrack. That's what he needs to do so they can get away from the rest of the pack, because then you got Overbeck coming up, Chase Jones, McKeithen. You got a lot of teammates coming up, and Warren's out there all by himself, so he's got to have a strategy of how he's going to handle this. But there's 15 laps, and it's going to give Overbeck and McKeithen and the rest of them a chance to catch up to him. Look at Paulie Massimino dropping back to 10th. Well, he's
Indeed,
in 10th
yeah,
at this time.
He was involved in that in that first lap incident that put him way down the order there, Tony. He had major issues at the start, got collected on a field that was almost 10-30 drivers all in the same kind of corner that all just kind of got a coordinate effect together, and now he's making some moves. Look at on the inside of Gensheimer. Paulie Massimino able to get through. Hudson Brown now slots in behind Gensheimer. And back there as well, Jordan Pryor in the prime-powered Birel Art Machine rounds up your top 10.
Yeah, Massimino wasted no time coming from that 10th position to get up to 7th. Like I said, Massimino's been strong this whole weekend. He has really been putting on a driving clinic for the other people that he's been coaching and stuff. He's been doing an excellent job here all weekend, and don't count him out. He could maybe come up to the front and put a challenge on, definitely for a podium finish.
And Colin Warren now, goodness gracious, he's getting swarmed. Christopher McKeithen got through. Paulie Massimino getting side by side with Warren there. Brown in this mix. Gensheimer just sitting passenger to it all. But McKeithen gets back up to the top 4. There goes Brown to the bottom of the racetrack. He gets through. Pryor back up to the edge of the top 10.
So good move by Brown, trying to hold on to that top 10, being in the top 10. And making a good move there and staying in the top 10, maybe gaining a position there. We'll have to pick it up. But still a lot of racing going on here. It's not going to settle down.
Gensheimer drops the tire into the dirt there. Henry Wheeler just shoved him up to the wayside of the racetrack on the outside. Now Paulie Massimino, with help from Jordan Pryor, not going to be enough to try and get up ahead of Christopher McKeithen here. And speaking of Brandon Jarsakrak earlier this weekend, again, he retired from two-cycle racing a couple of years ago, but he thinks this is finally going to be the last race of his career here at Cup Karts North America to focus on the business side of his team and try and grow the brand, to try and grow the Coyote machine here as well. So unofficially could be the final race here for Brandon Jarsakrak, and maybe the last time that we'll see one of the greats in American karting.
It would be one heck of a walk-off story if he could pull it off today. It's funny enough to mention now that all the drivers that he has developed have won more majors here, especially when it comes to CKNA competition, than he even has over the last couple of seasons. It's a testament to the team player that he has been on the racetrack and off of it, developing the likes of Paulie Massimino, James Overbeck, and our onboard camera pilot there, Christopher McKeithen, who just made a slick move to get by Chase Jones, and now Paulie Massimino has gone by CJ as well. So the 017 MPG Kart Republic fades outside the top 5, will exit the I-70 hairpin still with B-Jars as the Pied Piper. 5 laps complete, a third of the way in, a long way to go, and it's a long train all the way back to two-time Grand Nats champ Jordan Pryor, and it's not far back now to Adam Maxwell in the midfield. They are closing the gap without a doubt right now to your race leaders as we hit 10 laps to go.
Yeah, more drivers in that mix as well. Owen Lloyd, who found himself almost off the racetrack in the first lap there, Tony, if you remember back to that entire group of almost 30 drivers, as Chase Jones pulling off to the side here. Chase Jones has issues in almost the exact same corner where he broke down last weekend at the Mark Harrison Memorial. Chase Jones is out of the Grand National Championship. Oh, James Overbeck gets together with Brandon Jarsakrak.
Oh, man, what a tough...
You have got to be kidding me. James Overbeck, Brandon Jarsakrak, teammates collide. Chase Jones goes out in turn number 5. This race has absolutely exploded, and the fans in the stands have come unglued. New leader again. Paulie Massimino has never won the Grand Nats before. He goes by on Colin Warren as Ian Quinn drops to around 9th or 10th behind Jordan Pryor, and we still have a long ways to go as there's a look at the exhaustion and defeat on 2 of the Coyotes. Check out Hudson Brown up and into the top 10. Right behind him, Owen Lloyd, Henry Wheeler. They're closing in. They are 4th, 5th, 6th. Nicky Palladino in the mix here. There's McKeithen. P3 on the racetrack as he rides behind Colin Warren.
Yeah, now Hudson Brown has moved up, and he is in contention here. Brown, I believe, now up into that 4th spot. He's on the podium, and he's going to be pushing now. But what a change here that we never would expect, and we were actually predicting Jarsakrak maybe to go out as a champion. I mean, a Grand National champion. He is a champion, but a Grand National champion. But you look, BJR still has a person up front, and that's Paulie Massimino. I said Paulie has been driving hard this whole weekend, and he's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, more drivers as well getting shuffled to the wayside here early on in this race, but I mean, what a way for this race to kind of play out as we get to the midpoint of it. We're about more than a third through the way as McKeithen now looking to go on Colin Warren and join teammate of Paulie Massimino up there inside for Colin Warren. Colin Warren up in the air. He goes around. Unfortunate there for Christopher McKeithen. He's out of this race early.
Oh, man. BJR getting but 2 of them took themselves out. I don't know what happened there.
Well, and I think that goes the onboard shot, and I'm pretty sure that camera just went flying off and into the outside. I thought we were going to be safe with the reigning champ and the pole award winner. We were not. He was not. More and more contenders are dropping like flies as we head down the front straightaway. The new order will populate on the left-hand side of your screen, and we're still just at the halfway mark here in an absolutely insane grand final to close out CKNA Grand Nats 8. We're 15 laps again the distance. It's a twice the distance race to what they've run in the heat races. Unreal scenes here from Newcastle, Indiana. I mean, it's got us all speechless in the booth.
Yeah.
But can you believe it? Henry Wheeler now leads the way, and look at some of the movers further back that are climbing up the order. Austin Olds there with a nice move in the cell tower. He's into the top 10 for what feels like potentially the first time this weekend.
And the big story here this weekend was how well those PPK BJR machines were working together, and Jarsakrak and Overbeck take each other out. McKeithen, the reigning champ, out of this race, and Paulie Massimino falls way down the order to 7th, and he's emphatically pointing forward to Ian Quinn here, telling him to get on with it, telling him to push forward to the top 5 because they're just wasting time from here on out. You see Gianluca Savalio as well, starting to get kind of frustrated with the 2 drivers right ahead of him. But at the helm of this race, Henry Wheeler has gained 20 spots to get up to the point and to try to become a Grand National champion here this weekend. And how about it for Owen Lloyd as well?
Yes.
12 spots gained for him. He was off the racetrack at the start. Black flag coming out for somebody. Ian Quinn holding off Paulie Massimino.
Wow, what a run by Owen Lloyd, and never count Owen Lloyd out. He's in that position where he could get a win here. It's going to be tough. Henry Wheeler out in front. Mark Steele Racing out in front. Another could be tribute to Mark Steele after winning the last race and having somebody right now out in front in this biggest race of the year, last race of the CKNA series of races here at the Grand Nationals at Castle Motorsports Park.
Yeah, and here on your live feed here, Frank and a couple of the other Texas locals still battling it out. Owen Lloyd goes to the point for the MGM Espionage team. How about it for Owen Lloyd? Already has 1 Grand National championship to his name here today. Henry Wheeler falls back to 2nd. And welcome back to the top 5 here. Jordan Pryor is up there now as well.
Colin Warren in 4th. Don't count him out either. Hudson Brown makes it up into the top 5. Those are your top 5 drivers.
One of our front runners here has major issues on the exit of the shark fin here. That looks to be Hudson Brown. Iannello is up, but I think Hudson Brown could be out of this race here prematurely. Hudson Brown's not in the top 5. Hudson Brown is out of this race early.
Not sure what happened. I didn't see it.
Looks like a mechanical.
Out here at the halfway mark, and I think we
break.
might even be a little bit ahead with our timing and scoring. They're only given the cross flags now, either that or a delayed cross flags. It's showing 6 to go on the official timing, 6 to go on ours. So I believe, I guess, just a little bit late with the halfway signal. But if that's the case, 6 laps remain. Owen Lloyd with an opportunity to go 2 for 3 on the day. Something I'll have to check if anyone has done before. A senior heavy and a senior medium win. Could he pull it off? As there goes Colin Warren, the winningest driver, the most decorated Grand Nationals competitor, into 3rd as he continues to keep himself no worse than the lead pack. And they're battling again behind. This time off the racetrack goes Ian Quinn. Paulie Massimino and him, we're getting the elbows out, and he ends up on the losing end. And now Will Lawler on the low-key racing Sodi, working his way forward. An impressive drive up the board for Will Lawler. 11 spots up, market at around maybe 12 or 13 now when he hits the timing loop. Against Savalio up 21. Braden Johnson up 22. You've got even more movers further back. How about Kelvin Zing? A Heat 1 winner in the senior light class. He's up 24 and into the top half of the field now. Across the line, 5 laps remain in the grand final for 206 senior medium at the Cup Karts North America. Grand Nationals presented this division, senior medium, presented by Stale Motorsports, and they've still got a few shots at it. But more frustration building further back. You saw a lot of hands go in the air down that front straightaway. So I don't think we're done with attrition and chaos. How about some moves or an attempt at a move in turn number 5? Colin Warren and Henry Wheeler starting to build a bit of a rivalry now.
Yeah, you saw the biggest issue there for Colin Warren. Moved to the inside, thought better of it, moved out, and then committed to the move. And when you have some doubts like that, that's not going to give you any confidence to go late on the brakes and try to get the move done there on Henry Wheeler. So Warren still sitting there in the 3rd spot, but here comes Henry Wheeler. He's able to get clear. Colin Warren gets through on Owen Lloyd there as well. They continue to go side by side on the scoreboard. Henry Wheeler goes to the point. Owen Lloyd stuck on the outside. Pryor looks to get through. And here comes Paulie Massimino.
Gianluca Savalio not far behind either, trying to make another Burrell Art inside the top 6. That'll be 3 of the 6 now. But with Warren getting the move done on Wheeler in that shark fin, Colin Warren to the lead. Here goes Ian Quinn back up to the point of the field again. He'll make it 7 deep up front. This time by 4 laps remaining, and Colin Warren on that TS Racing VLR in the senior medium class where he fought with everything he had last year and got his heart broken time and time again, lap after lap. A redemption year for Colin Warren. Could it be for the 211 as he goes through turn 3, leading our main group here with 4 laps remaining?
And for Paulie Massimino as well, a driver who we've seen at the Cup Karts North America Grand Nationals time and time again. And this year coming in with the best shot when it looked like he had a lot of help at the start, but all his teammates are out of this race. All of the front runners are out of this race here early, and Massimino going to have to fight them on their own. Owen Lloyd gets through. Gianluca Savaglio's up to 5th. And Ian Quinn, remember, him and Massimino have been going at it almost all race long, and we'll see how well those two work together.
Oh, there we go. Side by side, Jordan Pryor, Henry Wheeler. Burrell on Burrell right there. Prime Power Team versus Steel Motorsports. Lloyd into 3rd. Now Savaglio goes through. Massimino with a nice move down low. Now he'll bring Ian Quinn alongside. Ian Quinn on the 97 with that bright yellow bumper. Getting by on Savaglio. Smart move by Gianluca Savaglio, the Canadian. Allowed Ian to get by. He gave up 1 spot to keep them in the hunt. If he would have stayed side by side with Ian, they could have lost anywhere from half a second to 7 or 8 tenths. Instead, they're still right on the bumper of Paulie Massimino, and they're within striking distance of the leaders. But for the first time, it feels like all race, there's a gap from 1st to 2nd. Colin Warren, half a second out in front, 3 laps away from trying to stamp his name further into the CKNA record books.
And how about this for Jackson Warning? A great drive for him so far. 6 spots that he's gained so far in this one. Again, a couple of more moves. Braden Johnson, 22 spots gained there. Further back in this field, Jerry Fandry's up 12. And a couple of others, have made some gains so far in this one. But we all have eyes on Colin Warren and that TS Racing VLR team as they lead this field away. They were able to get the win in Pittsburgh. His driver, Dylan Amundsen, was able to get it done there, and Warren, he fell just short there, but helped Amundsen get to grips with that VLR kart. But now Henry Wheeler's going to go through to the point of the field. Owen Lloyd as well, sitting there in 3rd. 3 different manufacturers in your top 3. MGM from North Carolina, the VLR team, and Henry Wheeler in the Steel Motorsports machine for Birillard.
Yep. Oh, what a tough race this is. It's still up in the air. Yeah, the attrition, of course, but we have so many top drivers here. It's not like you're seeing somebody, the attrition brought up somebody you wouldn't think would be up there. It is unbelievable the amount of competition here. Here we go.
2 sticks in the air, indeed. It's all coming down to this. It's all going to boil over here in senior medium racing action. Everybody looking on as the best of the best go at it. Ian Quinn, Massimino looking for a shot to get into the top 3 and take the fight to Henry Wheeler, who's leading this field away of what's felt like the first time all year long for Henry Wheeler and for Colin Warren as well. This is the closest that he's going to get to a race win as Ian Quinn goes up to 3rd.
Ian Quinn is looking really strong, but for another driver that's been up front here that doesn't have a Grand Nats win yet, he's going to get shuffled to the wayside.
And that's going to allow the top 2 to pull away.
Yeah, a huge gap now. Wheeler getting pushed by Colin Warren, one of the best in the business at 1v1 duels. And Henry Wheeler, who has spent a lot of this weekend kind of flying under the radar, close but no cigar in most of the sessions. But there when it counts now in this medium main event as we head for the white flag. The fight is on for 3rd, 4th, 5th. Savaglio side by side again with Massimino. Quinn on the inside of him there. We'll shove him back to 7th. Jackson Wolney now in the top 10. Will Lawler still there. Gensheimer top qualifier 10th. Fandry, Palladino, Kelvin Zing is up to 13th from way back in the field. An impressive run forward, but the white flag waves and the spotlight shifts. It's Henry Wheeler and Mark Steel Motorsports versus Colin Warren and TS Racing as they fight behind. Still side by side at the end of the straightaway for the rest of the top 10 positions.
All right, Colin Warren was checking how close are they to him. He sees he's got a good gap, so you can count on that. Colin Warren's going to make a move here. Not sure why he's putting up his hands.
He's trying to tell him not to defend. He's trying to let Henry know and build some trust. He's saying don't block till the end. At least get the 2 of us a top 2 run. I don't know if you'll see Colin even maybe want to make that move till I-70. But if I'm Henry and I've watched the previous 8 main events, I know that my odds are not in my favor
not good.
if it's 1-1 and I lead the way out of I-70. So I would disregard that and go to the low side and back things up until we get a real fight for 2nd. I don't think he's doing that though.
No,
he's trusting
not.
Colin. Now he'll fade maybe a little low towards the shark fin, but still a normal line in the scoreboard hairpin. 1st or 2nd is what either one of these drivers could potentially lock themselves into if they stay clean out of the last corner on the racetrack. Final time, I-70 for senior medium, Jordan Pryor and Owen Lloyd. too far back to be able to get there. Henry Wheeler has never won the Grand Nats before. Colin Warren is the winningest driver. Side by side, drag race to the line, and Warren's got him.
It is. Warren gets it.
Wow. Colin Warren is your Grand National champion in 2024, and you see the sign of sportsmanship there, the two shaking hands across the line. That was the best race that I think we've seen all year across the National Series. You had it all. You had the wrecks, you had the heartbreaks, you had the stories. But for Colin Warren, after a year of waiting and watching on as BJR and PPK ran away with wins after wins across races that he had been to, he ends that streak today. VLR and TS Racing are champions in 2024.
What a race. What sportsmanship they're crossing the line.
They were literally doing
I've
air
never
fist bump 100 feet before the line.
I mean, they were
I've never seen that before.
No. Mark that in the history books. Not only does Colin Warren extend the number of unprecedented wins he has, 3 in the combined medium division over the years, a 4th in the inaugural event in CIK medium, a 5th in 2021, and 2 main event wins back-to-back years in the light class, 2020 in 2021 as well. The winningest driver now moves that count up to a grand total of 8. Impressive. Unbelievable. TS Racing and Colin Warren, an unmatched duo, and Henry Wheeler, well, along with Colin, add as the first ever recorded kart chaser finish, where first and second drag race of the line shaking hands. Have never seen anything like that before. Jordan Pryor, Owen Lloyd, Ian Quinn is onto the box there to make it 2 Steel Motorsports machines, 3 Beryl Arts up there. Savalio, Massimino, Gensheimer, Lawler, Jerry Fandry drives that TB kart into the top 10. An impressive run last night, a top 10 run today from pretty far back in the field. And here we are, down to the winningest Grand Nationals competitor in history, 8 times CKNA Grand Nats national champion, Colin Warren. And there's the congrats and a sign of respect for himself and Henry Wheeler. A 1-2 run for the pair. They trusted each other. They pushed away. They pulled away. And they were able to get a 1-2 run for each of them. An absolutely unpredictable explosion of a main event without a doubt. And the elation and the emotion of what this race means. And it doesn't matter how many times you win it, Caleb and Tony, this is still that feeling never gets any sweeter.
Man, chills here. I mean, chills up here in the booth for me. Colin Warren has just been watching his season kind of not go the way that he would have wanted. They had some pretty good results as well with Dylan Amundsen as well the last time around at Pittsburgh International. But this time it's Colin Warren at the top, and you see the sign of respect from Mark Steele. There's Dylan, again, giving the congratulations to Colin, who was able to get it done. There's Jordan Pryor as well, giving his congrats to this man who, again, we've seen time and time again be the class of the field and show you to stay in there, not to give up no matter how hard it gets, no matter how many times you try. Colin Warren gets it done.
Well, Dave Mack's on his way down there, I believe. So I know that he'll be ready to chat with our race winner. You can see Colin Warren as well shaking his head and smiling, trying to take it all in. Just insane stuff here. Absolutely crazy.
And one thing you got to consider here is that Colin Warren did it on his own. He had no help from anybody. And with the BJR team eliminated, that's what I mean, we had a whole different race here.
I mean, and talk about that, I'm pretty sure we might get a Coastal Link custom printing recap as well later on, after later on today. But we'll see. Colin Warren getting the congrats as well there from Josh Conker, who raced in the light race. But, I mean, these two have been working together very closely this year. There's Conker's dad, Mr. Conker, giving the congrats to Colin. He's put in the work this year. You see him at a racetrack week in, week out, work with the JMF boys from Canada, coaching them. But here we go, how we got to this point. The Coastal Link Printing Custom Recap. Christopher McKeithen and Jordan Pryor led us into the tram lines, into the green flag for the final time in 2024. And I tell you what, Tony, this race absolutely delivered, and this all just showed you how the tension continued to raise up. Everything started to kind of boil over here as well. McKeithen, Pryor off to a good start, and I mean, it all just kind of cycled through in the first couple of corners here. and McKeithen was out there in the lead of this one early. Warren got shuffled through. He was put in the grass. All 4 tires for Colin Warren. And as well, more drivers got collected. Owen Lloyd went off. Kel Zimmerman as well. And this is where Paulie Massimino was really stuck. Almost 30 go-karts in frame here. Oh, there's so much dust. It's an absolute war zone out there. Everybody throwing haymakers at each other. And this is how these drivers kind of got here. Hudson Brown there and Paulie Massimino were fighting. And again, Hudson Brown, unfortunately, and Christopher McKeithen just going up the side of Paulie Massimino, destroying our onboard camera, and again, destroying his championship hopes here this weekend. The race continued to go on. Massimino worked his way slowly but surely back up the field, was getting moves on Gianluca Savaglio in this moment here into the history books for Colin Warren and Henry Wheeler, shaking hands across the line. But Colin Warren, BLR, RLV, get it done here, and TS Racing as well in 2024 for Cup Karts North America Grand National Championships. And here's your champion. The wait is over for Colin Warren, the winningest driver in Cup Karts North America history. This kid puts in the work, and it paid off for him this weekend, Tony.
Yeah, what a race that was at the end. And Colin Warren, along with Henry Wheeler, that was good. All right,
well, we'll go down here with Dave Mack. What do you got for us, Dave?
Goodness sake, here you are, man.
Dave, not yet. Wait for Riley's cue. All right, go ahead.
Okay, Colin Warren, for goodness sake, I'm so happy to finally see you here. I've been waiting for you all day long. How'd it feel, Colin?
Oh, I'm so happy. Like, after Light was such a hard race, and then coming to here, I knew I had a strong kart, and I am so happy with how that finished.
I am very happy for you. Was I hallucinating, or was I seeing you guys fist bumping like 100 feet before the line?
He reached his hand out to me as I was going by. I think he knew that I kind of had the run. He reached his hand out, so I reached mine out. I thought it was kind of a fist bump, and then we kind of like did this with our fingers, and I was like, I was laughing so hard.
That was quite possibly one of the most awesome things I've ever seen. I couldn't believe it. So you are now the Grand National Champion again, but a Grand National Champion. Way to go, man.
Thank you very much.
Where's Dave? Is Dave around here somewhere? Or is he? Oh, there he is. You want to get in here real quick, Dave?
Yeah, you're coming in here.
Yeah, you're a big part of this. I'm gonna get around here. Dave, you did a great job, man. And are you pretty happy with yourself?
Yeah, just a little bit.
You think? Yeah, you've got to be very proud. You did a wonderful job, man.
Thank you very much. We came here coming to Grand's 8. We said number 8 is in the making, and it happened. We made it happen.
Yeah.
8 on 8.
And I know Todd is watching at home. He texted me a little while ago, so I know he's watching very closely to see what's happening. I'm sure he's real proud of you.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And I just lost for words myself. Congrats to the top 5 guys. They were racing hard, and they were really showing how to race and be competitive, and just an overall great race. I'm very happy with the result.
Yeah, it's going to be a short trip home, or a much more comfortable trip home, right, Colin?
Much more.
I'm very happy for you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You betcha.
All right, well, Dave, I'll let you queue up with Jordan Pryor and Owen Lloyd and the rest of the top 3. I've got the other half of a record setting, first ever moment that we've recorded. Henry Wheeler, P2, you led, you trusted Colin when he told you to keep going forward. We don't see that a lot in racing, 2-stroke, 4-stroke, any draft class, to look back and someone's like, yeah, work together. But you did. You knew he had it. But walk us through that last lap especially. And, I mean, were you ever considering before the last 100 feet to reach over and shake the guy's hand who's about to take the race from you?
Yeah, I mean, we started pretty far back, and I was pretty quick. And on that last lap, I saw Colin, and I trust him. I got a lot of respect for him, and he's one of the few people that I do. And I knew he was just going to go, and we did it before earlier this year, and I knew he was just going to push me. And I felt in the last corner he wasn't quite on my bumper, so I kind of knew he was going to win before the race was over, so I just reached over to shake his hand. He thought it was a fist bump, not my fault. And then, yeah, I mean, it was a good finish. I'm glad he did good, and I'm glad we got one too.
Talk to me about what this means. Obviously, right before you go out on the racetrack, your team owner, Mark Steele, gets a big-time win. You could see the emotion with him. You guys have been together for a while, so to bring him another piece of hardware and be on the box to close it out, knowing everything that it means for him to perform at this event, how cool is that too?
Yeah, I'm really glad, and I'm glad to see all the Burrells, like 3 Burrells on the podium, and it's a lot of different brands up front from what we've seen, and I'm really glad that that's how it was, and I couldn't do it without Mark.
Henry Wheeler, once again, folks, P2. I know Dave Mack is standing by with another Grand Nats champ. It's close. It's a handshake and maybe a pullback on the side pot away from a Grand Nats title, but Henry will be back next year, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Henry Wheeler, P2. We'll send it back over to you, Dave.
You know, and I was wondering about that, why you didn't grab each other's cart and pull back. That's a very good question. But anyway, Jordan Pryor, way to go, man. What a big deal. You're representing Canada very well. Marie is right here, Marie de Casely, and she's very, very excited and happy that you did so well. And how'd it feel?
Yeah, that was a tough one. It seemed like every pass I made, sometimes I got passed back, cleared away. And it seemed like as much as I moved forward, I was moving backwards. So at the end of the race, it was important just to keep getting people down, and, you know, we were close.
Do you believe the attrition? All them people that went out of the race early, they broke down or went off the track or got together. It was just unbelievable, the big names I kept dropping. I was just shocked up there.
Yeah, I guess that teaches you something in the end. Like, just got to be calm and patient. At one point, I was in 11th, but I knew that something was going to happen. Be patient, just work your way up there.
Absolutely, and yeah, you did a very good job, man. And on behalf of Marie and all of Canada, you're the Canadian, I'm not, but everybody's happy with you, man. Good on you.
Thank you, eh?
Yeah, thank you. I love it. Congratulations.
Well, I moved myself back a little bit over here, Lewis, if you don't mind coming this way. And I know Dave Mack's going to queue up with our last interview. We'll get the whole top 5 from senior medium. Owen Lloyd, a solid performance today. You're on the box once again. You've got a main event win. You got a 4th. You've had speed in all 3 divisions. So how do you rate this Grand Nats running all 3 divisions once again?
3 divisions definitely helps track time-wise, and we did good in the medium, just a little bit too low on gear, and so I kind of just had to stay where I could. I couldn't push nobody, but came down to the end, did a good job. So started 14th, so passed a few, and overall had a good race.
And you had a somewhat of a front row view to the leaders shaking hands across the line. What's going through your mind when you saw Henry start to extend his hand out there? Did you think this race couldn't get crazier and it was about to?
Yeah, it was unique. I ain't never saw that before, so it's cool.
Well, I'm sure at least a little more hardware might make the trailer a little bit heavier, but you guys probably don't mind headed back to Georgia. So who would you like to thank for one last time all the hard work that's put in these great runs?
Like my grandparents, my parents, and then MGM, and then Mike Capps, best motors I ever built.
How about that, Owen Lloyd, P4. Dave Mack, I know you're getting ready to talk over to Ian Quinn. So, Owen, thanks for the chatter. We'll let you go ahead and get on back over to the scale area.
We're going to go catch Ian Quinn over here. We're doing a bunch of debriefing. All the drivers are together discussing what just happened in their life. I've seen you win a lot of races. You know, you did just so good here. You gave it everything. How was it out there?
It was fun. We had a fast go-kart. His Mark Steel Motorsports Synergy kart was on rails. Every time I get separated off the track because of some of my fellow competitors, I drive right back up after they'd fight a little bit, and then I get put off track again in Groundhog Day. But I think I had a fun time out there. I'm glad I get to be out here in the podium on top 5 and what is the biggest race in the United States. No asterisk. Thank you, Dave Mack, and thank you, Grant Cup Karts.
Thank you very much for saying that. I always try to tell everybody, and everybody wants to tell me, you know, you're wrong because blah, blah, blah. You know what? To me, it's the biggest thing in the world.
Try to find another place that has these many go-karts gathered up in the same place. The Briggs 206 package, it's pretty darn good. I love racing it. It's cheap. It always runs. Briggs have done a good job. I love it.
I'll tell you, NASCAR, IndyCar, you ain't got nothing on us. Cup Karts North America, CKNA, more excitement, more racing, more just everything. Ian Quinn, you're a huge part of that. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you too, Dave Mack. Also, I'd like to say thank you to Mark. I'd like to say thank you to Dale Bonham, world's best mechanic. He's a god. I'd like to thank my my mom, my dad. I'd like to thank Mark Steele, and I'd like to thank Chris Goulet, who might pour some water on me later.
So I like that. He's not just a really good mechanic. He's the world's best right over there. So congratulations to the whole bunch of you.
Thank you very much.
Take care, Ian. And thank you for having that really unique bumper so I can always pick you out on the racetrack. I appreciate that, man.
No problem.
Okay, we're going to throw it back up to the booth, I guess. And I'm going to get out of this wind. It is brutal down here.
Well, Dave Mack, you're up from Minnesota, right? So
Yeah.
shouldn't this be a little bit more homey?
Used to it, yeah. I mean, I'm from Texas, and I should rightfully feel the cold. So, I mean, but yeah, Dave Mack should be used to it by now.
Well, for Tony and Caleb and myself back up here in the booth, I know Dave's working his way back up to pick up his Mountain Dew and his Lay's potato chips, and he's getting ready. Everyone else is as well. This has been a crazy Grand Nationals from every single angle.
Yeah.
But that said, all the way through 9 consecutive main events, awesome racing, clean racing when it came down to the last 2 for the majority of the race wins. I mean, they weren't going to the steward's office. I mean, that one, Rick Folks had walked up to Colin Warren and Henry Wheeler right after, and he said, yeah, no penalty, but didn't you think about pulling the side pod back to the racetrack? I was like, did that cross your mind? And he was like, no, I was just trying to shake his hand.
Yeah,
he's like, I knew he had it.
Yeah, indeed, and that shows you the respect that these drivers had here this weekend. And again, it was great to see it all unfold. I mean, everybody here was in good spirits. Everybody was lining up the fence lines. It was packed out there. I could barely even walk through the paddock with all the people that were watching along. And for all those of you at home, I hope you guys enjoyed the action, because it was great from up here.
It was a lot of fun for us here. Tony, I know this event, this style of racing, the 206 package. Of course, you're the promoter of the CKNA East Division. It's got to feel pretty special for you to see this place packed out as much as it is.
Yeah, it was really good. And to see that the divisionals did support this event. I mean, like I said, just about every champion from the divisionals did come here. We were missing a few, not just the East, the South, the North, and Canada was really big represented. But really good, and it was really an event, and with everything that went on last night and the whole weekend, like you said, there's no bigger karting event, I don't think.
Yeah, well, it definitely felt like a 24/7, 24/4 music festival from us for the officials. So as everyone's packing up, whether it's your team owner, your mechanic, the hardworking, unbelievably hardworking Newcastle Motorsports Park track staff that do events like this week in, week out. And, of course, the CKNA officials who volunteer their time. Many of them, of course, they've got to go to work on Monday after working all weekend long and using their vacation time to come and help make a race place for you guys to race. So if you see any of them packing up, make sure to say thank you. Weekend went good, weekend went bad. What happens on the racetrack is part of the sport, but what makes it where we can even have a racetrack and have a sport are the hardworking men and women behind the scenes all around us. So a huge thank you, of course, to Greg Jasperson and the CKNA team for bringing us back as well. We have had a blast. We have had some long days. Our Kart Chaser team, I'm sure, is ready to go to bed as well. But let's show you the last couple of big moments. It has been an incredible weekend from Newcastle Motorsports Park, and the wind is picking up. The flags, well, they're holding in place for now. They're going to be gone in a moment, but this place looks amazing. It has been fantastic. Tony, it's been a pleasure. Caleb, as always, a pleasure as well. And Dave Mack is somewhere around here.
He's around.
He might be over at the Walmart again. Who knows? We'll find him. He'll turn up. He always makes it back to every CKNA event. He hasn't missed one. He definitely won't miss CKNA Grand Nationals 9. For everyone here and for all of you watching at home, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
And thanks, Kart Chaser.